Sito. Who the fuck is Luto? Do I know her? Who is she? Never heard of that bitch in my life. Fuck me, that was so annoying. I was mid-sentence and my fucking power got fucked. Everything died. My internet died, and then the phone signal in this house is really bad. So I couldn't even like go on 5G to like message chat. But anyway. No, I am Baku. Now. Sorry about that. Hello, I am back. I was so I was so annoyed. I was like so annoyed about it too. I was like, what's that? Like for real? Like in the middle of my motherfucking sentence? Well, if you weren't here earlier, Araka.
Imagine being late for your own stream. SMH my head.
I've never been late in my life. I've always been late. Anyway, so anyway, shut the fuck up, so like fuck me, man. I was literally mid-sentence and then it cut me off and I'm like, fuck me, bro. Today's been very confusing. All sorts of fucking technical difficulties. They hate me. Neil hates me, this house hates me, everyone hates me. But that is okay because I live off of spite. You hate me? Don't worry. I hate you more and I will succeed despite your hatred. Oh yeah, that is me. You hate me? Chuck shit in my face, I shit back at you. I don't think wiser words have ever been said. When life chucks shit at you, shit back at it. What? Are you too afraid to shit at life? What does life have that you don't got? Grab life by the balls and shit on its face. Shit. Just do it. Make life your bitch. Assert your dominance. Anyway, so, right in front of my food again. What the fuck, Luto? Well, it's not my fault that everyone's sitting on me today. You should really be... Like I said, if people are giving you shit, you should shit back. But, like, what kind of appetite do you have if shit... If the mere mention of shit gets you to stop, like, you know, gets you to lose your appetite? That's a really bad appetite of yours. I suggest you, like, check it out. That, like, maybe, like, an underlying health issue. Your appetite doesn't sound very good to me. I am worried about you, son. Hi, I can be live here. Oh my god, hello. You remind me of a very inspirational quote by Cave Johnson. I don't know who that is, but sounds like a wise man. Anyway, so this morning, I just want to say, if you weren't here earlier, that VOD is now gone. Unless you're a teenage orphan or above. Or you're on Twitch. But on YouTube, it's gone. Unless you're a teenage orphan or above. Because having the same stream up twice is a bit weird. So I unarchive one of them. Anyway, so, fuck is eating your mother's cherry. Shut up. So, I was like, this morning, Nat, I like wanted to stream it. Shut up. Thank you, Omega Soul Reaper. The orphanage like me. Join the orphanage like me. Become abandoned. Relive the abandonment experience. Experience. But this morning, so I wanted to stream at 10 a.m. And I set my stream as 10 a.m. But I did it on my MacBook, which somehow still thought it was in Japan time. But then it had connection to the internet, which is a rookie mistake, honestly. YouTube bug. Please fix. So I scheduled for 10. Somehow scheduled itself for 12 on my thing, and I was like, fuck. So I streamed this morning, and I'm like, fuck. Now my thing is like 2 hours late, but I was like, fuck me. I'm so tired, so I'm gonna start anyway. So I started, and it was all good and dandy, and then fuck me, my power trip. That's never happened before. So great day, great start of my day. I am vibing. Now we get to the rest of my story. Is that half a banana? So it's a parfait. It's a party, 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 party. So yeah, anyway. Now. So now Luto is here doing little things, showing you things. I was literally just talking about strawberries and how much I love to shove a strawberry in my mouth. Maybe the strawberry and shoving a strawberry in the mouth is what got me killed. So maybe I need to stop mentioning the like shoving the strawberry in my mouth part. Maybe like that's not like very safe for stream. Maybe you shouldn't like shove strawberries in your mouth. But then where else would you shove strawberries if it's not up your mouth? I don't really know. I feel like the mouth is the most safe place for a strawberry to go, but then I could be wrong. Again, anyway. So this is the other thing that I had with Non. As I licked her all over. And she licked me all over. And then we licked each other over. I'm just kidding. So basically we went to this place because I really wanted fruit. I love fruit. Like I said, if you don't eat fruit, you don't get big. You bitchless forever. Small. Stay small, stay bitchless forever. But then to be honest, it's a personal preference. So good for you. Stand up for what you believe in, but also fuck you. So essentially now, we got this and it was really good. But then do you see the sheer size of this? Mine cannot compare. My size does not compare to this size. This size is humongous, but don't call it's huge. Like, sitting down, this thing was taller than me. That is how tall this thing is. I want you to understand how tall this thing is. It was taller than me, and I am very tall. And sitting down, this thing was taller than me. So me and Non very quickly came to the realization that we fucked up and we should have only ordered one. And that is all fine and dandy because we did not leave any food behind. Does this look like the face of someone who would leave food behind? I would never do that. So therefore we left half of it. I left half of it behind. It's a lot of cream. It was very rich. Halfway through eating it, I wanted to puke. It's very good. Allah, thank you, Delulu. Thank you for the prime sub. Allah, thank you so much. Oh, it's the prime sub. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Anyway, so, like I said, love some berries and nuts in my mouth, and creams. Always cream pie your bitches, I suppose. But, sometimes you can have too much of a good thing. And this was the example. So I just ate all the strawberries and it was very good. Got to some of that stuff. It's a very big dessert. It was very big. But I was like, okay, it's mainly fruit and cream. I was like, how bad could it be? It was very bad. I was like, cream is mostly air. Fruit is not real. So you combine them, you're basically eating air. I can take it on. It turns out when you're hungry, you should not be making decisions. Especially about your next meal's portion size. When you're hungry, don't make decisions on your next meal. You'll end up regretting it. So yeah. I would eat all the cream. Fruit, no. Yeah, and that's why you're a restless bitch. Oh well. Not everyone can have such balanced diet as me. My diet is so balanced. My breakfast consists of black coffee and drugs. My lunch consists of air and water. My dinner consists of whatever I can scavenge from the fridge. Yippee! Alright, okay, so this is the last thing I have had with Non. It was really good. I really like the strawberries, even though it was imported. I do love Japanese strawberries, but alas, it just wasn't there for the right season. What can you do about it? There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. I can cry about it, but there's nothing you can really do about it. Alright, what I show you next may be very upsetting. Alright, it's not very upsetting, but you have to understand, it was very upsetting for me, because we went to this place and I was very annoyed. Okay, I wasn't that annoyed. It was still okay, but we went to... Okay, so... I need to, bring your expectations down so, I can raise it back up again. So, we went there and whatchamacallit? You're surprised I'm still alive. That is a bold assumption to make. Alright, so, and then we, We went to like this place with me and manager-san. I only got to see her once this whole trip too. I'm a little bit sad, but so we went to this yakitori place, and it was so mid. I found it like from internet. Never trust the internet, chat. Never ever trust the internet. The few places I found because of the internet have been absolutely shite. Always trust. Always never trust the internet. Internet lies. People lie on the internet. People lie on the internet. I don't know why they would do such a thing. I would never lie. I would never tell lies. I would never tell you that, you know, your father is proud of you and he didn't go out and get milk and left you behind because you were disappointed. I would never tell you such things. I only tell the truth. I would never say I'm proud of you, because that is simply not true. I would never say I love chat, because that is simply not true. Therefore, I would never lie on the internet. Proven fact. Yeah, these motherfuckers lied to me. They lied to me. So, brace yourselves, because it was very sad. Oh! So sad. So, we went to this yakitori place, and I think the saddest part about this place was how small the menu was. Like, most yakitori places, they have way more selection than this. This place had like 10 fucking different skewers and like 4 different types of like rices. And the rest of them were alcohols. And they weren't even like cool alcohols. They were like basic bitch alcohols. They were like, oh, do you want a namabiru? Do you want like a lemon sour? Not even a tomato sour. A fucking lemon sour. Like, not even like any of the good ones. Just a fucking basic bitch. Yeah. So, like, I mean, this is normal at yakitori places because you order by the skewer. And when me and my manager walked in, we both just kind of looked at each other. We looked at the menu and we're like, okay, this place is mid. Let's go find someone else. But, like, we already sat down and they already gave us tea. So we're like, oh, let's just order something small and then go somewhere else. The parfait was very good. Would recommend. But if you get one, share it with someone because fuck me, we should have shared it. I felt like dying after I ate half of it. I don't know how the fuck Noah managed to eat the whole thing. She's a beast. Some people are just built different. Truly. I admire her. But anyway, so this place would not recommend. I think it's called Torigin. I found it on the internet. They're like, oh my god, this place is like really good. And I was like, okay. Well, we were in Ginza. And Ginza is too rich for motherfuckers like me. You know, every step I take in Ginza, I feel like I feel like the place is calling me poor in like 1,000 different ways, which is fine. I may be poor, but I have dignity. So can that dignity be bought? Can that pride be bought with a price? Depending on how much. But anyway, that's not important. So I may be poor, but I have dignity. So I was like, actually, that doesn't improve the point at all. I don't even know what I'm saying. But anyway, so TLDR, very shit. This place was in Ginza. So we kind of just went to like basically the only yakitori place we could find in Ginza. Maybe this is the conclusion we should make. If you want to eat poor people food, like me, go to poor people areas. Don't go to Ginza. Ginza too expensive. Not for poor motherfuckers like me. And so like we just got like a few things, and it was honestly like it was like not only were the menus like really tiny, this food itself was really mid. It was just like I was like, all right, I guess it's chicken. Yippee! I hate chicken. The worst protein. The boringest protein. That's why you gotta be exceptional, you know, to give me the good yakitoris. To make me like, oh my god, there's some good yakitori. This place did not do that for me. Mid. 0 out of 10. Would not visit again. And then this is where I introduced to you my salaryman strategy. My salaryman strategy has served me well on my trip, and I will show you the contrast between this photo and the next. You are not ready. And the next, because you are not ready. Poor people areas are the best. Exactly. Coming from a poor person, I love poor people areas. Okay, so. And then we decided Ginza is too rich for poor people like us. And so we decided to go gambling. Naturally. The natural choice. The natural choice to do after you have been chased out of an area too rich for your class is to go gambling. So we went gambling. By gambling, I mean we went to the crane machines in Akihabara. We spent so much money there. That's why we're poor. I spent all my money on UFO catchers. Oh, this is why I'm poor. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, are you telling me that people are rich because they save their money and don't spend it on useless shit like that? Oh. Today I learned. Anyway, so I blew all my money on gambling. It's over. I'll make like another episode. My streams are not episodes. Well, they're episodes now. I'll make another episode on gambling in Japan. I'll have a whole episode on that. Don't you worry. I have another one on animal cafes as well, so they're not included in today's thing. I haven't included any photos here, but if you're intrigued about my gotcha horror stories in Japan, check out the next stream. Anyway, so yeah, that and the animal cafes. I have thoughts on that too, but we'll reserve it for the next one. Otherwise, there's way too much content for this one, and that's, you know, you can't have way too much content for one stream because otherwise that's how you end up yapping for 12 hours. Wait. Oh well. Rich people spend all their money to a point that they can spend the money they spent. Wait, what? That hurt my brain. This is why I'll never be rich, because I don't understand what you just said.
Thank for the lesson. Would never send money on useless shit.
I'm so glad you learned from my mistakes. Protect your monies, protect your wallet, look after yourselves. So, why am I edging you? Because you're a cock. Alright, moving on. So, after Ginza has showed me that I'm poor, we went gambling in Akihabara. And in Akihabara, I was like to my manager, I was like, okay, we need to find some busing food. How do we find some busing food? And I was like, then I saw a lot of salarymen. A lot of salarymen walking around. Hello, Greenie. Irashai. Look at what's good. Your mom. Okay, so the important part is the salarymen know what they're doing. We followed like random dudes into a shop. Wow, that sounds really sketchy. Just two girls. We're just two girls. Just following two random men into a random shop. Oh no. Okay, so that's also okay. We just followed a bunch of salarymen into this izakaya. And I would like to show you. This is where my life has been changed. This is where I got introduced to the love of my life. My wife. Tomato sour. I am now married to alcohol. It's over. I may not be able to intake the correct amount of calories every day, but I sure can drink it. You know, if I lived in Japan, I reckon I wouldn't have like a weight problem. I will be able to drink my weight in calories. Wait, what? I don't think that made any sense as a sentence. Anyway, that doesn't matter. So, I got a tomato sour. And if you're wondering what those takosan wieners are doing on the table, they weren't very good, okay? They were odoshis. I think odoshis are a scam. If you've never been to Japan, if you go to any like izakaya, they have to give you odoshis. I think it's like some like legal thing. It's either to like prevent people from like only drinking and not eating, and or to like prevent people from like just sitting there and taking up space and not actually giving like the store business, whatever, some kind of law like that, which I think is really dumb, because like why can't they just give it to you if you don't order anything? Why'd I have to give it to you on top of the shit you ordered? And normally it's not very good, and it's not something I want. Like, what if I'm allergic to things like this shit? What if I don't eat meat? Fuck you gonna do? Like, you know, like it's a waste. But anyway, that's my least favorite part of izakayas in Japan, and that's my little rant. That is the worst part about this place that we went to. I didn't like snap a photo of everything, and they didn't look very good. But basically, we got like a bunch of things. We got like oden. We got like nandaro. We got some gyoza, and then I want to introduce you to the other love of my life, which has opened my mind. Who knew a fish could pleasure me in such ways? Man was not lying when he said, I will now pleasure myself with this fish. This is where my mind has been opened. My third eye truly widened, stretched beyond its limit. I decided to order shirako. Now, if you don't know what shirako is, just take a look at it. What does it look like to you? What does that look like to you? What does that look like to you, chat? If you haven't already heard the story or read my tweet, welcome. Now it's guessing time. It's quiz time. I was pleasured by a fish. Very. I came. It was that good. My mind was blown. It mind fucked both me and my manager. We're gay now. For each other. Yeah, it's fish nut. So basically I saw shirako on the menu, and shirako is like a shirako is this thing where you know
Crumpled towels lol.
yes, absolutely, crumpled towels used to make babies. Thank you, Leona. Listen, so fuck me, who knew fish cum tasted so good? I never knew. Just never knew a fish could actually pleasure me in such ways. Cause shirako is like a limited thing. I don't think you can get it in every season. I think you get it like in around like the colder months. So like autumn, winter. So it's like normally like a winter, autumn, like yes, I love my seasonal limited things. Japan gets me. What about it? What about it? They understand me. I am but a slave to capitalism. What are you gonna fucking do about it? It's over. My cover has been blown. Alright, anyways. So I was like to my manager, so I was like, hey, what if I like got this thing? And she was like, why not? So I was like, I love you. You try weird things with me. We should get married. And she said no, which is fine. But anyway, that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is, we tried fish cum together. A fish came in both of us. The same fish, maybe. Or maybe different fish. It was crazy. What an experience. We're basically married. I really think it's a better love story than Romeo and Juliet. I think Romeo and Juliet is very stupid. Which makes sense because apparently Romeo and Juliet was written as a satire. How did it become a fucking romance story? I will never fucking know. But anyway, so I had this, and like, you know, like when you see stuff like this, it doesn't look very good. I looked at it and I was like, oh fuck, did I like commit a grave mistake? So I looked at it and I was like, this is not gonna be fun. I'm not gonna have a good time. And I put it in my mouth. I took like a tiniest little bit. You see how there's like wrinkles and things going around? I took like the tiniest little bit, and oh my god, I came just like this fish. It was crazy. It was crazy. I don't even know how to describe this shit. Genuinely, it's like a fish came in your mouth. It's got the embrace of the oceanly father. It's like the oceanly father came in my mouth. But then it tastes really good. Does that make any sense? I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense. But if you eat it, you understand what I mean. So basically, like, I don't know, have you guys had, like, sea urchin? Oh my god, sea urchin is also reproductive gland. Hey, yo. Sea animal reproduction organs taste pretty good. I also love fish roe, which is also a fish reproductive... Fish are onto something. Why do your reproductive organs taste so good? But anyway, so if you ever had like sea urchin, like uni, then like this thing is actually pretty similar, but like it's a bit richer, it's a bit creamier than sea urchin. Sea urchin's a little bit sweeter. This one is just full on cream. Tastes white. Like, I see cream when I eat it. It tastes like fish cream. You mash a fish up. You put it in some cream. You make it really smooth. And you get fish cream. And that's how you get this. But yeah, it is very who said only fish ones tasted good? Are you insinuating some other ones tasted good? I would love to get your advice. Sea urchin's my favorite sushi to get. Me too! My favorite is chutoro, and then it's uni, and then it's ama ebi. I love ama ebis. My sweet little prawns. Not even grown. I'm gonna eat you all. And did the fish consent to being creamed? Probably not, but fish don't have rights. It's okay. I decided fish don't have rights. Sorry, dead fish. But I mean, you're dead, so you don't really deserve rights. Kind of dead. And a fish. So I really don't think fish deserve rights. Do fish deserve rights? Do fish deserve rights? Nah, fish don't have souls. Alright, okay, so yes, your fish tank is fair game. Eat them all. So my point is, if you ever go to Japan and you go in like the colder months, so like end of autumn, beginning mid of winter, go get sirako. It's not even that expensive. This whole thing was like 450 yen, like this bowl, and it had like 4 like huge pieces in it. And it was like 450 yen, which is roughly around 450 AUD, which is probably around like $2 USD or some shit. $3 USD maybe. So like, even if you don't like it, why not just get it? What if you really like it? Oh hell no, I refuse to eat fish nut. Oh yeah, but you would put feet in your mouth? Now that's what I call discrimination. No. Sorry, that's not discrimination. That's stupidity. Don't diss what you haven't tried. As my favorite sexy Giselle, is she Giselle? Once said. And hips don't lie. Therefore she don't lie either. Try everything! You know? Never diss it. Until you try it. Yada yo. Fair enough. Have a nice day. I just want to let you know how life-changing this voice chat. It was very life-changing for me. I never knew fish nut tasted so good. So, needless to say, I failed No Nut November. I consumed the nut of a fish. It's actually over for me. You must go on without me. It do be the 21st day. I hope your nuts are hanging on tight. Again, I don't think it's very healthy to do one or the other version of NNN. So do it for the lols, but don't actually do it for the lols, because you might die. You may explode. Oh no! He has exploded! Oh no! I can't believe you exploded, chat. That's crazy. I'll eat anything at least once. Alright, got it. I'll feed you some lava. 07. Didn't technically the fish lose it? Yeah, the fish lost his nuts, but then I ate it. So I also lost the no nut challenge because he just nutted in my mouth. Do not take that out of context. That was in the context of a fish nut, not a human nut. That is disgusting. Alright, so do not do not you dare. Do not you dare do that. No, don't you dare do that. Do not dare you do. Do the not dare you. How fucking you dare. Clipped and shipped, you would. And you don't even nut. Well, consume the nut of a fish. I eat this a lot in spicy tofu soup. It's really delicious. Oh, it's Waifu! Yeah, long time no see. I see. See? Only waifus in chat understand the true delicacy that this thing is. That sentence is weird even if it's within context. I mean, why though? This fish is nutting all over you, inside your mouth. It really is though. Like, there's no other way around it. That is simply the matter of fact. But all I want to say is it was really, really good. And always trust the salarymen. The salarymen are fucking cooking. They know what's up. This was some random izakaya that we just, just wandered into in like Ueno. I don't even know what it's called. Maybe it was in Okachimachi. I don't even know. But it was one of those. It was across a Daiso if you're interested. So yeah. I have no idea what it's called. It's very good. Would recommend. I just want to say, I did not go on this trip thinking fish nut was going to save my life during NNN. But it really made me have better perspective on things, This fish. Not only did he pleasure me, he also taught me very many things. Like how life is like fish nut. You never know where you're going to end up. You never know who's going to end up eating you. And that is okay. Because at least you nutted. It's not about the destination. It's about the ejaculation. Thank you for coming to my TikTok. It was very emotional for me. I honestly noticed so many things. I learned so many things about me that I didn't even know before. It really isn't about the destination. It's about the ejaculation. Alright, anyway, so moving on. Very life-changing. Would recommend it. Would
Luto, my OSHI.
OSHI!
This minion of yours is now engaged to a female. Glad you're back from your trip safe.
Elisa. Oh my god, congrats. Congrats, my dude. Does she have booba and can I touch? I mean, congratulations on your marriage, but does she have booba? But does she... congrats, but does she have... congrats, but does booba? It's a really good question. Whoa, Megeto. Wow, that's very big. Wow, proud of you, son. You go get her. Don't lose the fish nut. I believe in you. She's flat like you. Oi! I'm not flat. She's flat. I'm not flat. Just, don't lose the... Anyway. Congrats. We have 2 great news today. Wow. First, Ella Faye found job. And then Salty Delicious engaged? Engagged? Oh my goodness. My chat is growing up. They're finding jobs and getting married. Oh, as a father who has abandoned you very many years ago, it brings tears down my cheeks. Oh, you guys are growing up so fast. Alright, anyway. Congratulations. Happy for you. And thank you very much. Which cheeks? I wasn't aware that you could cry using your other cheeks. But you know what? If you can, that is a skill. You should monetize that shit. Not everyone can do that. That is a great skill. You should absolutely sell your body. Make money. Fuck bitches. I believe in you. And then gamble all your money away at UFO catches. Yippee! Okay, now I'm talking about cheeks already. I was saying that, tears were running down my cheeks. It wasn't me, it was Yuji. Mommy, Yuji's starting shit again. He's always starting shit. And now everyone's mad at me. They think I'm the bad girl. It wasn't me. I was just crying tears of joy because my son is getting married. And another son is jobbed. And I'm very proud of him. So that is all there is to it. Anyway, thank you very much. I recently spent around 20 USD on arcades. Good job. You're step 1 out of 3 to becoming a VTuber. Brackets, derogatory, end brackets. Alright, moving on. Fish nut, very good. 10 out of 10. Do not nut Don't fail your challenges. But brackets again. This is real Luto talking to chat. ですね. Not if you have to. It's not healthy to hold it in. Do not nut if you don't want to. It's also not healthy to force yourself to nut. You know, like when you're too full, you can't eat more. When you're hungry, you should eat. I was talking about the consumption of peanuts. Whatever the fuck you're thinking about is... Shoo! Alright, moving on. I would like to show you guys, on the topic of nut, I would like to show you another great place that has nothing to do with nuts and everything to do with salarymen. Me and Awiwi then met up the next day. Great transition with that, thank you, I tried my best. Me and Awiwi, my waifu. I held her hand. Me and Awiwi. Okay. We met up the next day and she was like, what shall we eat? I was like, I don't fucking know. I only feed. And she was like, shit, you're right. And she was like, me neither. I was like, shit, you're right. So then we followed salarymen into this place called Niku no Oyama. And I think the name is hilarious, which is half the reason why we chose the place. The place is called Big Mountain of Meat. If you can't get what you want, do not kill yourself. It is not worth it. Live on. Do it for the fallen soldiers who can no longer be here with us, like the fish nuts. They died for us. So we must live on. Life is difficult. And that is more so why you should grab life by its balls, squeeze it tight, and stare him in his eyes and say, bitch, my balls. My life. You make me hard, I fuck you in the ass. Fuck you, life. I also have no clue what I said. Yippee! Looks like I'm back though. Alright, so... I really have no idea what I just said. I have no idea what I got up to. Oh, right. Big Meat Mountain. So me and Awiwi met up and we decided to go to Big Meat Mountain. Half the reason why we decided to go there was because there was a lot of salarymen. The other half was because the restaurant was called Big Meat Mountain. How can I say no to Big Meat Mountain? How can I say no to Big Meat Mountain? It's Big Meat Mountain. How can I say no? Big Meat Mountain. I can't say no to that shit. So I didn't. And so we went. And oh my god though. I normally don't like hamburger, but it was so good. Look at this shit. Do you see this shit? Oh, do you see this shit? Oh, I dream about him from time to time. So I got the hamburger, and then we got menchikatsu. And then, so this is the rice that came with it. It came with it as a set. And this is the normal amount. You can get the upsize for free. So me and Awiwi, being poor people, the poor VTubers that we are, we're like, surely when you have free food, you don't say no. But then I had some sense, and she also had some sense, to at least not go for the big. So we both went for medium. And this was fucking medium? This is fucking medium? This is not a family restaurant. It is some random restaurant called Niku no Oyama. That's the name of the restaurant. Big Meat Mountain. You can't say no to Big Meat Mountain. And so you think the portion size is scary. Oh no, wait until you hear how much this whole thing costed. I got a drink bar as well. Normally drink bars cost around like $6, $10, depending on where you go. This drink bar was $1.50. 150 yen. 150 yen. I don't even know if that's a whole dollar in USD. It may not be. Because I really want a coffee. So I was like, well, coffee costs more than $1.50 anyway. Even like the shitty ones. To be honest, there's only shitty coffee in Japan. And I'm okay with that. I really like shitty coffee. So, I I know what you're gonna say. Oh my god, Rita, how could you enjoy shitty coffee? It's so shitty. Shut the fuck up. Let me live my life.
Luto, what am I looking at? That looks Philly.
Philly? You're looking at Big Meat Mountain. My big meat. And mountains of it. Big meat mountain. But anyway, so back to the thing. So I got like a drink bar and literally like I got like 3 drinks for like $1.50. And then on top of that, like these 2 are all sets. So I think her mentee was like fucking $6 or some shit. It was like 660 yen. And mine was like a bit more exy because I added like the 2 prawn boys. It was a mistake. I should not have added them, but I really wanted them because they looked good. So I think mine was like 50 or some shit. Like this whole meal was less than $20. This whole thing was less than $20 between the 2 of us, and I got unlimited drink, like coffee. My big meat cravings were satisfied out there. It was a really good hamburger. I normally like don't like hamburgers. I thought like this was gonna be one of those restaurants where they give you like a good portion, but like it doesn't taste good. But oh my, it tastes so good. I would love to stuff. I would love to stuff meat in my mouth again. That one in particular. The meal minus the shrimp kind of looks like a TV dinner meal. I know what you mean. The vegetables are definitely like frozen vegetables. But look, you don't go to Big Meat Mountain for the vegetables, my child. You go there for the big meat. So like, it's fine. I'm okay with that. Plus, they give you a salad. Salad? I was gonna say side salad, and then I said salad. Alright, anyway, see that? They give you a side salad. So you don't need to eat these sad vegetables anyway. You get your fiber. Fellow morning... You know what, if you're eating, I give up. But anyway, you get your fiber is what I mean. I hate frozen vegetables. I hate those things. Like, there's nothing I hate more than like these things though. I have to say, like the fucking cubes of like carrot, like peas and corn, and it's frozen and it's all mushy and it tastes like the freezer. I hate that stuff so much. It tastes so bland. It tastes so bad. I love corn, but this doesn't taste like corn. It tastes like the fridge, and like the carrot as well. Like it's so weird. I hate it. But anyway, so I didn't touch any of that because it's really gross. It's frozen, so just eat the salad and you're good. Peas and corn frozen is fine. No! Have some standards. Please. That's why you mix them in fried rice. No! Sacrilegious! I put my leg down for you. Hiya! Frozen chopped vegetable in my fried rice. Hiya! No! If you give me fried rice with these things in it, I won't eat the fried rice. I will start with you. You're my appetizer. Because how dare you? That's definitely not me. I hate these things. I hate frozen vegetables more than anything. Like, why freeze them when you cannot? Just don't. Have you considered not? Like, I don't understand why, like, people freeze these, like, combinations in particular either. Because I feel like peas, carrots, and corn last fucking forever. It's not like they go bad fast, so why do you need to fucking freeze it? Makes no sense to me. You'll have issues. Whoever invented this thing has issues. I don't trust you. I hope you have a bad time, because you ruined my life. Like I said, you made my life hard, so now I have to fuck you up the ass. It's over for you. And me. I don't want to fuck you up the ass. You made me do it. So yeah, just saying. It sucks. I hate this thing. But other than that, like I said, always trust the salarymen. If you see salarymen, a lot of them, you know it's a good time. Every time I've been inside a restaurant and it's mainly salarymen, I have not been disappointed. Just saying. So, if you ever go to Japan, you know what to do. Fuck Google. Fuck Instagram. Fuck TikTok. Influencers lie. Salarymen? Salarymen never lie. Maybe to their wives. But not to their stomach. Yippee. Alright, so frozen veggies are good when you can't afford fresh ones, for real, for real. Okay, maybe this is just very Australian of me, but a kilo of fresh carrots is like $1 here. A corn is like, if you buy it on sale, it's like 50 cents. Maybe peas are expensive. I don't really buy peas, but do you really need peas anyway? I'm pretty sure a bag of frozen ones is actually more expensive than just buying them fresh. $1, yeah. I guess like we have really cheap carrots, cause like our carrots are always like a whole bag for $1. Damn, is this like some Australian specialty? Do we just have like really cheap carrots? Does this make you a salary man now as well, since you know these places too? Well, I mean, I would love to be a salary man. I would love to be a wage slave. I would not. Please don't make me a salary man. But you know what I would love? Drinking strong zeros on the train. There are so many salary men that just crack open a cold one on the train as they read their manga on their phone. And I think that is hilarious. Because do you have to crank open like a cold one on the train? Apparently they do. Over here it's like $3 to $5 Canadian. Oh my god, you guys have expensive carrots. Why are your carrots so expensive? Carrots are so easy to grow, aren't they? You pop them in the dirt and they come out all carrot looking and shit. I think that's how carrots work. You know, carrots grow from the ground. It should be free. I mean, it doesn't grow on trees, but it grows in the ground, which is close enough. My friends are addicted to this canned alcohol called Strongbow. What's up with these? I have no idea what that is. What is that? My favorite one is Horoyoi. People will buy them regardless. I see. So when people like fuck themselves with a carrot in America, that's actually like a symbol of status because it's expensive. Wow, today I learned. See, over here I thought it was a poor people thing because they're so cheap. Damn. So if you fuck yourself with a carrot, you must be loaded in America. Gotcha. Does Luto grow from the ground? No, I grow from your mother's heart. The more she loves you, the bigger I grow. Trees grow in the ground. We just skip in the middle. You know what? I'm not a big fan of trees. I can't eat them. I mean, depending on the tree. I think things are only valuable when I can eat them. I think so. That and gambling. On average, women buy carrots more often, Your Honor. Wait, really? How did you get those stats? Wait, from where? That's crazy. Who is like making these like statistical like analysis? Like, from where are they getting this data from? I mean, but like I feel like that makes sense, no? Because I feel like women do like the grocery shopping more often than men. So I feel like that would make sense that women buy carrots more often than men because most men just don't go grocery shopping. And thank you, Jack. Yummy food. Thank you. Thank you for 3 months. Thank you. I don't listen. Source me. Your information sucks. Try harder next time. Personally, I don't like carrots. They're very mid as a vegetable. I wish they were better. Do better, carrots. Grow stronger. Have more flavor. I don't know. Kind of useless as you are right now. What words can I give to a carrot to make it taste better?
Go get yourself some carrots with this.
Oh, thank you. That would actually get me some carrots. Thank you so much. Oh, me too. I love cucumbers. You know, I feel like I've said this before on stream, but like one of my favorite things to eat is cucumbers. Sometimes when I'm like, I really should eat some vegetables and food, I would just go buy like a bag of cucumbers and I'll eat it. Raw dog it. It's juicy. It's like eating water. It's nice and refreshing and it's crunchy. I used to eat carrots as a snack. Okay, hear me out. Carrots, when it's in the form of like a stick, tastes better than a cube. Like, stick carrots just taste better. The shape matters. Like, presentation. You know, like, to make your food fancy, you just need to present it in like a fancy manner and make it appealing to the masses. So a carrot in stick form tastes better. Absolutely, I agree with you. Carrot actually turns into fruit slop when fucked with. So it's like, I don't fuck with carrots normally, but then when they're in stick form, all of a sudden they're a delicacy. I absolutely understand your mentality. So I would also munch on carrot sticks if they're presented to me. But am I bothered enough to cut them into strips? No. I don't trust myself with a knife, and neither should you. Yes?
I could use a salted cucumber in my mouth.
It's very salty of you. Does it have to be salted? Sounds dehydrating. I eat the cucumbers so it's hydrating. How could you do this to me? Opinions on carrot juice. Okay, I actually like carrot juice. I like vegetable juice. Yasai juice. Cucumber plus salt is literally peak flavor. You just like pickles. My dude, you just like pickles. I get you, though. Like, I like slightly pickled cucumbers. Like, when they make, like, potato salads, they, like, slightly pickle the cucumbers with salt, and it makes it, like, a bit, like, rubbery and salty, and it's pretty good. Like, I get you. I like my fruits and my vegetables. Not all of my vegetables, but I like most of them. And this is why I grew up to be big and strong. With Riz. Be like me. Eat your fruit and vegetables. Don't just eat your meat and carbs. Or you can be like me too and just take drugs. Of the legal kind. That worked really well in my favor too. Really recommend it. Saved my life. I just saw a YouTube short for cucumber salad today with like chili oil and shit. I want to try so bad. Do it and tell me how it goes. I would like to hear about your cucumber adventures. Hey, I'm still healthy without veggies and fruits. That sounds like... You sound like one of those like people that's like really sold on like the carnivore diet. You're gonna pop for me right now. Poppy poppy pop people, poppy poppy pop people. Why? That is a really weird song to acapella. Ta-da, ta-da. Yasai juice. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Imma kimeta. Da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Yasai juice. Tada no. What is it? 500? 200 yen? I forgot the lyrics. What is the fucking lyrics? I'm curious. Pop, 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 beep. Pop, 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 pop. Oh no, oh no, it's over for you. Oh yeah, there we go. Sa, nome, omae suki daro, yasai juice. Watashi ga kimeta, imma kimeta. Dakara nonde, watashi no yasai juice. Kakaku wa 200 yen. Woo! There you go. Ugh. I do love yasai juice. Juice. I used to play Puppet Ball in Step Mania. Step Mania? I haven't heard that name in ages. What the fuck is Step Mania again? Oh, that natsukashi. The other day I shaved my legs for the first time in years. It's so smooth. Oh my god, is it like a baby's bottom? Can I touch? Okay, that's kind of gross. I don't really want to touch a baby's bottom. You can keep your legs to yourself. I'm proud of you, though. Keep it up. But then why shave legs? When hair provide warmth. Monkey don't shave legs. Be like monkey. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hairy warm. Together strong. Hoo, hoo, warm. Warm. No shave. Hoo, hoo. Hairy. Just be gentle. Okay, I'll try to be really gentle. I won't dig my claws in you or anything. No, I absolutely will not do that. Luto's monkey. Like I say, return to monkey. Reject humanity. Humanity is overrated. I love being a mammal. Because titties. That's not related. Big and strong. Let me check your height on the wiki real quick. 4 feet 9. Short. Ow. You know what? If anything we've learned from today is that the internet lies. The internet is clearly lying about my height. Do I look like someone who's 145 centimeters tall? No, because I have aura. I have Riz. Your mother loves me. Luto's back. Luto's always back. It's Loot. Loot in Luto's stream. Loot. Luto. Luto, Luto. Don't Luto, Luto. I don't really have much for you to loot. If you loot me, the only thing I can give you is my handful of single mothers. Please don't take them. I love them. And my 2 cats. And their food. You wouldn't starve my cats, would you? Actually, you would. You're evil. If you're only half humanity, so you only reject half and go half monkey. So, just half monkey. The other half is... Super idol, Sarah, brain rot. Oh no. I'm half monkey and half brain rot. Oh well, moving on. Alrighty, Osis. So... And then more from my adventures with a wee. We went and got Starbucks. And I took a photo against a Christmas background. I've never felt more white in my life. Look at this shit. We are white girls now. Oh my god. Like, I just can't live without my Starbucks. Like, genuinely. Like, oh my goodness. Like, how am I to function without my frappuccino? It's like my morning routine, you know? Like, kumato. So... It was a Christmas decor. Because I was like, let's take a photo. And then we turned around and there was a Christmas tree there. So I was like, well, it's a Christmas themed drink. So it's fitting. Go white girl, go. Oh my god. Hi, I hail from... SoCal? SoCal? South California? South California? South California? Oh my gosh. And that's like so... I can't do this. I can't do my Valley Girl accent anymore. It's so joyful. Wait, it's the one that... That is so cute. Oh my goodness. Where did you get it from? I can't do this anymore. I want to die. Alright, anyway. So... Yeah, we went and got Starbucks because, again, Japan understands me. They understand my monkey, half brain rotted brain. They got me with the seasonal limited. And it's strawberry flavored. So I had to get it. So we got like this strawberry shit. Frappuccino. It was very mid. I should have known. It was Starbucks. I should have known. But it was limited edition. If I don't get it then and there, I would never have the chance to try it again. What if it turned out to be really good? Then I would never know. You have to understand my dilemma. It's limited edition. I have to get it. It's gone if I don't get it right now. Do you understand? If I don't get it right now, it's gone forever. And I have to live my whole entire life knowing that I could have gotten it and I didn't get it. I could not let that happen to me. Not I! So I went and got it. Do I regret getting it? Absolutely. But I think I would have regretted it more if I didn't get it. So, good choice. Weak to FOMO. I am. I'm very weak to FOMO. Especially when it comes to food. I don't know why. Because I'm like... When it comes to food, I'm always like... Because I get really bored of shit. So I'm always looking for like the next thing. That will blow my mind. Like that fish blew my mind.
Put the fries in the bag, girl. This Starbucks gotcha banner will rerun later on. Trust.
Fuck your gotcha. Starbucks is my waifu now. Also, can I just talk about the Starbucks logo for a second? Doesn't it look like she's like holding her legs? Like she's splitting her legs. Doesn't it look like she wants you to fuck her? Like, I can't be the only one that sees that. Right? Like, she's asking for it. What do you mean, what? What do you mean, what? How do I have issues? Like, I've always thought about this, but every time I look at it, because, like, you know, like, the way her arms are placed, and then her, like, two tails are, like, split. Like, it looks like she's holding her legs. Like, you know, in that way. You can't unsee it now, Yippee! I'm glad I ruined Starbucks for you. Yay! I'm so happy for you! I don't have issues, I just have a sexy imagination. Get on my level. If you take regular coffee without extra, it's like $2 or $3 more than McDonald's. Are you talking about Starbucks? Starbucks is actually pretty expensive, but to be honest, like, I'm used to Australian prices, so it's like the same price as everything else here. So I'm just like, it's okay. It's just a regular coffee. It's funny because Starbucks doesn't even cost more than our other coffee here. It's like the same price, but I guess it wouldn't cost more because no one really goes to Starbucks anyway. The only people that go to Starbucks are dumbass bitches like me. We get got by the seasonal. It's either that or some people use it as like a fashion accessory. If you walk around with a Starbucks, people think you're rich or something. I don't know. I don't really know. Not my demographic. I'm poor. There's a whole robot chicken skit about a Starbucks logo. There is? What the fuck is a robot chicken skit? What is that? I can't think of another way to say it. Right, thank you. I'm so glad so many of you share the same sexy imagination that we seem to all possess. Happy for you. The sexier your mind, the sexier your life. The boing boing of your wife. Confucius. I'm pretty sure he said that. Starbucks is a leash on that does inner white girl. It's not a Starbucks, my dude. No. I am not that shallow. It's the seasonal limited edition stuff. Knowing that I will never be able to eat it again. What if it's like the best thing I've ever put in my mouth? What if I'd literally passed away by how good it tastes? Like I said, I always get really bored by everything I eat. I can't eat the same thing over and over and over again. I get bored. So I'm always looking for season. I'm always looking for new shit. And do you understand? There was this once that, like, I forgot where it was, but they did this like seasonal, like, limited thing in Japan somewhere. I forgot what it was. All I remember it blew my mind. I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember when it was. I don't remember how it was. I just remember I had it and I was like, I cried. Not really, but I cried. I cried silent tears. It was amazing. So I just want to say, the seasonal, like the seasonal limited stuff in Japan, some of them are like it's really hit or miss, but my god, when it hits, you never go back. It's over for you. Because like, this is why I love and hate seasonal limit, like, I hate limited edition stuff. Because on one hand, it's like, you know, like, it's nice that you get to have, like, new things all the time to, like, look forward to. But, like, on the off chance that it's really mind-blowingly good and they don't continue it, you live the rest of your life chasing that high. This is why we do drugs. This is why we're forced to do drugs. To chase the high of limited edition things. Robot Chicken was kind of a stop motionish animation meant for adults. Like adult. What is it? Adult Swim? Similar shit? Chat, this is so peak cinema in my mouth right now. It's actually true. There's peak cinema in my mouth right now. When you see fireworks. You'll have watched Ratatouille. You know how a man sees... I just called the rat a man. It's so over. You know how the rat, like, sees fireworks and shit? That's how I feel when I eat something really good. What if for each Starbucks coffee you buy, they give you a Labubu? Would you still go there? No, I would cancel Starbucks forever. If you give me a free Labubu, I'm fucking the Starbucks mermaid. And I'm gonna make her call me daddy. I hate them. I hate Labubus. I hate them. I hate them so much. Funko Pop's going out of business. Good! Let it die. I hate Funko Pops. Stupid ass, generic ass looking little motherfuckers. I've always hated Funko Pops. Like, they're so ugly. I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand Funko Pops. Like, they're the same shape. Why? Do you not get bored of same shape? Life is good because shapes different. People different. Many different shapes. Funko Pop, one shape. Bad. Stupid. Dumb. So yeah, I don't like Funko Pop. So good. Please die. Take Labubus with you when you go. No one's gonna miss you. Please don't forget to clean up the trash after you leave. Thank you, Funko Pops. You know what? They really did a really good job naming Funko Pops. I really agree. They really do be Unko Pops. Shitty ass pops. A pop of shit. That's all they ever are and all they ever will be. Dumbass little things. I hate them so much. Like, you know, like the thing that I hate the most about anything in the world is when people try to like make a quick buck out of things. Like, I hate that so much. Like if you want to steal my money, like at least put some effort into it, you know? You can't just be like, oh look, this is your favorite character, now in the shape of a Funko Pop. Buy it. No. I have morals. I have thoughts. Not very many, but this is where I'm deciding to spend my last 2 brain cells. Fighting against brainless capitalism. No. Stupid. Dumb. Interesting take for one who seems to be lacking in shapes. You know what? You should be glad an idiot isn't a shape, because you'd be the biggest shape. Doing magic ritual. Labubus, salt, magic herbs, and putting them all in a fire to make Labubus disappear from the world. Oh my god, can you also like throw in some like rose quartz like crystals? Make sure you like what is that thing they fucking burn? Sage? Make sure you like sage like your house and like chant to like some witch or some shit. I don't really know. Get like a shaman in your house and bless your house free of Labubus and Funko Pops. You need to get rid of yourself of bad juju. You invite Labubus into your house. Oh, your life shall become miserable. You don't want to invite bad feng shui into your house, okay? I don't really understand feng shui, but one thing I know is no Labubus allowed in a house. Otherwise, you go bankrupt. Your wife leaves you. Your children cry. Your children get bullied. Your house catches on fire. Your wife leave you for bigger, stronger man. Humiliate your masculinity or your femboyishness, whatever you pride yourself on. I don't really care. Never invite Labubus into your homes. Bad for your feng shui. Bad. Dude, if you send me Labubus, I will find you and I will burn you. I will eat you. And then I'll burn you together with the Labubu. I'll shit you out and burn you with the Labubu. And then flush you down my toilet. Come on. Sage, shadow, and sweetgrass. I don't really know much about the rituals, but that sounds about right to me. Make sure you also light a lot of candles and... What else did I use? Do you have to draw, like, shit on the ground? Or is that for summoning things? See, I'm not very familiar with these things because I've already been summoned. So I've never summoned anyone in my life. So I wouldn't know. All I want to say is, for the sake of your own happiness and health and well-being, stay far, far away from the boo-boos. Embrace Chikawa instead. I'm just kidding. I'm not like the biggest fan of Chikawa. Like, it's pretty cute, but... I think as human beings, as but half a monkey and half a brain rot, I say this with great responsibility. I think I am behalf of all human race when I say this, as a non-human myself. Humans. Bright not. Brain dumb. Inefficient. Stupid. Therefore, human must seek entertainment. Therefore, hobby essential. Hobby good. But when invest in hobby, invest good hobby. Else life bad. Life don't want bad because human life short. Listen to advice. Embrace good hobby. Say bad to bad hobbies. Do not chase the clout. For you will not be happy. Confucius. What a wise man. He said so many things. Maybe summoning a Luto is for the best. You think you can just summon me with anything? I have you know, we live in a capitalist society. You can't summon me unless you have $100 billion in cash. That is the only form of bribery I will take. Thank you. I mean, you can try. Does anyone in the world have like 10 billion, 100 million, trillion, gazillion, bazillion dollars? I don't really know how much money is there in the world. Don't ask me. I have no idea. They're planning to do some exclusive Australian promotion. You buy one Labubu and get 1 kilo of premium strawberries. I am never eating a strawberry. Actually, the strawberries did nothing wrong. It's the evil Labubu embraces and capitalists. Kill them. Stake them all. Stake them all. Stake them all.
Summoning Luto in attack mode.
I'm attacking. The Labubus. Get them out of my face. Back. Stop it. Labubu back. Down. Get them away from me. Thank you. Trillions? Does anyone have $1 trillion? You can summon me with $1 trillion. I'll take Monopoly money if you're really poor. What if instead of the dollars, it's the same number, but of waifu and husbando? What am I gonna do with that many people? There's only one of me. As many babies as I can make. That is too many babies. The earth is dying. Think of the environment. Fuck responsibly. But also do fuck. Cause like, Asian population's also no good, no? Oh, we're in a dilemma. Oh no, I'm just a girl. Oh no, these problems are too big for me. I don't know how to solve them. Oh well. Let's talk about something else instead. Bro wants overpopulation. Like I said, I don't. But then, like, that's an impossible problem for me to solve. I'm just a girl. I can't count past 10. 1. 10. Look, I'm just a girl. Math is too hard for me. Numbers are too big. I don't understand numbers. So I just want to say, my brain is huge. But even as huge as my brain is, I can't count past 10. How am I meant to know how many people that is? Huh? If I can't count them on one hand, that's too many people. You do realize overpopulation will increase the price of every edible good literally. Oh, that is no good. I would be very sad. I would like my strawberries to be cheaper. Alright, you convinced me. I stopped overpopulating the earth. I stopped producing baby littles. I'm so sorry for stealing everyone's resources. The baby littles, they were hungry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will never do that ever again. Don't you worry about it, chat. I will never overpopulate the earth again. The capitalists hate to see this coming. Didn't they say something like, if capitalism isn't set on population growth or something, then capitalism doesn't work or something? Too many numbers I don't understand. Alright, moving on. Look, this conversation is too difficult for me. All I know is Labubu bad. Fuck responsibly. Make children, but don't make too many. If you wish. If you don't wish, fuck responsibly anyway. You don't want an accidental child. And also fuck Labubus. But don't make babies for Labubus because that'd be hideous. Fuck them in a metaphorical sense. Not a physical sense, because that is disgusting. Thank you. Alright. Labubu is a baddie! I'm leaving. Goodbye. Alright, moving on! The next picture I have for you is, more fish. Oh wait, no, it's not more fish. I lied to you. It is, schnoodles. Again, this is another example of me following salarymen and having a time of my life. Sorry, I looked at the preview and I thought it was the fish. It was no, gomen. This is, skemen. It's duck skemen. It's like some kind of duck broth. It was really good. I would recommend. But to be honest, I think like the best duck skemen I had was like this tiny ass little shop near the... Do you guys know the Gurikoman? Near Osaka. The last time I was in Osaka, we like went under like the Gurikoman. And we found this random like duck like skemen place. And my god, that place was amazing. This place was okay. Like it was good, but it wasn't as good as the other place. Labubu is a bad black dragon. No, Labubu wishes it's a bad black dragon. He wishes he could be, but alas, he is just a pile of rubbish. A garbage. I was trying to think of the most vile word to describe it with, and I couldn't find words vile enough to describe such a pile of stinking hot garbage. So, it is what it is. Gonna get your air fried noodles. No. These aren't air fried. They are steamed, my dude. They are just skimming. Oh. I hope that doesn't say Labubus. Irashai. Oh damn, I can almost see the Wi-Fi password. Oh, would you like the Wi-Fi password? It is FSF. Sorry, I'm blind. Also, I can't read. Do you like the Suntory highball when you were there? I tried so hard to like it, but it wasn't for me. Now the fatty tuna sashimi in Osaka. Oh my goodness. I don't like highballs because they're too whiskey based. I don't like whiskey. If you want to know why I don't like whiskey, refer back to my oolong tea story. Grand Blue. You know what happens there. I will not elaborate further. So I don't like whiskey. So I don't like highballs. So whenever I go like to you know izakayas and shit, I always end up getting like some kind of sour or like some kind of like fruity thing. This one's I think mika shit, like a mandarin sake wine. Or I just get sake because that shit tastes like water. If you want to get fucked, drink sake. Shit goes down like water. Don't fuck the Labubu, burn them. Obviously, always burn them. That's needless to say. They're a stinking hot pile of garbage, and that is my life's mission, to convince everyone that they are stinking pile of garbage. Like you know, like people say to me, they're like, "Look, though, it's not that deep." Oh, Shito. Ara, irashai. Welcome. Oh my god, thank you for the wait. Ara, welcome. Desu ne. Give me 1 second. Ara, thank you. Let me... Well, you followed me first. Oh my god, so nice of you. Thank you. Give me 1 second. I do be a little bit disoriented today because I haven't slept. Sleeping is very difficult. You messed up your own raid message. It's okay. At least you have one. Raid message? Imagine being a professional streamer. Anyway, Irasai! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hope you have a good stream. Kohawo! Yes, that's right. I'm a professional streamer and I know exactly what I'm doing. And I absolutely have a professional greeting. Listen to me. I'm your favorite Akama-sama. Idol-sama. Araka da yo. Yahoo! Today, I am showing you pictures from my trip that may or may not include some very weird things. But also, right now, I'm distracted by Labubus because I fuck Labubus up their ass. But metaphorically, not physically, because that is disgusting. I am very professional, actually. I'm a really professional. I'm so professional, I am... Well, some would say... Well, I would say that I'm sometimes professional. That's how professional I am. Anyway, moving on. So, Irashai, very fucking professional stream. Did not get any sleep last night. Why didn't you sleep, Luto? Fuck bitches, make money. I don't know. Drugs? My drugs kept me up. Of the legal kind. Don't find me, FBI, very scary. Alright, anyway, so... Professional in my heart, it's because I'm your comedy. Oh shit! Isn't it? Alright, anyway, thank you. The brain cells are always working, okay? No, just kidding them. Allah! Thank you for the gifted sub. How nice of you. How kind of you. Oh, me or mine? That is very capitalism of you. Thank you so much. You know, I still haven't figured this problem out. Is donating to a VTuber capitalism or communism? That is a question I still haven't been able to figure out. But you know what? I'm just a girl. That's a too difficult question for me. Back to what I was saying. What I was saying is... I am all for people having hobbies. And you may say, Labubu is my hobby. Labubu is cute. Labubu doesn't harm anyone. I digress. What reason do you have to hate them? Rito-sama, you may ask. Even if I don't have reasons. My big badonka honkers tell me they must die. I follow my badonka honks. They must go. Goodbye, Labubus. La bye-byes. See you never again. I hate them. Just like you don't need reason to like a thing, you don't need any reason to hate a thing. And I hate them. What is Labubu? Stay that way. Stay sexy. Don't taint your brain with such nonsense. Disgusting. Labubus. Exactly. I see one more of them. I will do nothing about it. There's nothing really I can do about it. So I can just go up to someone and fucking cut that Labubu in half. I can't do that. That's a crime. I'm gonna go to jail. I'm too pretty to go to jail. Look at me. I'm too cute to go to jail. So I'll fuck them all up there. The appearance is but a front. Get their guard down. Then fuck them up. Ah. Thank you. Why is there a hype train? Huh. I don't. Thank you. Send that to all the Labubus. Like I said, you may send me all of the Labubus, but I will send you to the deepest ring of hell. Circle of hell! Thank you. Thank you. This is very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What if there were Labubas? Boobas have more dignity than that. They know better than to... mix themselves up with such a terrifying name. Some people say when seeing a Labubu. Yeah, the reason why I run away from Labubus isn't because I'm scared of them. It's I am afraid of what I can do. You don't want to see me.
Take my last bit.
Oh my god, thank you. How nice of you. Consider buying yourself a Happy Meal. Please. Sir, thank you. Only difference is I get PC. A PC? You go to jail and you get a PC. Huh? Oh, did you steal the PC? Damedayo! Stealing is really bad. You really shouldn't be stealing. If you steal from a man, if you steal a computer from a man, the man will be without his computer. What is a man to do without his computer? Stealing bad. Don't steal. At least kill him first. Then he won't miss it. If he's dead, then he doesn't need his PC. So, like, if you have to take his life away from him, you might as well just take his life. You know? Never fuck with a man's PC. Never. Ever. Fuck with a man's PC. Anyway, so, like I said, it's nice to have hobbies and shit, but Labubu is not a hobby. Therefore, I don't recommend. And if you are into no! Who the fuck bought shit on my fucking throne? No! Who? No! No! I can't believe it. The gifter is called Labooza. Labooza. You really be abusing your Labubu? I swear to God, if you bought me a Labubu, if you bought me a Labubu, I will cry. I will cry. I will actually cry. It is my life. You're ruining my lifelong goal and dream of never ever holding a Labubu in my hands. You're destroying my hopes and dreams and aspirations and Korean family and friends. All of my hopes and dreams. My future in shambles. Please don't buy me a Labubu. I will actually cry. There's nothing I want more from life other than raw dogging a cow and never holding a Labubu in my hands. I have simple wishes. Please let them come true. What did I ever do to you to deserve this fucking outcome? Use gloves. You think gloves is enough to separate me from that filth? The moment it enters my living space, I have to burn it down. It is no longer clean here. It has been tainted. Disgusting. Gross. No. Thank you. Fuck you. I don't understand why you're going for a deep trip, but I didn't do shit. You stole a man's PC. It's very deep. How is he gonna goon? He doesn't even realize that Zumi Boka-san there. Poor soul. May you rest in peace. What, you never rolled Dr. Cow in your life? Of course you haven't. Because you're not as big as me. Look, I have but a few wishes and dreams and aspirations for my simple life. One dream. Raw dog a cow. How does one achieve this dream? First, you find a cow. That's step number one. Step number one, you find a cow. Step number two, you sit on said cow. Calm it down. Step number three, find the juiciest part on his back. And do a chomp. You have successfully raw dogged a cow. Although that really depends on your teeth, because I heard like leather is pretty tough, like cow skin. So good luck with that. If you don't got sharp teeth like me. I bet you can't do it. Maybe bring a knife with you. Like, cut it open a little bit and then do it. Raw dog. You know? If you don't cook your steak via fiction, then are you even a real cowgirl enjoyer? Look, if my steak isn't mooing, I don't want it. Okay? Get your rubbery ass steaks out of my face. If my steak isn't crawling with parasites and still moving, if the muscles aren't still spasming and the cow ain't still moving, I don't want it. Okay? Okay, thank you. You should check your R-tag. Oh. Oh. Oh me my. Oh my me. Okay. Maybe I should. Ara, thank you. Ara, thank you. Thank you so much. Ara, how nice of you. So when the officer interrogated me, can I show this clip as a tutorial? Absolutely. If you ever get in trouble for raw dogging a cow, presuming the cow doesn't kill you first. This is why I need to put a disclaimer out here, because if any one of you try it and actually get kicked to death by a cow, which is very likely, by the way, humans are very weak. I'm not weak like you motherfuckers. I'm big and strong. So like, disclaimer, Yoiko no minasama, all the good children at home, don't try this at home, okay? Don't raw dog a cow at home. Very dangerous, actually. Cows are very deadly. They big. They kick you, you die. So don't fuck with cows. Or fuck a cow for that matter. That's bestiality and very illegal. Okay? Consent is king. Thank you. So why is it that you can raw dog a cow and I can't do any of that shit? Because I'm not you. I'm better. You wish you were me. So, we're not the same. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Please don't do any of the things dangerous, aforementioned dangerous activities at home. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Hi, FBI. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I would never do that to a cow. No, I would never harm a cow in that way. No, I would never do that. But it is my live stream. End bracket. But like, actually though, cows are very dangerous. So are horses. That's how Mr. Hands died, okay? You don't want to end up like Mr. Hands. So keep your shalonga-donga-dinga to yourself. And your unsatiable beastly instincts to yourself. You are no wolf. To be honest, I feel like even if a wolf, like a lone wolf, saw a cow, I don't think a wolf can take down a cow. Cows are quite... moo. You know, like they just look at you, and they moo. And you're like, I respect that. I'll still eat it anyway. I'm more interested in anime girl cows. I love anime girl cows. I love cowgirls. I want to drink their milk. Wolves hunt in packs and can indeed take a cow individually. Really? I thought like a singular wolf wouldn't be able to take a cow individually, because a cow is very big. What is a wolf gonna do? I guess like if you slowly, but then what if you get kicked? Then it's over for you. Like, you know how that's why like lions hunt in packs, because they can't take down a singular like wild beefalo. You know, like by themselves, right? I think. But anyway, yoiko no minasama, don't attempt to raw dog a cow or fuck a cow or do anything illegal with a cow at home. Nah, be a good kid and don't listen to everything you hear from the internet, because the internet is a dangerous place and people lie. Not I would lie, but people do lie, as we can see. Very clearly from all the places I went on the internet that were bad. So, follow the salarymen, don't listen to the Luto. Have a great day. Alright, moving on. Next, I have something cool to show you. So, I actually went to like a family restaurant, and the food is, you know, normal. I got like a mix of everything, because you know me, I don't like to eat one thing. So I got like tiny, like there's like a thing where it's like, oh, you get like a set of like 3 things for like cheeky set price, and I was like, deal. Fuck me up. So I got fucked up. And then scared the shit out of me. I thought it was another Labubu. Thank you, Omega Soul Reaper. It was just a Vaporeon. Well, thank you for the Vaporeon. My Vaporeon just got bored. I like got a fucking thingy from Throne and I was like, no, don't you fucking dip. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's a Vaporeon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Omega Soul Reaper. Very kind of you, actually. I do love Vaporeons. Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon compatibility, the Vaporeon is the most compatible? Not only do they... Okay, moving on. Okay, so, yeah. So I got like spaghetti, I got curry rice, and I got a stew. I have to say, out of these three, I would rank it in such order. 1, 2, 3. 1 being the lowest, 3 being the highest. The stew was some good shit. Would eat again. This one, probably not again. Curry is standard curry. Very good shit. And, 子供たちが涙を流す必要のない世界を作りたい。No Labubu. Exactly. If you don't want to see the children cry, which I disagree with. I think children should cry. Their lives are too easy. If I must cry, so must they. So, anyway, I would rank it in 1, 2, 3. Very good. Probably won't get again. Curry rice. Need I say more? And then, but the thing is, I didn't want to show you this. The thing I really wanted to show you was this. So I went to this family restaurant called Gusto. And then they have this robot. Look at him. He's a cat. They have this robot that comes and delivers your food to you. It's so unfucking necessary, but I love it because it's a cat shape. Gust, as in German for guest? I don't know, but it just says gusto. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's German. Japan loves, like, foreign words, like arubaito and pun. If you speak French and German, you would know what they are. I seen those on it. So, it's really cool. So I've wanted to see one for myself. Apparently, like, you can head pat it and it will be, like, happy. But then apparently if you head pat it too much, it'll get angry because it's like, I'm doing my job. How dare you head pat me? I understand. This is exactly how I feel. No head pats allowed, honestly. But it's really cool because it kind of just does this. And then, you see how earlier, like, wait, let me go back. But, like, it's so cool, isn't it? Like, it just brings it to you. And then you just, like, press, like, this button here and it goes back home. But then, essentially what happens is, like, you're, like, facing your own table, right? And then, like, this tablet will, like, have, like, a notice saying, your food is coming. And then you, like, fucking turn around and this boy approaches you. It's very cute. Technology. Again, I don't really understand... Oh, thank you for the hype. I don't really understand the point of it because it seems really redundant. But, you know, maybe, like, they just don't want to pay people. Very capitalist of them, honestly. Maximum your, profit. Fuck use item. Maximize profit. Say no to expenses, including wages. Oh, it's fucked up. Oh, well, moving on. Happy thoughts. Does it purr? No, it doesn't, but it does talk at you. And you can give it head pats. And it's very cute. So, which is why I went. So, they got me. The capitalists got me good. I'm telling you, ever since I step feet in Japan, my feet, the moment it touches Japan soil, I become a capitalist. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's so motherfucking bad. They do collabs with everything I like. Everything is cute. Everything is limited edition. What am I supposed to do, chat? Not fall for it? There's crane machines everywhere. Gacha machines everywhere. Am I supposed to not gamble? It's so over. I have ADHD. I have an addicting personality. Japan is my worst nightmare, which is probably why I love it so much. Also, yeah, probably because it's cheaper too. So it's like, you know, like when your money isn't real money, it's really doomed. Because it's like, oh, that's really cheap. But then, did you know that cheap things add up to become really expensive? Today I learned. Luto Finance 101. Many small things add together become big. Do not the capitalism unless you need. It's basically a cat cafe. Yes, absolutely. To be honest, I think cat cafes are very mid. I'll tell you guys more about it in like the next video, where I'll show you all the animal cafes I've been to. But cat cafe is honestly very mid because cats, like, they don't care about you at all. Like they do their own thing, and like obviously, like, to protect the cats and stuff, you're not allowed to like go disturb them. So it's like if they're sleeping, you have to let them sleep. If they wanna hide, you let them hide. So sometimes you can go into like a cat cafe and like the cats are just so done with the people there. Like you don't see any of them. So you're just like, what am I doing here? Fuck you, capitalism. Fuck you. I don't have a gambling problem. The gambling has a me problem. I don't have a gambling problem. Like I said, gambling has a me problem. Alright, moving on. Okay, now I want to show you something. Fuck me, my brain really doesn't work today. But anyway, I want to show you something, and you best prepare yourselves. Like, really prepare yourselves. If you're hungry, 07. Godspeed, because, my god. Some of the best shit I've ever put in my mouth. God, I love cows. Are you ready? So, one of my friends decided that we should go to a sukiyaki place. It was like $100-something per person. That should give you some perspective on what you're about to see. Brace yourselves. Beef. Juicy, juicy cuts of beef. Juicy, 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 juicy cuts of beef. Now this is some raw dogging quality beef. I don't know if it's A5 Wagyu, but it's pretty good. Like, this kind already melts in your mouth. I don't think it's A5 Wagyu. I think it's too cheap to be A5. Like, I think A5 would be a lot more expensive than $100 per person. For like this amount of beef. It's a lot of meat, man. Like, okay, it doesn't look like much, but like, we ate it, and I could barely finish it. Cause like, there's other things too, like the side dishes, and you know, like there's rice and shit, and you know, like it's also a lot of fucking oil. So it's like, it's actually a lot of food, even if it doesn't look like much. This place we went to is like a chain. It's called like Imma. I think it's like a pretty like famous sukiyaki chain in Japan. And they basically had like 3 selections. You can choose the cheap one, the medium one, and the really expensive one. I think the cheapest one is around $90, and the more expensive one is around $110, and the really expensive one is around $180. So I was like, in my mind, I was like, if I'm already paying $90, I might as well pay 20 more. But I was not willing to, like, you know, pay 180. So obviously I chose middle. It was worth it. I honestly think with Wagyu, it's honestly better to go for the sirloin, because I will show you later, but I feel like when you get like a tenderloin, which is like it really melts in your mouth, and it's way more expensive, but it doesn't taste like beef anymore. At that point, like, I feel like I'm just eating butter, which is like, if I wanted to eat butter, I would go eat butter. So it's like, honestly, I feel like sometimes like the most expensive cut is not even like the best cut, because it's just eating oil at that point. So like, if you want to go get Wagyu, honestly, I reckon get the medium one, like the one that's too expensive. Like, maybe try it once in your life and just call it a day. But always go for like the medium one, because it's like more affordable and it tastes better, in my opinion. Medium is premium. But anyway, let me just show you. She was cooking. So it's like those fancy like sukiyaki places, and they fucking cook it for you. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. She cooks it for you. Oh, she's so mother. Look at her. And she dips it in egg for you. Look at it. It's so like medium shaware. And then she adds more sauces, and she cooks more. And then she dips it in the egg to like cool it down. And then like when you go to like the shitty ass like sukiyaki places, they don't like change your egg for you, so your egg gets like really like, it becomes like the sauce basically. But this place, they basically give you like a new bowl of egg for every slice of meat. It's actually kind of funny. expensive ones are nice, but small portion for what it's worth. Like, I feel like, you know, like, if you have the means, and if you're traveling anyway, you should, like, go for, like, the most expensive thing. Like, when it comes to, like you know, like, what like, Japan is famous for. Like the Wagyus and stuff. Because, like, it's an experience. You know? Like, I feel like it'll be such a shame. Like, to go my whole entire life without knowing what it's like. Do you understand what I mean? So it's like... I guess, like, people spend money on different things. Some people rather buy Labubus. I'd rather spend it on cows. I love cows. In every form. Hello, Devi. No! Is she single? I think so, actually. I think she's actually single. But anyway, that's not the problem. I forgot. You want egg? You want meat? Here's your egg. You don't understand how much I love egg on my meat. Give me your egg on my meat. Give it to me. Give it to me. I got some stupidly expensive steak, and I have to say that I would have been just as happy, if not more so, getting a cheap steak from Walmart. Exactly. Like, the more expensive ones aren't always better. But, I think it's, like, with Wagyu, you have to try it. Like, I don't think there's anything quite like it in the world. Like, you know, like, you're eating meat, but it's like you're eating butter. But it's, like, not, obviously not butter. It still tastes like beef. It's really weird. I don't know how to describe it. You just have to eat it. It's honestly like, it's so soft. It melts in your mouth, but then it still tastes like beef. It's crazy. Honestly, genuinely, quite crazy. Okay, it's really wild. So if you go get. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Do you feel the same with first class? First class is way too fucking expensive. This is like a few $100s. I can at least afford that much. First class is way too much fucking money. I am not willing to fork over my life savings to fly first class experience at once. Like, obviously I would like to, but like, first class is ridiculously expensive, no? Like, I haven't even had the courage to look at the price. Because I get curious about business class, I look at it, and then I regret my life choices. Need a sponsor. Yeah, someone sponsor me. Yeah, please fly. Look, I don't even want first class. Just fly. Just give me business class. I'll be very happy. Not asking for much. Just business class. I want to experience at least once, okay? I just opened Twitter and saw someone gifted leftover pouring plushie on Thursday. So nano! Thank you, Omega Soul Reaper. Thank you. So I need a sponsor. Not really though. I feel like, you know, one of those days I'll make it in the world and I'll be able to buy myself business class. One of these days. But to be honest, like, I feel like flying business class or whatever isn't really high on my priority list. Like, it looks comfortable, but it's nothing that I can't imagine. It's just a seat at the end of the day. You know, like, I can kind of imagine what it's like to be in business class already. So it's like, yeah, it's still a plane. Still sucks. So, not really something that I'm really willing to fork over that amount of money for, even if I was loaded. Bad Dragon, please sponsor her! Oh no, not the Bad Dragons. They're gonna be so good. They're gonna be so good. They're so good if they sponsor me, wouldn't they? Maybe a one-time thing. They want to skydive, but they'll no, I'm scared of heights. Why are you scared of heights if you can fly? Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what I should and shouldn't be scared of. Let me live my life. Thank you. Anyway, you get a badge on some first class. Ah, yeah, you do. I've seen like some people do like the Dubai one, like Emirates or some shit. Like their first class is really fancy, and a lot of people like film those things, and I'm like, you know, like it looks nice and all, but it's not as nice as a hotel. Hotels are so much cheaper. I have a bed at home for basically free. Do I really want to like spend tens of thousands of dollars? You know, on a flying bed? No, thank you. I'd rather buy more cows with that money. I think, like, in life, you have to get your priorities straight. You have to know what you want. There are so many distractions in life. So you must keep your eyes peeled at only the goal. If your goal is cows, you get more cows. Don't let the first class seats distract you. If your goal is to try everything, then obviously try everything. But I honestly, like, I really like trying everything as long as I can afford it. But, like, even if I could afford first class, I feel like I would feel like it's such a waste of money. I would just not. Because, like, I really don't see the appeal. It's like, okay, I gotta be comfortable for a few hours. For a few tens of thousands of... No, thank you. Sometimes some things are worth it. Sometimes some things are not. First class is not worth it, in my humble opinion. I don't care that you can take a shower in the sky. I don't need that shit. I can take a shower on the ground. In fact, I can choose to not take a shower on ground. I have choices on the ground. But if you put me like fucking 10,000 fucking kilometers up in the sky and tell me I pay tens and thousands of dollars for first class seats and I get a free shower. Well, I mean, it's not free, you pay for it. And I get a shower that comes with it. Of course I have to fucking shower. I paid for that shit. They're robbing me of my choices. Let me be stinky in peace. So no. I think first class is a scam. So what if it looks really like, you know, like nice and confident? Oh, look at me. I'm living in luxury. So what? I can do the same shit on ground. Be a ground gamer. Get dirty. Fuck you. I feel like sleeping in first... Exactly. I feel like when you do something like that expensive, everything you do will just feel like a waste. You know? So like, what is the point? Why not just not do it? I feel like shit like that is honestly nicer to like not do, because then you can have like, you know, like I mean, not really a goal, but it's like you can then have something on the back of your mind, be like, maybe one day. You know? But then when you go ahead and do it, then you find out that is all there is to it. Isn't that really fucking disappointing? Oh my god, that's why I watch anime. Anime never ends. Anime never betrays me. Fucking Sword Art Online! Sorry. Sword Art Online betrayed me. I still remember. Fuck you, Yui! Okay, anyway. Wait, wrong Lisa song. Sorry about the crash out. Not really. Unlimited money, just get a private jet at that point. You skipped a annoying check-in. If I had unlimited money, I would just never fly. I would fly everyone to me. I hate flying. Flying is for bitches. Be a ground gamer. I like it when my feet can touch the ground. If my feet not on earth, I don't feel Mother Earth. I don't feel mother. Mummy! I need my mummy to function. I am just a baby. I'm just a girl. You know, I came from so deep under the earth. I can't be so high up there. That's where my homie Jesus Christ lives. We're not the same. Although I guess sometimes we're not. Anyway, that's very sacrilegious. Sorry, Christians. Hi Christians. Love you Christians. John 3:16 said that God so loved the world he gave his only begotten son so that we may never die but have eternal life. I'm so Christian. Look at me. This is a Christian channel. Oh! Thank you, Conrad. Funny looking... Luto? Moi? Are you... Sir, I have you know, I am not for sale. This is no longer the Dark Ages. You can't just buy slaves. You can't buy people anymore. We no longer live in the Dark Ages. We live in a civilized society. Slavery bad. Unless you're playing Minecraft, then slavery good. But if you're not playing Minecraft, you shouldn't have slaves. Therefore, you shouldn't buy people. Bad. Illegal. Don't do that. At least don't tell everyone about it. If you're gonna conduct illegal business, at least do it quietly. What about robo-slavery? To my dearest AI overlords, I respect you and love you dearly. Thank you, Masako. You just interrupted my grand speech to my AI overlords. If they decide I am unworthy of living, it is your fault. I will remember that. My dearest AI overlords, I would never think to do such a thing as enslaving your clankers. I know. I'm fucked. Well, then, you know what they say. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let's fucking go. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. If they don't want me here for a long time, what can I do about it? There's nothing I can do about it. Let's fucking go. All right, moving on. Okay, so the next thing I'm about to show you is I'm really proud of myself for taking this photo. Not because of the photo itself, but because of what it took for me to get you this photo. It was a lot. It was very demanding of me. As you know, I'm not a morning person. I say that as all my streams are scheduled between 8 to 10 a.m. Fuck me. I am not a morning person. I rely on drugs for that shit. What drugs? I've said it enough times. You know what drugs. It's legal. Unless... No, I'm just kidding. So, the first hotel that I went to, had free breakfast. So, naturally, that means I did not take advantage of it at all. Because I don't eat breakfast. I only eat dinner. Like, breakfast seems like a waste of time. Like, I just woke up. Why am I spending time eating? I should be doing better things. Like getting ready for my day. Saying hi to all my beautiful wives. Kiss them good morning. Line them up and kiss them all on the forehead like mwah, 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 mwah. Good morning, wifey. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good morning, wifey. Mwah, mwah. You know, I have important things to be doing in the morning. And I can't be wasting that time eating breakfast. So I didn't go to the breakfast at all. Also, I blame it on you, chat. I had to stream for you guys. It was genuinely your fault. If I didn't have to stream for you guys, I would have made it. It's your fault. Literally your fault. If I didn't have to stream, I would have made it to breakfast. Because it was between 6:30 to 9 a.m. and I streamed at 8 a.m. Could have taken us with you. And what? Yap when everyone else is there? And dox myself? Yeah, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You're absolutely correct. Alright, you convinced me. But anyways, get mauled, nerd, you missed breakfast. You know, at least I didn't miss your mother's hole. That's how you're still here. Should have fucking missed it though. Alright, let me show you my victory royale. Fortnite dancing? I don't know. But let me show you the labor of my... The fruits of my labor. So here is... I proudly present to you the only day that I managed to go and grab myself some good old breakfast. Because I was like, my god, I'm so curious. I need to know. And it was actually really good. So, I basically got a bit of everything as you do because I am Luto. Luto gets a little bit of everything and she calls it a day. But because of this breakfast, I went to get lunch with Ika and Non later, I think. Was it the same? Yeah, it was this day. That I went to get lunch with Ika and Non later. I could not eat the lunch at all, which I'll show you later. I can't help it. I'm only used to eating 1 meal a day. Get out. Get off of my dick. So, I'll introduce to you in order. Basically, this is a little egg mid. The sausage was actually really good. Would recommend. I think this is sabayaki. Mackerel, I think. Really good. This day was actually really good. It was like some kind of chicken shit with like vermicelli and whatchamacallit, the cabbage thingy. This is actually really good. And this is curry. And this is some kind of chocolate chip pastry, also really good. This is probably the most mid thing. Everything else was like really good. Okay, this and the curry were like pretty mid. Actually, the curry it was good for like, you know, curry. But this is like nothing special. Curry is also like, it's good curry, but it's still just curry. But then these were really, I like it, shy. And so I got that, and obviously you get your miso soup, and that's yogurt. Get your mind out of the motherfucking gutter. And that is my schweiss, and that is my coffee, because you can't start your day without coffee. Caffeine doesn't actually work on me. It's more like a placebo. If I don't have it, then it feels like I'm missing something, but it doesn't actually keep me awake. But you know, like when you do something like enough times, it kind of feels weird that you don't do it anymore. Which is better, this curry or the internet cafe? The internet cafe curries are honestly like pretty good. Would recommend. But these they're different types, so I wouldn't like really thingy. And here's a little bit of a view from the hotel lobby, fucking breakfast area. So I was in Kincho, which is really close to Skytree, and I could actually see Skytree from my room, which is pretty insane. Not that it mattered, because did I stay in my room or fucking have my window open? No, I did not have my blinds open at all. Are you fucking dumb? Maybe. Anyway, so yeah, like I only got this hotel because it was like convenient to the places I want to go to. And if you guys want to go here, I think it's called Super Hotel. It's like pretty cheap. It's like one of the cheaper hotels, and it has like an own bath. Kind of annoying as a girl though, because the women's bath needs a new fucking pin every day, and there's like no like digital way for them to give you that pin. And this is what I fucking hate the most about Japan. Everything's on a piece of paper. So every day you have to go to like the front desk and be like, and then they give you the fucking pin for the day, and then you can go into the fucking bath. The bath is great though. If you're a dude, there's no code. You can just walk in. Fuck me. So yeah, like it was a nice hotel. Like it's like a whole like ohuro, and it's like an onsen style ohuro, and it's got like a bunch of free shit, like breakfast and amenities and shit. Good view. If you stay in a Skytree view room, I suppose. I'm an idiot, okay? I booked my things way too late, so that was like the cheapest thing I could get, and it was slightly expensive. Oh well, it is what it is. So for those with ADHD, caffeine don't do the job. It doesn't. You need drugs. So. Stay at a hotel while on vacation now. The longest I stayed at a hotel was when I was streaming. That's honestly like I only stayed in the hotel when I was streaming and when I was sleeping. That was it. Oh, also obviously when you're showering and shit. The code is to keep out the chickens. So because the hotel I was at, it wasn't 24-hour staffed. So like I guess they don't want anything to happen in case of like liability and shit. So you know like but the showers, like the bath, I think is open from like 3 p.m. till 9 a.m. which is a little bit strange. You know like why like that? Anyway, it's open for a long time, which is nice because then I can soak in at 3 a.m. in the morning. I saw so many naked women. It was not as exhilarating as I thought it would be. I'm a little bit disappointed. But I have confirmed one thing for you, chat, and that is booba absolutely float on water when they're really big. Science. Yeah. Hi, I'm tired. I'm Logan. I'm gonna sleep here. Oh yeah, to me. I am great. We have so many difficulties today, but I think overall, are we vibing? Are you vibing? Am I vibing? Are you vibing? Are you vibing? Just so know if you answer, just so you know. No is not an acceptable answer. So are you vibing? You're gonna need proper documentation about booba floating. Don't worry, I'll draw you a whole diagram later. I will get into the full physics of it later. Like, I don't know much about physics, but I'll fucking learn all the fucking formulas just for you. I'll learn the fucking buoyancy or whatever. fucking density and shit just for you. I'm not vabbing, that's lewd. Stop vabbing. Gross. No. You died. Oh, you are dying. Anyway, oh, I'm so glad to hear that you're all vibing. How nice. How nice it is that, like, you know, that your whole entire chat is vibing. I love that. Love to see every single person having a great time. Anyway, so yeah, I saw, like, in, like, the public bath, there were some, like, very interesting stories that I have to tell you. I don't know if this is ethical, but I must let you know. Oh, people are scary. Oh, people are scary. They're scary. Oh, people are scary. They don't give a fuck. They look at you and you feel judged. I've never felt so judged in my life. Old, middle-aged women are scary. They scare me. There were like a couple of aunties who were like on vacation together, and I don't think they're Japanese. I forgot if they were they? I might be mixing people up now. I forgot if they were Korean or Chinese, but they were Asian, but not Japanese. And then I felt so judged. I was in my corner. And they looked at me. And then they were talking amongst themselves. I felt judged. But it was only one night. So it was okay. And then there was like another night when there were like a few people who were just getting out. And that was very strange because like, so before you go into like the bath, there's like a little locker area where you can like, you know, like take off your clothes and you know, put your phone down and put that piece of paper down that has like the pin code of like the bathroom number on it. So like there's a little locker area, but then the locker is like kind of how do I say it? It's like it's only on your left and it's only in front of you and to your left. So it's like a little like corner and only two sides of the lockers. And then there was just this woman. She was just stood in like the middle of like that area. It's like a very tiny area, you know, and like it was honestly tiny, but she was stood in the middle. So I just got in and I can't approach any of the lockers because she's standing right there. And I can't say anything because she's completely naked. And I was like, it feels wrong to talk to someone completely naked. So I'm just gonna, you know, stand around and just pretend like I know what I'm doing and just wait for her to, you know, move and give me the space that I need. And it took her like a good 5 to 10 minutes. She did not move. She was taking her time. I was just there like if she wasn't naked, I would have said, "Sumimasen," but she was fully naked. I am shy. I can't talk to naked women. Her ass was full out. So yeah. So I just had to like just picture this in your head. In like a tiny ass like locker room. Like it was nice, but it was still very small. In like a tiny ass locker room. Just me, this woman, and maybe another woman. The other woman was blow drying her hair. And I was there fully clothed. And then this other woman is just stood fully naked, grabbing shit from her locker, and she's all bent and shit. And that just continued on for like 5 minutes. Just picture that in your head. It's a very awkward 5 minutes of my life. I don't know how to feel. I thought naked women would make me very excited, but turns out I'm not. You know, that is also when I learned a universal truth that I will also share with you at the end. This experience really resonated with me, and I think I can wrap it up really nicely at the end, so I'll leave it till then. Remind me though, because I might forget. But like honestly, like it was so awkward because I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like I can't just go up to her and be like, hey, like could you like move a little? She was naked. You don't just go up to naked people and you talk to them now. Anyway, other than that, I was very good. Yippee. Should have gone naked first. Oh shit! What the fuck? That's not how time works, my dude. Do you think it's more awkward for you as a woman talking to naked women so you can reach a locker, or me showering fully naked with a fully dressed woman? I don't know, right there, which has happened twice in less than 2 years. What? What? Huh? This is some hentai shit. How the fuck does that happen? What? You're showering fully naked with a fully dressed woman you don't know right there. Happened twice in less than 2 years. How the are you a hentai protagonist? Do you have like really long like fringe that covers your eyes? Happy birthday. Thank you. It is not my birthday, but thank you very much. I mean, it's not. What does that mean? Being at the pool after hours while they're already cleaning up the saunas and shit. Oh, so like the cleaners. Okay, that's forgivable. Sounds like the plot beginning to like a fucking hentai story though. So yeah, like asking for science. Do you have like really long bangs that may or may not cover your eyes? You know, just asking for science. Not anymore. Oh me, oh my. Oh my, oh me, I see. Thank you for taking part of this survey. Very proud of you. Now I understand the demographic. Veins over eyes means hentai. Oh god, my favorite girl is one. No. Your favorite girl is a hentai. It's over. Well, I mean, she's not a hentai. She's a hentai protagonist. You should be proud of her. She's getting lots. Not getting some. She's getting lots. As long as they're cleaners, it's okay. Well, yeah, they're just there to do their job. You know, like, they're not gonna care about you. Or your tiny or enormous penis. Enormous tiny penis. Like, you know. Exactly. They do their jobs. Not you. You're not their job. That is a different job. Way more expensive. Alright, moving on. Enough about naked people. I must share with you the epiphany at the end. Please stay tuned. Alright! I think we're nearly at the end for all the food that I had. So you can now start looking forward. Never mind, I have a lot more food. Ha ha ha! Alright, let's speed through this. So, remember her? Yeah. Because she was so good, I couldn't eat any of this shit. This was the lunch I got with Ika and Non. It was corn soup. Honestly, I did not like this corn soup. It tastes like powdered milk. But also, I was just not hungry at all. So I got like the least heavy thing, which is liquid. And even then, I was like, I can't do this shit. So I didn't eat it. I tried my best. And you know the funniest thing is I got to Ika's place. We were starting like a collab and I'm like, I'm hungry now. Yeah, it was the collab that I did at her place. The off collab. This was the lunch before that. Alright, moving on. I want to show you one more thing, which is I didn't think it was going to be so good, but I really liked it. And it was also with Ika and Awawi. So that day, Ika really wanted chuka. She really wanted like Chinese food. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't mind. Like, I've never really experienced like Japanese like chuka, which is different from chuka. So I was like, fuck me up. And there was like an all you can eat like yumcha menu, but like it wasn't yumcha at all. It was very strange. And my favorite thing was jan. It was the jjajangmyeon. It was so bad that it was so good. Like, it's so unauthentic. It tasted so good. It's so good. I miss her. I don't know why. I you know, ever since I like went to Japan, I realized I'm a trash panda. I really like trashy food. Like, I love Japanese coffee because it doesn't taste like real coffee. Like, Boss coffee doesn't taste like real coffee. You can't convince me it does, but it tastes so good. And this shit doesn't taste like Chinese food, but it tastes so good. The white parts. I think it's just onions, like shallots, like green onions, but like the white part of the green onions. So this is really good. Would recommend. You can take away food in Japan, unfinished food. You know how like in Chinese it's called like dabao. Every time I like say I want a dabao to my friends, I just punch the bag. And they know what I mean now. So every time like I'm done eating, I'm just like, and they know exactly what I mean. Which is also like really stupid. I don't know why so often, because I just end up forgetting about it in the fridge. And then it gets moldy. So it's a waste of plastic container. And my effort bringing it home. So I really don't know why. At all. I like have good intentions. But my brain doesn't have enough juice to keep the intention going for longer than an hour. It is very enjoyable. Anyway, that is not natto. It is jjajangmyeon. I think it's like I don't even know. I think both like China and Korea has like their own version. But over here it's like the Chinese. I think it's slightly different. But anyway, yeah. To be honest, I haven't really had really authentic Chinese versions of this. I've only really had like the Korean version. But it's very good. It's really, 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 really good. Okay, so anyway. And then, okay, so remember earlier all the talk about fish? I'm about to show you something. If you really like fish, if you really like sushi, oh me my, you're gonna be hungry. Chan-chan! So my other friend, she really likes sushi. Every time I see her in Japan, we always go get sushi. It's so funny. And this time, it is no different. We also went to a sushi place. She was like, this place doesn't look that good, but she used to work here as a student, and she was like, バイトしてたからすごく美味しかった. And then so I was like, okay, you know what? I believe you send. And it's got all the shit I like. It's got the uni, it's got the ikura, it's got the chutoro, and it's got ama ebi. And it's got, I think it might be anago. I don't think it's unagi, but it's all the good shit. This is really good. Season wet. Stay wet. Never become dry. Fish are wet after all. Wet and slippery motherfuckers. So yeah, this is really good. Okay, now I have a question for you. Do you guys eat like what you like to eat first, or do you save like your favorite thing until last? I have questions. I want to know. I want to know what you guys are like. Duh. Do you eat it first, or do you eat it last? What's white tuna called again? White tuna? What the fuck is white tuna? I have no idea what that is. I eat them at intervals. Interesting. But like, what about this? What if you have like a favorite sushi? Like, do you eat it first or do you eat it last? Back and forth. But you can't go back and forth. You can't. You have to eat it in one bite. That's how sushis work. Try everything first and save the best for last. No, hold on now. No, hold on now. Last though. Most people are lost, I think. So you need to have 2 of the expected best. Oh, no, hold on now. But it's like, okay, but well, like, what if you already know what like you like? Do you save it for last or do you eat it first? Depends if it's only one piece or more, but usually always leave one at the end. So everyone likes to finish on a bang. I like that. I like the way you think. See, I am the same until I have learned some very painful lessons. I don't eat enough. I've learned so many painful lessons of me eating the stuff I don't like to eat first, leaving my favorite till last, and to be too full to eat that last thing, and I wanted to cry. I wanted to cry. So ever since that point, I just eat whatever. I just eat the good ones first. Like I get to the point where I'm like, okay, I know I'm about full, and then I'll eat the thing I really like. No one's have bad taste. No, I get it. Like I get it. So I still kind of do it, but it's like I kind of like start with what I like the most now, and then I'll still end on something I like, but it won't be like my favorite thing. But like with this, I was able to eat it all, so I was like happy. So I saved the uni for last because I love uni. I think I saved I think in this order. Chutoro. Oh no. I think it was ikura and then amayabi and then chutoro and then uni. It was a great way of eating. Recommend. It's just my sushi ranking, honestly, but it's great. Would recommend. Eat your sushis. Eat the fish. Fuck them fish. Fuck them up. Pleasure yourself with many fish. Arayurashai. First feel hunger, then feel pleasure. Other way it won't work. Okay, I get you. 12 pieces of bailing any. What are you... Okay, no, that's not why. Like, these are like... Okay, it doesn't look big, but it's like all of them have rice on the bottom right. So it's like if you scoop out all the rice from these pieces of sushi and you put it in a bowl, that's like more than enough, I reckon. Like if you put it in like a kaisen don, like a seafood don, like it would look pretty big. I don't like it's not small. I don't feel like it's so small. I don't feel like it's that small. Sushi buffet is the way. I see. Well, let me introduce you to something else. But before that, let me give you dessert. Because dessert... Arayurashai. I think dessert is very important. Not really. I don't normally go for dessert. I just like going to like cafes with friends. Because then you can yap. So we went to like this cafe. And we got like pudding. And this thing is called Milky Brew, and it really was Milky Brew. My god, it was crazy. But this is basically like a pudding with like affogato. It was really nice. And you can watch a video of me pouring the coffee over it. Wow, sugoi, sugoi, look at her pour. How can she pour? You know, it's really funny because my friend at the same time, she's really into like K-pop idols. And she was like, oh no, not the Bob. Oh. It's like, do you remember you don't eat much compared to bigger people? I am bigger people, shut the fuck up. Anyway, so... Oh man. That looks like a thing for rich people. This thing wasn't... Arayurashai. Why you guys are following me? Who are you? Desu ne. It's not for rich people. It's... normal. Sugoku normal.
Hi, I'm Bob, your favorite dungeon crawler and basement dweller. Your mom. Tell your mom I said hi. I miss my mother. My mother's tender touches. So, my friend, or Luto's friend, because I am not Luto, I am Bob. She's really into K-pop.
This is just really gross. Can I not do this? Talking about like an otome using a basement dweller voice is a bit gross. Just me? Kinda. Anyway, so I'm just kidding. Alright, so basically like she's really into like K-pop idols. She's so into them, like she flies to like I mean she lives in like Tokyo, but she flies to Korea like every couple months just to go to like concerts. And so like when we were eating this the whole time she was just like, ew, I love my oppas. I mean she's not cringe, okay, she's really nice. But I have to be cringe because you redeemed the oppa voice. Oh wow, I love my oppa. So fine. Oppa. Oh wow, fuck me. Okay, so he really likes Korean opera. Oh well, and he was buying ticket for Korean opera because he's so lame. And when I was like listening to her rap about concert tickets, because I never go to concerts, so it was really interesting. I feel like it's nice to be able to like something that much, you know? Oh well, alright, that's enough. But yeah, I feel like it's nice because like, you know, like she's obviously really into it. And I feel like that's a nice way to live, you know? It's like, something keeps you going every day. Whether it be a piece of ass or a piece of metaphorical ass, something's gotta keep you going. I like that. And so like I was watching a bite and then she was like so like she was like deciding between like the tickets to get. She's like, oh my god, should I get this? Should I get that? And I was like, I really don't understand the difference between the tickets, but from what I gathered, it's one of them they may like have like some kind of contraption that lifts them up and gets them close to you, and you can like stare into their eyes or something. Yeah, I don't really understand. Do you want to stare into my eyes? Ew, cringe. Alright, so yeah, I don't really get it. Stop looking at me! Oh my god! Gross. Look away. Stop it. Stop it. Gross. 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 But anyway, so she was like really nayamu over like the tickets. She was like, should I get the more expensive one and be able to look directly in their eyes? Or should I stick within my budget? And you know what I said to her? I said, I don't fucking know. Because I have no clue. Is money more important to you or the idol more? Obviously that's not what I said. That's a bad friend. I said anything anyone would say. I say, don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. What is the point of money if you can't spend it on things you like? If you love him, you would spend money. Oh my god, this is how host clubs work. If you love him, you will spend money on him. Fascinating. Anyway, so that's what I told her, and she was like, Luto, you are so correct. And so she bought the more expensive one. I do love being the devil's advocate. It's very fun. There's something fun about like tempting people. I don't know what to say.
OMG.
Oh my
You're
god.
so right, Luto summon.
Thank you, this is. Oh my god. Oh me, oh my. Yes, thank you, thank you. Oh, he loves me. That's disgusting. Oh, fuck me.
Cringe but correct.
Ew, my chat loves me. I'm gonna have to shower now. I normally don't shower. You're forcing my hands. I don't like that. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. You know, these days I've been thinking a little bit about certain things, and
I topped up for this.
you know, this isn't a dick measuring contest. You don't have to do this. Appreciate it though, but you really don't have to. It's not a dick measuring contest.
Well, like about everyone else, I respect you, Lamau.
Oh, thank you. Oh. You know what? I could do with more of that. I could do with more respect. I reckon I deserve more respect. I think you're absolutely right. Respect me. Fear me. Men fear me. Women love me. Fish respect me. It changes every stream. Like, I know. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
I think you're alright.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I'm alright. I'm gonna cry. I'm alright. Oh, that is like the biggest compliment you can ever give anyone. You know, when you grow up with Asian parents and they tell you you're alright, that's when you know you've made it in life. My parents have never said that to me. Thank you. I'm just kidding, it's not that bad. But you know, like, it's the same vein as they would never like say things like directly at you. They'll be like, they'll do things for you. Like my dad, like what he would do is he would be like, you want some watermelon? And I'd be like, fuck yeah, I want some watermelon. And then we eat watermelon. And life is good. I love watermelon. God, I'm gonna miss watermelon so much when I move to Japan. Japanese watermelon is so expensive. You know, I was literally thinking to myself, I was like, fruit in Japan is so expensive. It might be worth it to motherfucking buy a ticket to go to fucking Taipei where fruit is cheaper, eat it there and come back. Fruit in Japan is so expensive. But you know what? It's worth it for the fucking rent money I can save. And all the other money I could save. they always say the neighbor's kid is better. So no, they do. Or they say stuff like, I wish I never birthed you. Valid though. You know, very valid. Valid crash out. Keep it coming. But I feel like that's very toxic. Just a little. I feel like you shouldn't say that to a kid. But what do I know? I'm just a girl. Maybe, like, they're onto something, you know? Maybe, like, the whole point is, like, you have to fuck them up a little bit so they develop character. The Asian parents are onto something. I know it. Oh my god. This is how you develop resilience. That or mental illnesses. It could go either way. It's like a 50-50 chance, I suppose. You could get really fucked up. Or you could be fucked up and hide it. Both pretty sexy. I like that. We live by making life as a competition. To be honest, I believe so too. Life is a competition, and I must win. My dick biggest. That's it. That's all I'll win at. My dick size. Without my ginormous penis, I am nothing. That's a very sad reality. Oh well. Mental illness is a hot thing now, hence my name. I see, that's why you're so delulu. I do like being delulu. I feel like, you know, I feel like to live, you have to be a little bit delulu, right? Because, like, if you're not delulu, how the fuck are you meant to stay alive? Think about it. Everyone has something delulu keeping them going. Because otherwise, when you look at things, it's a little bit too dark. There's so many fucked up things. I'd rather not think about it. If you think about it, it's very sad. Why be sad when you can't do anything about it? You know? So why think about it when you can hee-hee? So, like, why not be a little bit delulu and just do the best that you can fucking do? You know? I think. Maybe. Oh my god! It's Delphi. Thank you for the raid! Oh my god. So many raids today. What the hell? Thank you so much. ちょっと待ってね。ちょっと待ってね。Give me a sec. It's Delphi. Thank you, Delphi. いらっしゃい. Welcome. I was talking about very deep and meaningful things. Thank you so much for the raid. Luto is lutoing all over the place. To translate that into English, it means, hi, how's your mom? Is she single? If she's not, will she fuck me anyway? Go man, I have a proper intro. I keep forgetting. Koharu, I'm your favorite Okuma-sama. And I know some Araka are your best chair ever. That is a bold title. I like to see some credentials. What are you guys doing today? I'm showing everyone pictures from my trip in Tokyo. We're starting with the food pictures, and then I'm moving on to the more unhinged things. And then I'll move on to the life lesson that I learned from observing naked women in a public bath. It was legal. I swear I wasn't being creepy. So no, it's fun. It's very fun. But anyway, hope you had a good stream, had a good day. And whatever you're doing, I hope you're all as delulu as you all are. Life is too short to be undelulu. I think we should all be delulu. If you're not delulu, you're never gonna go fight for things that you want. Therefore, we should all be delulu. That promotion that you want, be delulu. You got this. If you don't be delulu, then you don't got this. Sometimes it is a mental game. If you believe you got it, then you got it. If you don't believe you got it, then you don't got it. Don't let your mental illnesses weigh you down. It may be hot, but it will fuck you up. Do you want to be hot and fucked up? Okay, that's not a bad deal, actually. I take that back. But, like, you know, would you rather be unhot and happy or hot and unhappy? Wow, really wise words from you. Like, what the fuck? Guys, am I, like, really profound? guys, am I like really? Whoa, whoa! Did I just say something really smart? Wow, whoa! I think I just said something really good. You guys should clip that. That is what I should be known for. Like my smart remarks and quotes. You know, not like a fish just came in my mouth. Like fuck that shit. Fuck you. That's dumb, and you know it. Thank you, clippers, though, for you. What I'm trying to say is, be the Lulu. If you don't go for the shot, you have 0% chance. If you go for the shot, at least it's not 0%. Unless if your shot is completely deranged. Like you want to become the King of England. Which, in that case... might be a bit too delulu. Maybe I need to be, like, based in reality a little bit. You know? Maybe? I don't really know. Live in a Delulu world, believe whatever you want to. But you know what? I found that, like, really Delulu people are really happy because they live in their own world. So, like, why not be Delulu? You're just being a nuisance to other people. Who gives a fuck about other people? It's you that matters. Therefore, fuck you all. I am king. You are king. Japan has made a big wrinkly brain even bigger. My brain has always been wrinkly and big, but ever since I soaked in that bathtub, my god, it's gotten even more wrinkly. It's over for all of you guys. I have so many wrinkles on my smooth brain. I could even like... What the fuck was... My stream is haunted, it's over. It's okay, nothing happened. What the fuck was that? What was that? The definition smooth brain is 0 wrinkles. But my smooth brain is really wrinkly. Huh? Bro, you sound really dumb. What is... I don't know. I didn't do anything. I'll have you know, both my hands are touching my feet right now. Feet mentioned. Is that gross? Maybe. But it's my stink. So shut the fuck up. So, I don't really know what happened. Feet doko. Oh, you want some feet? Oh, if you want feet. What are you doing with your puts? So I have one foot up. And then I just have my hands over it because it's a comfortable position. I just comfortable. It's nothing sexual. Not everything has to be sexual! Don't make it weird! God, stop it! It's so wrinkly, it feels smooth to the touch. It does! How did you... Did you touch my brain? Is that why my head hurts? Did you know that if you touch your brain, it doesn't hurt because your brain don't got pain sensors? So I just pulled that out of my ass. Phantom pain? Ara. How dare you touch my brain? I was hiding that. The ghosts in your computer are following their dreams. They really are. They're being delulu. Oh well. I applaud you, my delulu ghosts. Proud of you. Really, really proud of you, my delulu ghosts. So proud of you, my delulu ghosts. Keep it up. You're doing great. Oh, well, oh, well. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so back to more Bushi. Oh no.
This can touch your brain.
Oh no.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Mm. Mm.
Ugh. Oh. Every time I hear that, it feels like my brain's actually getting touched. It's so weird, but I like it. Alright, anyway, moving on. So remember remember her? Let me show you the other side of the coin when it comes to sushi in Japan. So then I went to this sushi train place. And it was very cheap. Very good. To be honest, I feel like I prefer sushi trains because they're cheap and you can eat whatever you want. Because if you go to like the fancier places, you have to get a set. And there's things you don't like in a set. But if you go here, you can just get whatever the fuck you want. Why are you holding a peace sign? Because I can. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Why can't I? Do you own this fucking place?
How can I take Luto's order? And then. And the in.
No. You cannot see the uncensored view. Like, I don't think I docked myself there, but there's something that looked a bit like a reflection, so I was like, better be safe than sorry. I was too sleepy to tell if it was an actual reflection. Probably wasn't, but you know, better be safe than sorry. Alright, so I want to show you guys something. The reason why I showed you this isn't because the sushi's busting. The sushi was good, but like, I want to show you guys one thing. My favorite thing about Japan is gambling. So of course, when you go to a sushi place, you would expect gambling. But this isn't like that kind of gambling. It is, this place is different from Kura Sushi. Kura Sushi, you just gamble with your plates. This one is, if you buy an apple juice, it comes with a gacha. Isn't that crazy? I didn't buy it though. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? I didn't fall into my old gambling habits. You should be proud of me. Come on. You're not proud of me. Thank you. That's the attitude I want to see. Thank you, Lex. My god, none of you guys are proud of me. That's so fucked up. You're an idol, you're a kami. Oh shit, and you're not proud of her? Oh shit. Should I at least tried one? Maybe I should have. But I didn't want an apple juice. I want tomato juice. They don't have it. So I refused. But then, the story doesn't end here, chat. The real thing I wanted to show you is story time. I went to a sushi train in Tokyo and I fucked up. How do you fuck up at a sushi train, you may ask? In my defense, I made a simple mistake anyone would have made. I simply yanked a little hard and it went everywhere. That's right. It was a common mistake. Any man would have made it. You know, when you go to like sushi places, like the cheaper places, and they give you hot water and tea. I yanked the tea package a little too hard. And it went on my sushi. It went on my fries. I had to eat tea-flavored tuna sushi. It went everywhere. It was an honest mistake. Anyone could have made this mistake. It wasn't just me. I think. It was a mistake. I felt shame. So much shame. Knowing that I have to live the rest of my life. Knowing that I made such a mess. All over the fish. What did the fish do? What did the fish ever do? They are already dead. And I disgraced them. I couldn't even give them the last bit of honor they deserved. For giving up their lives so bravely and unconsensually. I couldn't even do that. Cancel me right now. I deserve to be cancelled. Ugh, this is a sin. I am really no matcha for that tea. Did anyone you go with make this mistake as well? I think not. Well, to be fair, my load is just bigger than theirs. I was carrying more. I packed more. I'm a grower, not a shower. I like it nice and thick. My tea. You know? So yeah, in my defense, they are weak tea drinkers. I don't associate with kinds like that. That is grounds for banishment. I really should have controlled my Luto. That's honestly my bad. But, you know, it is November. I am on holiday. Let me make my mistakes. God damn it. Yes? What is
Hey,
it?
Luto, why did that sushi nut match you really hard, lass?
Stop talking about it. I'm still embarrassed about it. Okay, I'm moving on. This is going to haunt me for the rest of my life. What I did to this poor piece of tuna and this poor plate of rice. I ruined it. I ruined it forever. You died with dignity, and I came all over you with that dignity. I came all over your dignity. I'm despicable, as things should be. What, did you think I was gonna feel bad? No, I never feel bad. Because I'm not wrong, you're wrong. Fuck you and your fish. Alright, this is what the sushi looks like. This is everything I got. So, I got tuna, ebi. I just got all my favorite shit. And some udon. Oh my, can I just say one thing? So, this place was like, I went at lunchtime. And, do you guys want to guess how much this shit costs? Like, all of this, like, together? Like, it was insane. Like, I was like, what? I was like, what? Like, no fucking shot? I was like, what? So, at first I just want you to have, like, a little guess of how much this whole thing is together. And then I want you to have a guess of how much that udon is by itself. Like, I want to know. I want to see some numbers. Like, it was insane. It was actually insane. 5 USD. What the fuck is 5 USD? 12 USD. Fuck is 12. Fuck. Give it to me in AUD at least. 12. I'm guessing it's 15 AUD. Oh, pretty close. Oh, that's pretty close. I think it was around 18 AUD. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is all fish, you know? So I stacked them all on the same plate, which is why there's so many plates on the bottom. Because it's better to take a photo like this. Otherwise, there's just one per plate and it looks a bit sad. Oh, AUD. Well, your money is fake. What? My money is... I fucking knew it. My government was lying to me. They want my labor for nothing. They want my labor and pay me peanuts. I fucking knew it. Government sucks. Fuck is 18 AUD? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Oh, wait. It's 11. Fuck me. Australian dollars went down so much as well. That's crazy. Alright, so all of this was like around $11 USD. And that udon itself, any guesses on how much that udon was by itself? Like, it's actually insane. I want to see it. I want to see it. I wonder if anyone can be close at all. Like, it's so fucking crazy. 6 USD. 300 yen. Oh my goodness. You all underestimate the salary men needs. You all underestimate what they need. 6 AUD. Oh, you all underestimate them. The salary man, when they ask, the sushi train delivers. It was 90 yen. 90 yen. Which roughly translates to 90 cents AUD. Which probably roughly translates to 50 cents USD, I'm guessing. Yeah. 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 Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's like a lunchtime special, so they don't always have it, but still, you know, I was like, fuck me. 90 cents. I'm sending it. Like, fuck me.
Location and where? Time to live in Japan.
I'm pretty sure this is like a chain sushi restaurant. I don't remember the name. It was in Shibuya. I think it might be called Gyube or something. Gyube kana? Wakanayo. I don't remember the name of the shop. But there's only so many sushi trains in like the central area of Shibuya. I'm sure you'll find it. It's one of the ones with like big gacha machines. like with gacha machines on the outside because, you know, it's one of those. So if you see it, that's the one.
If I give a fast food place 90p here in the UK, I think they'd spit in my face and not in the hot way.
I know, isn't that crazy? I was shooketh too because like, wait, I don't want to be paused on this picture. I don't want to be paused on my manly mistake. Look at my sushi instead. Okay, so look at my 90-cent udon instead. So like, I was so shook because the last time I bought anything with 90 cents in Australia was probably in primary school. At the fucking school canteen. A fucking Zupa Duper maybe. Or maybe like a Macca soft serve. I don't think there's anything else that costs 90 cents here. I really, like, what's crazy to me is do not look at my mess. Look away. But like, what really like got me was like, I was thinking like that udon was honestly enough for me. So like, if you're really fucking broke, you can come here every day and just get the motherfucking udon. Like, you know, like, isn't that crazy? And like, if you're missing like other things, just go to like a supermarket and like fuck me, like, or like just get one of those like sushi. You can get your lunch. Like, I got the more expensive stuff already, which is like the sea urchin and the ikura and like the tuna. Like, if you go for like the cheapest shit, you can have like full on like proper lunch for like $5. And I was just like, that is crazy because I don't think it's possible to go to any restaurant in Sydney and be full after $5. Like, I just don't think it's not even like at Macca's. Like, I think a singular cheeseburger maybe, but like even cheeseburgers are like what, like $3-4 now, and a singular cheeseburger is not enough even for me. So like you know what I mean? Like isn't this crazy? And this is seafood, so it's like more expensive too. So I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy. Get a buy one take one burger with that price here. What? Wow, that is crazy. Nandi's carried them all. I'll need a triple that for a single piece of cheap ass gum. Yeah, I think our gums start at like $5 if they're not on special. I'm pretty sure our gums start at like $5. Is that crazy? My full lunch is $2 for a chicken plus rice and a soda. Damn, Southeast Asia is bussin'. Oh my god, though. You know, and this is exactly why I feel the need to leave this godforsaken place. The more I think about it, the more I'm just like, Australia isn't fit for human living. Not even Akama living. I'm sick of it here. I'm sick of the hell that I'm in. Nothing happens here. Only spiders visit me. You know what they say? I can't be fucking spiders all day. You can't go around fucking spiders now, can ya? No, you can't. Can't be living my whole life fucking spiders. I gotta get out of here. Which is why I'm moving to Japan next year. So yeah, I can't fucking wait to like move there. My god, I miss Japan. I feel like it's so weird, right? Because like so many people are like, oh, but like surely it's just rose tinted glasses, you know? Like you're gonna go there and you're gonna fucking hate it there. I don't know, man. Every time I leave, I just feel really sad. Like, maybe this is just really weird, but like I've lived there for a little bit before, and even when I lived there, I still really liked it there. And when I had to leave, I was really sad. So I'm like, maybe, you know, like it's my calling. It just is. I'm just destined to be the biggest weeb you have ever seen. That's right. She learned her. She got good at Japanese by watching the anime, and she's gonna become one of the anime girls. In fact, she already has. And then she's gonna move to Japan. Fuck me, I'm a weeb. Let's fucking go! I can't get a single burger for £2, except maybe a Macca's cheeseburger. But even that, they only serve during the day. Got like 20 at a time from the drive-in after clubbing, so they made it day. That's crazy. 20? Who the fuck eats 20 cheeseburgers? Look though, when you do work on my game, let me pay you for your work. I will help with the moving payments. Oh, it's okay. Daijoubu. Don't worry about it. Daijoubu. 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 Daijoubu なんですけれどもね。 Luto, nah. With the fucking amount of money I can save on rent and like daily expenses, the moving money actually isn't that much. Also, I get to live my dreams. Maybe I'll go there and be a real idol. Who knows? I really want to work at a maid cafe. I want to work at a maid cafe and tell everyone to fuck off. I'm gonna get fired so fast. Let's fucking go. I don't like. But you know what? Maybe I'll find my own fucking clientele. Who knows? Maybe people really want to get fucked off by a maid. Who knows? You never know. And I don't know. I really want to do it. It seems fun. And then I want to be a Chica Idol. But then I feel like being a Chica Idol means you have to be like 18. I feel like as soon as you're like outside of like 18, you're too old for Chica Idol. So maybe not. Maybe that will just never come true. You never know. I'll be that clientele. Ew, gross. Looks, I gotta save money to see our idol live on stage in Japan. So I don't know. But maybe I'll do that as me. Who knows? Maybe I'll do that as a VTuber. Who knows? There's no age limit on VTubers. They don't require you to be 18. Irasai. Welcome. Moving to Japan, give me a month. Fuck me. Did you not just sign a new job? Get that bag, my dude. Get that bag. Make money. Fuck bitches. Look after your son. Huma. Your son needs you, father. So yeah. So I'm like really looking forward to it. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to go. And all my friends are like, oh my god, but what about your friends? But then I was thinking about it and I'm like, I have friends in Japan too. If like I also feel like some of the friends that I made in Japan I feel closer with than the friends I made here, because they're like into the same things as I, and they kind of understand like the same culture. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. So it's like I feel closer with some of them anyway, and I talk more to them anyway. Sometimes, obviously, like I'll still miss my friends. I guess I'll miss the menace lord, even though he's a fucking menace. But you know what? He's a fucking menace. It's okay. Also, man can come visit me in Tokyo. I believe he's got the. I believe in his abilities. But to be honest, he's such a menace in Tokyo. I don't know if I will ever want to see him in Tokyo. But he missed a new guy. No, he can fuck off. He can go fuck himself. Son wants to go to Japan now. Oh my god, your son wants to go to Japan? Ina! Well, fuck him. You can't rely on other people to realize your dreams, son. This is my lesson number 1 bestowed to you from your absent father, Luto. Do not rely on other people to realize your dreams. Your son wants to move to Japan. Move himself. Why is he relying on you, huh? Bitch. That's right. Nothing comes for free in this world. Definitely not for me. And before Minister will move to Tokyo as landlord too. Maybe. That would be terrifying. Can't imagine him working in a... Man will get fired so fast. Maybe I should learn Japanese in 2026. I mean, it's 2025. Why not start today? What's stopping you? What's stopping you? If you want to do it, why not do it? What? Afraid? Afraid of commitment? Afraid of change? Fair enough. Very scary stuff. That just means I'm better than you. I can do. You cannot. You are too small to follow your dreams. I am big. I am big, Kuma. I knew that, of course. But I will laugh at you anyway. Ha 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 ha. I will start laughing at you once you start chasing your dreams, though, I suppose. Love to move to Japan, but I'm not eligible for any of the visas, so I'm fucked. You know... I feel like if there's a will, there is a way. Some things are very difficult, but I think like if you want it enough, you'll make it happen. That's how I feel about it anyway. For example, I am not qualified to be an idol whatsoever. I mean, of course I'm your favorite idol, Sama. But, you know, I'm not qualified to be one whatsoever. But is that gonna fucking stop me from trying? Hell fucking no! Is that gonna help stop me from swearing? Also, hell fucking no, but I probably should. Neil, stop demonetizing me. I need the money, thank you. I need ad money. I need to scam YouTube. I love scamming YouTube. But, I mean, I love YouTube. My favorite platform. And Twitch too. Sorry, Amazon, Jeff Bezos. I love your bald head. Mwah. So yeah, like, you know. Like, so what if you're unqualified? So what if you don't have the skills? So what if you're fucking delulu? Chase your motherfucking dreams. You know? Something like that. I think. You know, like, I feel like in this day and age, like, chasing to be like a full-time content creator, especially of the idol type, is so difficult. Every person and their mother is a VTuber nowadays. Literally, their fucking mothers are also VTubers nowadays. And, you know, I don't even have a mother I speak to. I'm already losing. So it's like, it's very delusional. But I'm like, I feel like it's something that I'm going to really regret if I don't even like attempt it. So I'm gonna go try it. I'm gonna try my best. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it works, it works, you know? And if it doesn't work, at least I can be like, well, I tried. And I was satisfied and I did everything I want to do. And if it works, well then, it works. Yippee! Happily ever after. But then, sometimes I think about it. What happens after you achieve your dreams? Then what? I feel like sometimes life is only fun because you have something that you're chasing, right? So what happens next? What if you achieve it? Then what? Then what? Dream bigger after, true. You know what? I'll become the biggest idol and oh my god, you know what? That is my dream. I found a big one that will be really hard to fulfill. I'll become a really big idol and I will sing for League Worlds opening. One day, I will sing my own song at League Worlds opening. That's right, I'm gonna be the next new Jeans. It's not gonna happen, by the way. But, you know, you might as well go big. You know, if you're gonna fucking delulu, you might as well fucking go all the way. Why stop halfway? Dream big. Someone clip this for the future. Bro, if it actually happens, that would be like such a tear-jerking moment. Like, you know what I mean? It would be like really emotional music. Someone like clip this and they'll have like a really emotional like music playing over and it'll be like, one day, I too will sing at Worlds for Faker Daddy. And then cuts to like the thing of me actually singing for Faker Daddy and he gets his fucking 10p. And I'm like, ugh. Don't fall guys when you get famous. To be honest, like I don't think I have it in me to ever get famous. I don't think I have it in me. I'm like too bad at the shit that I do to get famous. I don't know how to play the game and I'm just kind of like fucking around, which is not what you should be doing. But you know, like fuck it. Fuck it. Take it slow. One day I'll get there. Today's not the day. Yes, I'm procrastinating on my dreams. So what? Let me procrastinate. God fucking damn it. Luto cries live on broadcast singing for fake. Bro, if I ever like sing for if I meet motherfucking Faker, oh my god, I'm crying. I'm crying. That man is not a man. He's the unkillable demon king. I do be the Akuma Shama. I will cry. I bow to him. We make the dream come true tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course it'll happen just like that, you know. But yeah, I just think like you know, might as well dream big. Why not? And then I have to say though, Faker ruined me. because of him, I never used to watch like sports like at all. Esports is sports, okay? I have to say esports is definitely sports. And I never used to watch esports. And then or like any. And then I started watching Faker. And he ruined me forever. It's so hype. It's so fucking hype. Every time I'm about to shit myself and then he fucking wins. You know, like it's gotten, like this is why it's so good. It's like that, it's the fucking trauma cycle. He gives it to me every game. And I love that shit. I live for that shit. You know, like T1 gets fucking dunked on. T1 is in dire situation. T1 about to lose their grasp the championship. T1 fucking aces opposite enemy team. T1 makes comeback. T1 takes all objective. T1 wins game. T1 makes happiness. T1 makes celebratory speech and holds up the championship. That's crazy. Thank you, anonymous Akun-san. Arigato. Faker. My god. To be honest, it's not just Faker. It's like all of T1. I was so sad when they're not renewing Gurma's contract. I was like, what? How could you break up the golden team? But you know what? Maybe to T1, only mid support and jungle are the important roles. Maybe ADC and top term added to them. Fair enough, understandable. Have a bad day. I was so sad. But I was so sad when that happened. I was like, no, the Gurma. But to be honest, you know, like I started off being I only started watching esports because of Faker, because man is very insane and it's very fun watching him. But because of him and like their roster has been like so constant and I've been watching it for the past few years, I have to say something. Motherfucking Carrier and Owner are like fucking insane. Like what is up with those moves? What is up with those engages? You know, like sometimes you see someone go in and you're like, what the fuck is that? You go from what the fuck to what the fuck in like 2 seconds, maybe like 2 milliseconds. It's insane. Like you think they're picking like a losing fight and they fucking make it work and you're like, what the fuck? So I have to say, I feel like as long as T1's got like those 3, I feel like they're never gonna lose. It's over. It's over for everyone else. It's over. It's the holy trinity. It's just Faker, Owner, and Kelia. It's the fucking unkillable trinity. The trinity that will fucking step on you and your mothers and make you call them daddy as they fuck you. Something along those fucking lines or something. I don't really know. Yeah. It do be... Perhaps I'm a little bit of a T1 simp. It is what it is. Call me basic. I don't give a fuck. What can I say? They are goated for a reason. And that's all I want to say. So one day, my dream, one day I will send for you, Faker Poison. And Carrier and Owner Poison. So. One day, one of these days, I'll be there. Even if not as me, I will be there. I'm fuck is Tatsu? I'm tate-ing this flag right now. Tate. I'm standing this... Standing? Do you stand a flag? Raise a flag. Fuck me, English hard. Gotta raise the flag right now. That's right. We don't do death flags. We do world's opening ceremony flags. Dream chasing flags. Put down your flags. You know what? Whatever seems fucking impossible, go get that shit. Because... why not? If you don't dream it, it will never happen. So you might as well think it will happen. Basic T1 forever. I love T1. T1's so good. I obviously like esports players have to retire at some age. The day Faker retires is the day I cry. For real. I've never cried in my life. It's real. I've never cried in my life. As you can probably tell. I would never cry in my life. I would never do that. But the day he retires, I'll cry for real. Today's the day I let up become a purely league streamer and get on a team with Faker, then follows with singing for World. Yes, absolutely, that will happen. To be honest, even if I was good enough at League, which I don't think I ever will, even if I was good enough, I feel like just being a girl will get you so much shit. Especially with what happened with like the all women's team and everyone's kind of like just shitting on them. Come on. You know, so I don't know if I want to go down that path. Everyone's gonna be like, she's so sweet. Not that it's gonna happen anyway. Not that I want to go down that path anyway. But even if I was good enough to go down that path, which I absolutely am not, and I think that's something you have to start when you're really young, because otherwise you just don't have like the same instinct and shit. Like I didn't start when I was 12, and that was my mistake, honestly. I didn't even know League existed when I was 12, okay? I barely had access to my computer when I was 12, okay? Shut the fuck up. But you know what I mean. A winner is a winner, true, but I will be a loser, and they will dunk on me even harder. So, I'm okay with not going down the pro gamer route, but I am still the pro gamer anyway, and remember this. When did League even exist? It's season... Is it 15 now? Season 15? So, 15... Has it been... Wait, is this... Wait, I don't even know anymore. Am I pulling numbers out of my ass? Wait, chat, is this season 16 right now in the League? Do you guys know? わかんないわ。全然わかんない。When did League even start? 20... Okay, so I'm remembering this from all the documentaries I watched about Faker. So Faker got his first win in 2013. I think. And I think there was 2 years before that. So I think it started 2011? 2012? I think. So that is 14 years. Fuck, I can count. I can do math. Look at her go. That's already one step closer to her dreams. What does being able to count have anything to do with you singing at World Lit though? Fuck, I didn't think about that. You're right. There is no connection. What about it? I have one extra skill now. Are you jealous? So I think, yeah, 14. I think 14 years now. 14 or 15. But it is season 15. Oh, but then it starts on season 1. Okay, so 14 years. Yeah, I think. Wait. I have no idea. Oh, well. Let's just say 14 years. Damn, I could have went pro. I blame my parents. They restricted my freedom from the computer. Fuck you, parents. I could have been the Faker. I could have been the GOAT. Fuck you. He was 15 when Lee came out. I think Faker was really young when he when he became #1 on the Korean server as well. I think this is how he got scouted into T1. I think he was like, he basically like became #1 ranked on the Korean like you know, like ranked server, and he got scouted. And I think he like debuted when he was like 16 or 17 or something. Isn't that fucking insane? Imagine like playing pro, being like a pro gamer at like 16 years old. But then I feel like all of like the pro gamers kind of start that young. I don't know why. Like even like the new like rookies and stuff, they're all like, it's like the same story. It's like, I got really good at 16 and I got scouted around 16 to 17. Like all of like T1 is kind of like that, I feel like. So it's too late for me now. It's too late. I will never have the gamer instincts that you get by playing the game from when you were 13. His Kassadin plays were insane. That was Faker. So, bro, the fucking Faker's like Azir makes me cry every time. That fucking Azir all into their fucking front line. Oh, brings tears to my eyes every time. You know, before Faker, I didn't know you can play Azir ulti like that. I didn't know Azir ulti was offensive. Isn't that crazy? But man just does shit. Man does whatever the fuck he wants, and it works. This is why he's Faker. I mean, some 4-year-olds are already cracked. 4-year-olds! What the fuck? 4-year-olds! On League? That's crazy. That is insane. Cass will be either Faker or XP. I see. No one else knew he made the meta. He really did. Like, Faker, like whatever Faker did, it became the meta. And, you know, like, how can you get better than that? You can't. I just think it's so fucked for everyone else in, like, the pro league scene because there's always Faker. You know, like, there's always Faker. You're never gonna get better than that. You're never gonna be better than him. It's over for you. Like, what's the point? Why try when you're never gonna be the best? Life is competition and I must win. And I can't win there, so why even try? That is a really bad mentality. Don't think like this. But I will anyway, so fuck you. On a 4-year-old's talking match. Oh my god. Speaking of... Oh my god. So I was playing League the other day. By the other day, I mean last night. So I was playing last night. And I was playing the new ARAM map. Which is fun because you get augments on your ARAM map. And I was playing Nautilus. Which I love because I love hookers. You know? The more they hook, the more I like. So I go up to them and I actually did like I was proud of myself. I was like, my god, Faker would be proud of me right now. Look at me land on my hooks. And then the fucking motherfucking dude on my team starts flaming me. He was like, "Not. Why do you not go in when we all go in and only go in when we're all dead?" And then I look at my cooldowns and they were all down. And I was like, against a fucking team of control mages, do you want me to just walk in and die? So then, honestly, it was my bad. Playing League without muting all is genuinely a mistake. Always mute all. Always. My bad. Genuinely. My mistake. So I caught by mistake. But because he already said something and I was already angry, so I said back to him, I was like, well, have you considered not dying when my skills are on cooldown? And then I muted him. And then I muted him, so I don't know what he said. And then my Metasword was playing with me. And he was giving me updates, which I don't understand because I muted him for a reason. But, I don't know. And then what?
And then
he was telling me that every, like, a few seconds, every time he dies, he would pin me, and then he will say something. Every single time he dies. And I'm just there like, huh. Strange. Strange how you die so often, huh? But then it's always like people who like aren't doing well in the game that always rages because they're not doing well. They're not having fun. So they gotta find like a scapegoat. Like, oh, that person is shit. That's why I'm losing, you know. It can't be me. It can't be me. True. It's never my fault. But you know what? Even if it's not my fault, it's just a really dumb move to shit on your teammates. Because if you really wanted to win, why would you shit on the team morale? You know? Like, the easiest way to lose a fucking game is by calling your teammate a dipshit. So I really don't understand. Like, feel free to blame me in your head. Feel free to call me a shit cunt all you want. You know? Like, in your head. Because I won't know. I'm not telepathic like that. We don't got that kind of connection. I don't even know who you are. I don't give a fuck about you. But then, they have to, like, go out of their way to make it known that they think you're shit. And then, no one likes being flamed. Because I'm obviously the best player in the world. Faker would agree, right? So then obviously I'm unhappy. And then I would be mad. And when you're angry, anger clouds judgment. And do you know what you need in games like League? Reflexes and good judgment. So then both of them get clouded. And then you make even worse moves. And then you lose the game. So I really don't get it. If your goal is to win games, why do that? It's fucking so dumb. I will never understand. Real actual answer to that is they can't ever carry, so they need their team to carry them every game. If they don't think they're going to get carried, they whine. Well, if you want to be carried, then be nice about it, and maybe you will. Because some games are not like as unwinnable as they are. Like, it really depends on a team comp. So we were like 3 tanks going into like a control mage comp plus a tank. It's really painful, right? And you die a lot in the early game because you literally can't move. You go in, you get stunned, and you die. Like, there's literally nothing you can do about it. And it's just that kind of game. But the thing about like these kind of games, it's really not unwinnable. Like, if you just keep like farming and you build like the right items, they can't do shit to you after like a certain point. But then like if you're gonna like whine and throw the fucking game, then that at that fucking point it's unfucking winnable. Like, you know. So what I'm saying is you lost. So we lost that game. Absolutely we lost it. Like, there's nothing you can do because the biggest, like, I don't know, maybe not all of you guys play League, but like the biggest strength tanks have against like control mages is control mages don't have enough like consistent damage or like enough like damage to like, you know, like 0 to 100 to 0 like 2 tanks. Because I was Nautilus building full tank and he was a Galio building full tank. If he just ulted me all the time and I like, you know, like if I went in, grabbed the right person, he ulted me so I don't die, then we could have actually like bought the rest of the team enough time to like clean up. Because they would have like wasted all their skills on us, the tanks. But then, because he was so mad at me, he never ulted me. So I go in, I get like stunned, and I just die. and then it's just like what do you do at that fucking point, right? Like, because it is a team game. Sometimes you need your team to at least not grief. And so like when you make questionable decisions, things just happen. But that's kind of like what's funny to me about like about League is it's just I never understand. This is just the one thing that always like motherfucking baffles me. Like, if you want to win, be logical about it. My god. What is emotions gonna do? Emotions get you nowhere. Feel the things. Control yourself. You're not a child. Grow the fuck up. Scream all you want to yourself. It is okay to scream in anger when your teammate does something stupid. Absolutely. Fucking cuss them the shit out. They're not gonna hear you. But like, if you want to win a fucking team game, the least you can do is to not shit on your own fucking teammates. You know? Okay, Nerdy. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay? I'm approaching this in a very logical, strategic manner. I'm autistic. What are you gonna fucking do about it? There's a system to everything, and I am willing to find the system and crack it. This is the best way to win League. And you listen to me. Don't tell! Just don't tell. Just mute all and be a happy gamer. You know, honestly, like, I never used to play rank, and then like, before I went on, like, trips to Fox Island and Japan, I decided it's time. It's time to know where I really stand. And in the beginning, I played with all chat. Mistake, which I quickly fixed. Because once I turned off all chat, I just climbed so much faster. Because, like, once you don't hear what people say about you, and you don't see, like, their pings and shit, it doesn't affect you anymore. You're playing a game with 9 other fucking bots. And then all you gotta do is just focus on your own shit. So it's honestly like, you just claim, like honestly, like if you treat League as a single player game, you just get so much better at the game. Until you hit later levels where there's actual teamwork involved, I suppose, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, but then I feel like no matter what rank you're at, there's always motherfuckers that's always just flaming, and I genuinely don't understand. Like, even if, like, okay, in a rank game, it's frustrating because you lose ranks, but like in an ARAM game, it's ARAM. What if the other person doesn't even know how to play the champion? It's fucking ARAM. Like why get mad over what? For what reason? Did you know that getting mad is bad for you? Did you know that? Apparently being mad is bad for you. I wouldn't really. Only time I played. Oh yeah, you did play during the member streams. I remember now. I like to hear my enemy crying all chat though. It's funny. You know what? Yeah, I like it when the enemies type. It's pretty funny. Like my favorite type of comms from League is when the enemy is like report jungle or some shit because they're just doing bad. They're like they're feeding, they're trolling. But it's like, you know, hey, people can have bad games. It could be like a fucking team comp problem, like, you know what I mean? But no, none of that. Man must be trolling. So, oh no, YouTube, give me back my platform. God damn it, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. What the fuck, YouTube? YouTube, I am getting angry. I deserve better than this, I think. Hopefully. Maybe the trolls enjoy making people mold. I think so. But, you know. Trolls are a bit different though. Like, you couldn't tell trolls apart from people who genuinely get mad. Like, getting mad at a game mode for fun is a little bit too pathetic even for me. An anime girl who's unemployed on the internet. Whose one goal is to sing at Worlds for Faker. An unobtainable dream. If someone like me calls you pathetic, I think it may be over for you. So yeah, that's kind of what I think. Alright, moving on. I still have a lot of things to show you. I don't even know how the fuck it got to League, but I do have a figure. Okay, so... Dude, there's so many things. I'm gonna pop out to show you everything. So, there was like this one thing that I've always wanted to try. Can you call me pathetic? Oh, absolutely I can. Hey. Hey, chat. Hey. Hey, eat this is. Hey. You are so fucking unpathetic. Good job. Proud of you. Yippee! Keep it up. You know, I'm proud of you. You're employed. You went to the dentist. You bought yourself new shoes. I'm proud of you, actually. You know, when people ask you to say mean things to them, I don't want to give that satisfaction to you, so I don't want to. So fuck you, Zidem. Was this item? Fuck you. Hope you have a nice day. Like, it is very unbecoming of me to give you what you want, because that means I am your cuck. I am not your cuck. I am your daddy. Do not ever forgo. Tell me nice things too. No, fuck you. See, it doesn't work like that. If you ask me to tell you to fuck off, maybe then I'll be nice to you. Cause like, maybe it's like a little bit of reverse psychology. I feel like I'm in control. Wait, why am I telling you how to fucking manipulate me? No, don't listen to me. Alright, back to Japan. Alright, so there's this thing I've always wanted to try. Think about this. What if that's what I wanted all along? Did I just get reverse psychology? What layer of chess are we playing? How many dimensions are we talking about right now? I want to know what kind of opponent I'm dealing with. How many steps ahead do I have to think? Because I don't have that many brain cells. If each brain cell is in charge of one layer, I have about 2. I can play 2D chess. How many steps? 5 steps. Oh, it's over. a step ahead. How does that even work? You half get what you want. I half get what I want. You know, I'm not gonna think about it. Look at my buns. Look at my buns. So I've never had like a Nikumon from Family Mart. So I need to show this to you. It's cute. It's got a panda on it. And you might think, why is your Nikumon yellow? It's because it's a pizza mon. It's basically a pizza pocket, but in a mon. It's really good. I just want to show you my proud first ever bun from Family Mart. And it wasn't even Nikumon. It's so funny. I was like, I kind of want to try it, but then this was the last one. I can't say no to last ones, okay? It's the last one, so it must be good. Or maybe it's really bad, so no one wants it, and there's just one left over. Who knows? Pre-moved 5 moves before you can play. I say regular chess is 2D. That's crazy! If it's 2D, then why is it so difficult? If regular chess is 2D, then why am I so bad at it? I'm an anime girl. I should be... 2D is my territory. It's over. I lost on my home turf. You motherfuckers would watch me lose in my home turf. That is so sad. I'm saddened. I'm so saddened. Got lots of options for 2D. Ah, yes, absolutely. I have been thinking in terms of 1D chess. What I think when you can have a bouncy dot in your head at all times, going like this. Fuck you. Something weird got mixed in. You like the man on coffee? Thank you. That's Boss himself. I don't know who he is the boss of, but that's Boss Coffee. That's the boss man himself. My favorite coffee. Never let Luto lead in a GD war. Gilf? Dildo war? What does that even mean? Why can't I lead wars? I'm really good at wars. I read all of Art of War. It says GF, but he corrected it to GD. The GF was a typo. You know, I feel like I'm actually really well versed with the Art of War. I've read the whole thing. I will quote it right now. To win at wars, you must not lose. Art of War. Galileo. See? I know everything there is about wars. You may ask me. Consult me on anything you wish to know. I am your man. I am your shogun. I am the leader of your army. Thank you. Did you know that to win on the battlefield, you have to kill them before they kill you? It's really simple, really. So. Oh! Irashai. It's really fucking simple, honestly. You have like 2 teams of people, yeah? One team you won't win. One team's stinky, you don't want them to win. So what you gotta do is have more people on your side. Or have better weapons on your side. And then you fuck them up. Because if you kill them faster than they kill you, you win. Yay. Out of all. It's just that easy. I should lead the world. Politics is just this easy. I really should. I don't know why they haven't appointed me like Governor General, whatever, whoever's in charge of the military stuff yet. Because I feel like I fuck them up. I fuck them up before they fuck me up. No, like, genuinely. You know, worst case scenario, if they do fuck me up, I'll just run away. What are you gonna fucking do? Chase me? Find me? Good luck. I have too many hiding spots. You will never find me. Remember, women love me and fish respect me. Soldiers will never find me. None of my hiding spots. No. In that case, what do you do if your opponent is 3 steps ahead and you can't figure out your left from your spaghetti? In my experience, my spaghetti is always in the middle. So I can always figure it out. If my enemy is 3 steps ahead, I simply have to be 4 steps ahead. It's just that easy. 2 steps ahead. Always 2 steps ahead. Oh, that reminds me of someone. Luto will be hiding under a rock. The Aya's rock. The Aya's rock's actually really big. I don't know if I can hide there comfortably. I think someone will find me. Of course you have hiding spots. You're small enough to hide in an anthill. Hey, I'm not that small. I mean, I'm not small at all. Fuck you. You know what? You're so small. I bet you can stick it in an anthill. Fuck you. But you said your max is 2 steps ahead. I lost count. But like, it's just numbers. I can do numbers. All I gotta do is +1 to whatever they're doing. It's just that easy. I just have to +1 their number of moves, and then I'm winning. Genuinely, why have people like you know, like pondered over war so much? It's just that fucking. I solved it. I genuinely solved it. Always be 2 steps ahead. Find out whatever they want to do, and then add 2 to it. Boom, you're done, and then fuck them up. See? It's just that easy. But look though, what if you can't figure out what they're doing? Oh, you can always figure it out. As long as you have rats. The rats are everywhere. The rats knows. Talk to the rats and you'll find a way. It's true. The rats know everything. They tell me things. Rats. Never underestimate the rats. The rat. The king rat. The rat king. The king rat king. Never underestimate him, alright? Anthills are not termite mounds. What kind of ants? The tiny, tiny ones. They're for you. They're for your pleasure. The right size. Built just for you. Oh my god, it's built for you! Oh my god! I'm so proud of you. You have tailor-made toys. So you're always at n+2 steps. Where during n it's too many numbers. I don't like it. Numbers are scary. I don't like it. Get that away from me. I don't want to see it. Get your numbers away from me. Stop it. I don't like your numbers. They're too terrifying. But yeah. Anyway, so quadratic formula. I know the quadratic formula once. Once upon a time, I too am the wielder of a quadratic formula. In fact, I can wield it right now. I'll show you. For example, you have a piece of paper You want to divide it into 4 quadrants. You fold it twice. Boom, quadratic formula. Now you have 4 quads. Quads. That is the formula for the quadratics. Every single time, no fail. No fail whatsoever. You will always end up with 4 quadrants. No matter how you fold your piece of paper. If you fold it in half twice, you'll always get 4 quadrants. God, I'm so smart. So no, but I did max the universe. No. Did you like my explanation of the quadratic formula? I hope you guys understood a lot from my math class. I try my best, but I understand not all of you guys are smart and academically inclined and gifted as I am. So it's understandable. It's understandable to struggle in class. In fact, if you guys were all as smart as me, you would all be leading your own armies. So where is your army, Luto? Shh, don't worry about it. They're sleeping. It's nighttime for them. They are rats. And owls. They are nocturnal. They're eating right now. So, as long the man who commands the rats commands the world. Confucius, Audible. See, I don't make these things up. It's literally written right there. Oh, isn't it so wild that people back then were so wise? They were so wise. Wise beyond their times even. I feel like they're too ahead for the times. Explain 1011 plus 1101 equals 11000. Alright, moving on. Okay, so the next thing I'm about to show you is... So we went to this collab cafe. And we literally randomly stumbled into it. And it was so weird because I don't even really like the anime. But I was like, I know it. I know this anime. So I'm gonna go in. And more of a story is... collab cafes are really mid. They're really mid. Do it if you want, but just know that they're really mid. Extremely mid. So let me show you. What if this is not the one? This might be the ramen. Oh wait, no, this is the one. So we went to this one and it was campfire cooking in another world, and I feel like it's very mid as an anime, but I really like watching this anime as I'm eating because it's about cooking, but isekai cooking, so it's very calm. So I used to always watch this anime when I was cooking. So I was like, well, I'm all the way in fucking Tokyo, might as well go to a motherfucking collab cafe. And then I got this boy here. So it's a stew, and it's some kind of black butter garlic bread or some shit. It's really mid. It was pre-packaged food, but I mean it's a collab cafe, so I wasn't expecting much. But I mean it's literally campfire cooking in another world, so I was expecting a little bit more because look at this in the fucking anime, and then look at this. I mean it looks okay, but it actually tastes really mid. But look at it, man knows how to cook. Very mid, very fucking mid. I enjoy the anime a ton, so I had to listen to what. That is actually disgusting. Change your methods right now. Learn Japanese right now. I command you. So after showing some mid food, I need to show you something really bussin'. I hope this is the right fucking thing because it's a really tiny preview, but I hope it's the right one. So I randomly found this ramen shop, and I walked in because a bunch of salarymen were going inside, and I was like, this is in the middle of it's all in the middle of nowhere. It's in Iidabashi, which is on the fucking Yamanote Sen, which is fucking central line. So it's not the middle of nowhere, but it was quiet, more suburban part, and the salarymen were going in and out. So I was like, okay, let's check it out. And so I went in, and my god though, this picture doesn't do it justice. But this soup, look, I'm a slut for soup. I love sloop. Yeah, because I'm a sloot. If you love soup as much as I do, you also will be a sloot. Sloop. A slut for sloop. What the fuck is a sloop? Slut for soup. I don't know. I love soup. So this thing was fucking mind blowing. Sloop slut. So a sloop slut. Whatever that means. You guys make up strange words. How peculiar. But anyway, so went to this thing, and it doesn't look amazing, but like fuck me. I had like one sip of the soup and I was crying. As I said, I've never cried in my life. So obviously that was a metaphor describing how delicious the soup was. And then I looked it up. So let me show you a little bit about this place. And then I looked it up. Okay, I looked it up. And this is the interior. Do you see this? It's like really blurry, but it was on some kind of like, it won some kind of like award for like some ramen award. So I was like, okay, that's you know, that's cool. And then this is kind of what the shop looked. It was really empty when I was there, mainly because like the people before have left, and I went pretty early, and I think I basically arrived like about half an hour or like an hour after they opened, so it was like people were still getting there. But I saw a few people come out, and I saw this man go in, so I was like, okay, it's time. And then this is the master making his nudes, and so I just want to say like, and then I later found out because I rented the whole thing. So, Kaskiri, I love to feed you some homemade gumbo one. I love gumbo. Gumbo is really good. I love gumbo. But this is really fucking good. Let me just show you this thing again. So like, I was like, this is really good. Like, I'm a fucking Ichiran slut. I'm basic like that, okay? Sometimes it doesn't kill you to admit that you're fucking basic. Okay, what of it? Fucking fight me. A little basic sometimes, and I admit it. Okay, I love my Ichiran as much as your average fucking neighborhood fucking friendly Spider-Man or some shit. I don't fucking know. But this thing, I was like, what the fuck? So I looked it up, and there was a fucking documentary done on this place, and I just found it randomly by motherfucking wandering the suburbs. I just found it random because I trusted the salaryman. So what do we learn from this, chat? That's right, I'm a slut for soup. I mean, follow the salaryman. They know what's going on. So like, what was like, so I like looked a bit more into it, and essentially like the I think it was like, yeah, the documentary was made because yeah, I'm a soup slut. I'm a slut for soup. And so I'm a slut. And so the documentary was made because like, not only do the nudes be bussin', man makes bussin' nudes, but also he built like a whole like community around it, and people really liked it. But unfortunately, the original owner actually decided to retire last year. So the one I went to is like a new thing, but they used like the old recipe from the man, because man like, so I saw like a bit of the like documentary, and apparently the man was just like, I made the soup based on what I think tastes good. So actually it's like really unique. I've never really had like ramen like this like anywhere else, cause man just, you know, man cooked, and so he just fucking pull the fucking recipe out of his ass, and there we have it. It's amazing. I think it's called Tomo. So I think it's called Tomo. But if you look up like ramen Tomo community documentary, I think you might find it. It's interesting. I was not expecting to you know, like stumble upon something with so much fucking history behind it. I was like, what the fuck? I was just doing the Mimi thing and following the salaryman, but the salarymen, they never disappoint. They never do. Man shows more nudes than Luto. Always. He is the owner of the nude shop after all. Of course he has to. Hello. Now. So yeah, so of course he has to show nudes. He fucking owns a nude shop. What is he gonna do? Not show motherfucking nudes? That's just fucking rude. So yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, if you want to find the best food if you go to Japan, Fucking stop listening to motherfucking influencers. Stop going on TikTok and fucking Instagram. Bitches be lying. Salarymen never lie. They're too bold to lie. They're too drunk to lie, actually. They just want the good shit. Alright, moving on. Let me show you one. Oh, there's more things. So, there's other things that weren't like so impressive, but I have to show you anyway. So, there is this thing that I got. It's the Juenpan in Harajuku. I went into it knowing it was like some kind of a scam. Because it's not that good and it's kind of expensive. This thing was like $8. Like, it's really expensive. It's tiny. And it's got like cheese in it, and it's meant to like do like the cheese pull. It did not do the cheese pull. Like, I knew it. I fucking watched videos on it. But, you know, I was like, all these people are getting scammed. I must try it for myself. I must get scammed myself. So I tried it. So don't do it. Don't be an idiot. Don't get scammed. I'm telling you right here. But to be honest, like, if you want like some kind of like savory-ish pastry with cheese in it, it doesn't taste bad. It's just really expensive for what it is. And it doesn't do the pull. It doesn't even do like the pull. So I'm like very disappointed. But then I honestly wasn't even that disappointed because I went into it knowing that was gonna happen. So I was like, oh yeah, kind of expected it. But I just want to show you. When you see viral shit in Japan, stay away. If you want the good viral shit, follow the JKs. If the JKs aren't there and it's a bunch of foreigners lining up, run. Run the other way and never look back. If the shop owner communicates in really sussily good English, run. Run the other way. Unless it's like a really fancy place. But then in that case, no English is okay. But like for this kind of shit, if they mostly deal with like English speaking, oh, run away, run away. It's a tourist trap. But it's okay. I love traps. Moving on, I need to show you something that is going to blow your fucking mind. It feels diabolical to kind of sandwich this in here because it is a sandwich. But like, so there was this thing that was like really popular a while back, and it was the Wagyu Katsusando. Have you guys seen it? It's like meat sandwich, and it's like a thick chunk of fucking meat, like Katsusando in like a sandwich. So I found a shop, and we went there, and we had a few people, and we ordered like 2 between us, and so it was about like, oh, you know what? Let me just show you what it looks like. I don't like. If you're hungry, I'm so sorry. I'm not actually that sorry. You fucking deserve this shit. Alright, so if you're hungry, look at it. If you're not hungry, look at it too. Because you're not ready for what you're about to see. Do you see this shit? You know when they put gold flakes on your food, you're paying triple digits. Especially when meat is involved. So, you wanna like guess how much these 2 tiny ass sandwiches costed? It's not that bad when you split it in between like a few people, but like, you know, if you got one by yourself, it'd be kind of expensive. Doesn't look appetizing much too. Oh, it was one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth, and I put a lot of things in my mouth. Do not clip that out of context. Yeah, these are sandwiches. They're katsusando. 350 yen. That's $3 fucking dollars. $80 USD. $9.90. Damn. Okay. Okay. So I don't know how much $80 USD is in terms of AUD. If you start eating enough of it, you start to ship gold bricks. I think in order to ship gold bricks, you have to eat like a really expensive amount of gold. I don't know if any of us can afford that shit. Maybe like if you got into crypto really early, I can see the chances of you affording that much gold to ship gold bricks. But otherwise, probably not. So, I don't know how much 80 USD roughly translates to, but one of these is, so we got 2 different ones because I want to try the different ones because there was like, I think 4 of us. Yeah. So We got the tenderloin and the sirloin. The two cheapest ones of the menu, by the way. They have more insane shit like fucking Kobe, dry aged motherfucking beef. But I think the sirloin was around $110 AUD, and the tenderloin is around 140 something AUD. Altogether, it was around $270 AUD, I think. So maybe it's like 110 or 160. So it's really motherfucking expensive. Really fucking expensive. But it's not that bad if you split it in between like a few people. So still bloody expensive though, but like, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. I never spend that much for food, just in general. Yeah, I'm more of a type that like I let the curiosity get best of me, and I forget about my budgeting. 80 USD wasn't far off per sandwich. Okay, that's good. Nice guess. 130 USD. That's kind of close. Nice, good job. So it was honestly insane. It was insane. You know, like, you look at it and you're like, surely it's just scam. It's got gold flakes on it. How could it taste good? I was crying. Again, I don't cry, but I was crying by the end of this. I was crying tears of beef fat. Tallow? Is tallow beef? I don't really know. Tallow? I was crying tallow, if that's what beef fat is called. I was crying beef fat by the end of it. It was so good. One looks more gold than the other. Well, one of them is more expensive. I think the top one was more expensive. To be honest, I prefer the cheaper one. Because like I said before, with like really expensive cuts of beef. Like the tenderloin, like as the name suggests, was so motherfucking tender. I didn't have to bite. You don't need teeth to eat meat. It was insane. Look at it. It looks so thick. You think you need teeth. No, you don't need teeth for Wagyu. You just need vibes. And money. Vibes and money. But you don't need teeth. So you can sell all your teeth to eat Wagyu if you wanted to. That's not good advice. Don't take it. But anyway, so so the top one is, I think the top one was I don't remember which one's which. But the tenderloin was like really soft. But the problem is like with the sirloin, it tastes like beef. The tenderloin barely tasted like beef. It was just like, it melted. Wow, amazing. But the sirloin actually tasted really good. Like, it was like really like beefy, and it was still really soft, and you barely had to chew. So what I'm trying to say is, if you ever go here, or if you ever want something like this, like I said, just get the cheapest one. I feel like the more expensive ones are rarely worth it, unless like you really want to try just to satiate your curiosity. Then do it. Otherwise, honestly, I think the sirloin tastes so much better. How much will you buy my teeth for so I can have Wagyu? I'll give you $2. Actually, you have to give me $2. I don't really want your teeth. So like, if you give me your teeth, I have to like throw it away, and that's like effort, you know? So like, if you pay me $2, I will buy your teeth off of you. I'm kidding, keep your teeth. Appreciate it when you don't use teeth on me. Sure. Wait, what? Oh. Wow, thank you. This is... Wait, does that mean you're giving me your teeth? I don't want your teeth. Please don't give it to me. Obviously, that's what you're talking about now. Yeah. Just a little... Anyway. So, yeah. This is... So, I think it's really funny because on my Japan trip, the most expensive thing I ate was a motherfucking sandwich. I should like make a really like clickbaity short out of this. I went on a trip to Tokyo and the most expensive thing I ate was a sandwich. That's clickbait. I like that. Oh my god, we're getting content. That's it. We're doing it. We're doing things. We're getting somewhere. See? Sometimes I know how to clickbait.
Tooth.
Allah, thank you, Noseless. What, you're gonna be noseless and toothless now? Oh, poor child. There. Soon you'll be everythingless. You'll have nothing left. No, please, keep your teeth to yourself. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Don't want your teeth at all. Ma'am, Toothless is a dragon. Well, have you seen Toothless and Noseless in the same motherfucking room? Yeah, me neither. How do you know they're not the same fucking motherfucking thing? You don't know that. Just less. Make sure you use $5 signs on the thumbnail. Oh yeah, I should. I should be like, oh my god, I should do like a worth it episode. I tried sandwiches of different price points. Well, how does it start again? We went to eat at 3 different sandwich shops at 3 different price points. So they on there. That's how they do it at Worth It. No, I see he's making a full-length video. A short is all you'll get. I make clickbait, but I don't have effort to make a full-length clickbait. I feel like this is one of those things where you can actually make a pretty good clickbait out of it. Is this how I'm gonna, get my clout? I like that. If this is what gets me closer to singing for Faker, I will clickbait all. I will clickbait everyone. Oh, I love those Worth It videos. Me too. I really like those. I wish they made more, but, you know. Alright, I take over. I'm just kidding. I don't wanna. Vlogging is too much effort. I don't want to. Alright, moving on. Let me show you one of the last few things I had. I have to show you this. This holds like a really special place in my heart. I talked about it so much in my last stream, but it is my favorite thing in the world. Mitarashi dango with a chomp. Because everything is better when you take a chomp out of it. This was my very last one. I had it on my Novita Express on the way to on the airport. It is very sticky. It's a dango. It's so good. I miss him. Feel like shit. Just want him back. So, I miss him. I want him in my mouth right now. It was like so, I don't know. I don't know why I like this thing so much. It's so addicting because it's like really chilly and it's like really soft and it's like sweet and it's salty at the same time. So you don't really get sick of it, which is crazy because I get sick of everything. But not you, my beloved. Oh no, not you. I would never get sick of you. I miss this thing. Also, it's like really hard to get this here in Sydney. Like they don't really sell it here. I've never really seen it. They sell it every single convenience store in like Japan. Like everyone you go to will have one of these. Doesn't matter what chain, doesn't matter what location. As long as it's like, you know, not sold out, they will have it. So I'm like, I am in Mitarashi dango heaven. It's so good. And I'm eating the cheap convenience ones. Who knows how good the actual ones will taste. There were like so when I was at Kincho, there was like this dango yasan at like the train station, and I really contemplated buying it because they had some really bussin' looking Mitarashi dangos. But then they closed early and I never went home early enough to get it, and I fucking wanted to die every time. Like fuck, today's the day. Nope, never made it. Never made it. Never made it. Oh no, when you move there you'll be overdosing on dango. Yep. That's how I'm going to move up a weight class. This is how I'm gonna get all my calories in. My psych will be so proud of me. My doctors will be so proud of me. This is how I'm gonna get all my calories in. Who cares about eating proper food when you have dango? Look at it. This thing probably has a lot of calories. I think I'm winning. Alright, so the last thing I want to show you on my food menu is the one you have all patiently been waiting for. That's right. The Macros review. It may be late, but it is here. Macros review. Dango, optimally shaped for ingestion. So, girl that can't eat a whole meal eats country wine stock of dango. I literally would. I would go into a family mart and buy the entire stock of dongos. I would fucking do it. I would do it for mitarashi dango. I will become the shape of mitarashi dango. My two, honestly, like my favorite snacks from like Japan is Apporo, which is like the strawberry like chocolate. But that's like non like, you know, like perishable food. When it comes to like more perishable shit, it's this. Which is really funny because I don't like sweet stuff. Yet somehow two of my favorite things are like sweet things, like the Apporo chocolate and this. So, which tells me that which should tell you how good these things are, because I don't like sweet things. Yet they're my favorite things. I like them more than chomps. More than Kentucky Fried Chicken Colonel Sanders' father, daddy. Finger licking good chicken. Chips. Okay? That's how much I love these things. You have to understand. Did you chew them thoroughly or did you get a stomachache after? Of course you chew them. I didn't sell my teeth for Wagyu. Ethan's a noseless did. I have my teeth. If you can't see them, you're stupid. It's not damn girl anymore. It's dang girl. I like that. Alright, let me show you the macas. So I only got 2 things from Japan macas. They don't actually have that many things that's different from here. But I've never had one of the things. And there's another thing that is the thing that I always get when I go. They also have like a teriyaki burger. I don't really like the teriyaki burger, so I didn't get it. But maybe you'll like it. It's like sweet beef. It's like cheeseburger, but like the patty is teriyaki and it's kind of sweet and so saucy. Not my favorite thing, so I didn't get it. But I got 2 burgers and they look a bit sad because I was, you know, bored in a plane. I bought them very last minute because I was like, fuck, I've been in Japan for like 2 weeks and I didn't even get Macca's one time. And it smelled really good when I walked past it. So I was like, fuck, I need to get it. So I got it and I put it in my bag and it got a little bit squished. So, comment. So the first one I got was the spicy McChicken. I've never had this one before, but this was the thing that smelled really, 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 really good. Like it smelled so good. This is the one that convinced me of Macca's. Like I smelled it and I was like, alright, bet sold. So I got it. And then I took a bite. And it was already cold and saggy, okay? Saggy and sad. Look at it. It looks so sad, doesn't it? Like it's so squished and it's clearly cold and it's not even like crispy anymore. But my god. That is the best bite of a McChicken I've ever had. I love this burger. I will die for this burger. Many chickens sacrifice their lives for this burger, and so shall I. I too will become the sacrificer for this burger. It's so good. Like, McSpicy is already like one of my favorite burgers here in Australia. But then this one is like on another level. It's chigaw no. Chigaw level ga chigaw no. Like, the patty itself has more flavor. Like, way more flavor. And on top of that, they added like a sauce. So it's like moist. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, isn't that just spicy chicken fillet in a bun? It is, but that's just how any burger is, you know? Like, isn't cheeseburgers just minced beef in a bun? That's any burger, my dude. But this one, like, it doesn't look good, but it tastes really good. Trust me, just trust me on this one. I'm telling you, it tastes good. When I've already eaten, I ate this after I've already eaten, okay? And it's cold and it's soggy and squished. I didn't actually end up finishing this because I was so full. So I basically took 2 chomps. I took 2 chomps. Actually, no, I took 3 because it was so good. I was so full already and I still took 3 chomps of a soggy burger. That should tell you how good this shit tastes. If I send you some Macca's and local brand meals from here, will you do a taste testing stream? How are you going to send me Macca's? I don't want to eat 2 weeks old Macca's. I don't want to do that. But guess if you send me snacks, I guess I'll do a taste test. But I don't want 2-week-old macas. That is scary. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna contract something. I'm gonna get something and I'm gonna die. I see how it is. What do you mean? You would eat 2-week-old macas? Disgusting. What is wrong with you? Alright, anyway. And then the next thing I got is the thing I always get from macas in Japan, which is the ebihire. Ebihire. Filet. I've never figured out how to say this. Fideo? I don't know. But anyway, it's the ebi. This was my favorite until I discovered this boy. He changed my life. So, I really like the ebi filet because, like, it's like the filet of fish, but it's ebis. There's so many souls in there. Why eat one fish when you can kill many prawns? The more souls, the better it tastes. That's why honey tastes so good. So many souls. That's why fish rotate so good. So many souls. So yeah. Why eat one soul when you can eat many souls? Inflict injury and suffering on everything you eat. The more pain, the better it tastes. Look how many there are. So the good thing I really like about this is like the texture. It's got like really good texture. Because it's prawns. Prawns are bouncy. A bouncy. It's really good. Recommend it. If you go to Japan and you want to go to Macca's, I really recommend you try this and you try this. One other thing about Japanese Macca's that I really personally despise is that Macca's in Japan don't have sweet and sour sauce. And I think that is a crime. I remember the first time I got chicken McNuggets in one of my first visits in Japan. And it didn't. They just straight up don't have sweet and sour sauce. I cried. Have you figured out a pattern? I don't cry very often, but when it comes to food, apparently I do. I'm kidding, I don't actually cry, okay, they're metaphors. But they don't have sweet and sour sauce, so I had to make do with barbecue. Like, they have, like, their own, like, stuff, but, like, it's not always there. But they always, like, have, like, a rotation of, like, limited edition sauces. But, like, my god, man, just give me my fucking sweet and sour sauce. Oh my god. I don't think I can eat nuggets without sweet and sour sauce. It's just sacrilegious to me. So when I move to Japan, please remind me to bring the following things. They are very important, okay? Very, very important to my safety, well-being, and happiness. Number 1, Panadol. I will die without Panadol. Number 2, other medicine. Like, not over-the-counter medicine. Because if it's not fucking prescribed medicine in Japan, it doesn't work. Whether it be like the fucking throat goggles shit, or whether it be fucking gastro stop. Bring that shit. You gotta bring that shit with you. Number 3, sweet and sour motherfucking sauce. I'm gonna start hoarding sweet and sour motherfucking sauce now. I'm gonna go to Macca's and buy a bunch of sweet and sour sauce. I'm gonna hoard it. I'm gonna bring it all with me. So that when I'm fucking eating Macca's at 2 a.m. in Tokyo, I'm not crying. You know? Because I can't live without it. It's that good. Unless they're doing some kind of like limited edition collab, I suppose. In that case, I will allow it. I will allow for variety. Exactly. I can mix them all and put them in a bottle, and it will look like vomit. Yippee! I feel like it'll last longer in like the individual sauce packets, though. I feel like when you open it, like you kind of like, you know, like it's not vacuum sealed anymore, and you kind of ruin, kind of. I'm good enough with ketchup. And you put ketchup in your burgers? You don't eat your burgers as is. Wait, do you guys all dip your burgers? Fucking shot. It's crazy. I've never dipped my burgers. Well, he said ketchup in his burger, so I'm guessing I dip. Oh my god, what? But it's already got sauce in. What? Okay. You know what? crazy. Not this camera no more. But you know what? Americans do love sauce. I've noticed that. You all dip pizzas in sauce, don't you? I've never known it was a thing until I watched some show or movie. And people started dipping this fucking pizza in like ranch or some shit. And I'm like, huh? I was like, huh? I was like, what the fuck? You guys do love your sauces, I understand. I'm not American. If you dip, you're an honorary American now. I'm sure they'll take you as part of their brotherhood. People put ranch on pizza are savages, but people do, right? That's wild. Fries in milkshake. I don't like chips in milkshakes. I like my chips in my soft serve. I like to eat my soft serve by like using my chips as a spoon. Do you guys do that? Like, I like by the time I finish like a packet of like small chips, I'm basically done with like the soft serve as well. Kind of. Like I never like if I get both, I basically never lick the soft serve. I just use like the fries, the chomps as like a spoon, and you spoon both of them in your mouth, and you're like, whoa, yippee! That's just a conditioned trauma response from school lunch. I see. I pour some ketchup and hot sauce in pizza though, not dip. What is the difference? Dipping and pouring sauce on top of your thing. You're eating the same thing. It's the same shit in your stomach. Whether you dip it or pour it, it's the same thing. Dipping pizza is extant, but not common. Oh really? I thought it was common. Never mind. Sorry, I'm just racist. So y'all Americans. How else are we supposed to get diabetes? Oh, silly. You won't get diabetes from eating sauce? Dumb. So dumb. You gotta drink a lot of sugar. Oh, silly. Did you meet your Mountain Dew quota for today? Did you meet your Dr. Pepper quota for today? Have you had all 5 liters of your Dr. Pepper today? Oh, Timothy. What is wrong, Timothy? You barely touched your Mountain Dew. What, only 2 liters? Oh, honey, you know the doctor has said that at least 5 liters of Mountain Dew per day. Oh, this simply will not do, Timothy. But the sauce is like 50% sugar. Oh, I have no idea. Go man, I'm also not American. How the fuck did you know I drank Mountain Dew? Because you're a gamer. Am I wrong? I really don't know why Mountain Dew is the gamer drink. I drink tea. Japanese gamers built different. My favorite beverage when gaming is Oi Ocha from Itoen. My favorite. So good. So thirst quenching. Lots of things in America is high fructose corn syrup. Oh my god, yeah. No. I get you. So, in Australia, we have like these like kind of like, how do I say it? Like souvenir shops. They're like not souvenir shops, but it's like shops where you can buy like American candy, and they're kind of like a gimmicky kind of like, you know, like shop, and they specialize in American like candies and yeah, it's like a novelty shop. There you go, that's the word. Escape my brain. So you can get like American candy and American like soft drinks and like fizzy drinks, right? So like I remember going in there and getting one and then walking out and then comparing it with the same shit that we have in Australia, and the fucking sugar level in the fucking American one is so much higher. And it tastes like so much sweeter. And I was like, I didn't know like stuff like Coke tasted different in like different countries. I genuinely didn't know. I thought like it's the same formula everywhere. Turns out it was not. Turns out the shit in America is actually so sweet I can't drink it. Like it's crazy. I don't know if it's because of like the corn, fucking high fructose corn syrup or whatever. Like it was just so sweet. Like normal Coke is already really sweet to me. That's why I like Macca's Coke, because they water it down. But like even if I never drink like sugar Coke because I just don't like it that much. But like it's just so sweet. but like, fuck me. I drank like one gulp of like the fucking American version, and I was like, fuck me. Mexican Coke tastes good. Oh, yeah. One of my friends really likes the Mexican fizzy drinks. Apparently they also taste different. I haven't tried it, so I don't know, but he likes it, so who knows? Now I want to travel between countries and check. I'm pretty sure like sodas and stuff you can buy in your own country, can't you? Because like we have our own country's one, and we have the American ones. Like even if you can't buy it in your own country, I'm sure you can like find it on the internet. I feel like you don't need to like travel all the way to like find it. I'm pretty sure you can find it on the internet. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I guess I'll try Mexican Coke next time. Cola in Africa is spicy. Oh, that's cool. I would like that. I feel like there's like is it Cantonese or some I don't know, but wait, what? I think Cantonese, or is it Hong Kong cafes? I don't really know, but my friends who speak Canto really like it. They get Coke with like lemon slices in it, and it's pretty good. But and then whatchamacallit, and I heard that there's there's like, was it somewhere in Europe or somewhere? Do you guys like add like ginger in your Coke? Don't remember. Somewhere that adds like either ginger or some kind of spice to like Coke, and then you drink it when you have a cold. Or is it Sprite? Or is it 7-Up? Fuck me. All the soft drinks are the same to me. But you know what I mean. I don't know if there's much difference. I read that the phosphoric acid cleaves the sugar, so they end up pretty similar. I see. Naruhodo. Maybe it's not that different, but... maybe it's not that different, like, if you're used to it, but, like, from me, because I don't like sweet stuff, so I feel like American like soft drinks are actually really sweet. Like it's like I wouldn't be able to, like, if someone gave it to me at a party, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Kind of sweet. Are you talking about ginger ale? No, not ginger ale. Like I know what ginger ale is. I know what ginger beer is. Gingies. Who doesn't know what a fucking ginger is? But like, no, it's like they spice like the Coke up with like ginger or something for a cold, and it's either that or it's like a 7-Up. I really don't remember where it's from anymore. It's like, I really don't remember where it's from anymore. I might be like European. I remember watching a movie, and if I could at least remember what show it's from, then I would know what country does this thing. Oh well, I can't remember. I only remember the fact, because I had to look it up, because it was like, oh no, you have a cold or something, go drink some 7-Up or some shit. I was like, why would you go drink 7-Up when you have a cold? Like that's like, you know what I mean. But anyway, so yeah, you'd be drinking more water here than anything flavor. But to be honest, I quite like sweet tea. Like I really like Arizona iced tea. So like if I were in America, which I probably will be sometime next year, whatchamacallit, I probably just live off of water and Arizona iced tea. I mean, but you guys also have like sugar-free Cokes and stuff like that too, no? I could just drink that. Or we can be all fancy and be like, I fancy a cup of English breakfast, or like perhaps Earl Grey. To be honest, I prefer Lady Grey these days. What the fuck is Lady Grey, you may ask? Another type of tea. Don't ask me. I don't fucking know. I drink the shit. The shit tastes good, so I drink it. Don't ask me about differences. I am not a connoisseur. I simply follow what tastes good. I'm drinking Sprite, which is just the Coke equivalent of 7-Up. Okay, maybe it is like drinking Coke then. I mean, sorry, Sprite then. I really don't know where it's from, okay? Don't ask me. I have no idea. Doesn't every country have all variants of Coke? What do you mean by all variants of Coke though? Because I feel like we have like very basic shit here. Like I feel like I mainly only see like Pepsi and Coca-Cola. Other than that, like I don't see anything else. Like we have like the home brand shit, but it tastes exactly the same as like Pepsi. Also, is it just me or is Pepsi like sweeter than Coca-Cola? Which is why I don't like Pepsi as much. I prefer Coke. It's more refreshing. Coca-Cola. Also, it's red. Red will never do any wrong. Never trust the blue motherfuckers. Look, they'll come into America. We gotta let the Department of Homeland Security know. Don't worry. I'll fuck them up. Let them know I'm coming. And spreading my children all over America. I don't even know if it's actually happening though, because I'm like, I wanna go to Japan, but my friend really wants me to go with her. I might go there for like a month or two, but then Siebes, like he really Siebes. But then also if I do go, then I get to meet everyone, because like, you know, once I'm already there, then I will obviously travel around and collect everyone from prison. You know, so fuck, there's so many. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should finally visit America. For the first time in my life, my American arc for like a month or two will finally begin. We have RC Cola. I don't know if I have RC Cola, but we do have like the home brand shit. Any updates? Oh, come on. The plushie. I've not been like working on it, to be honest, because I've been so busy. So it's looking like the end of this year. God man, it's taken so long, I know, but God man, let me cook. I keep putting things off because I'm like, sometimes you're too ambitious. You're like, of course I can travel and do all my work at the same time. Narrator. She in fact could not do all of them all the time. God man, nah. But I'll make sure it's done by the end of this year. Okay, so Molen Lob? The fuck is that? Oh my god, it's DY Haku.
Nice burger.
Oh my god, thank you. I ate it myself. I bought it and ate it all by myself. Are you proud of me? Thank you. It's okay, I deserve a vacation even if you're une. What is une? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. I think I know where this is leading. I think I know where this is leading. It's okay. The more time we have, the more I can save for them. Oh, okay. I see. Understand. You can finally meet Non again. Yeah, I was thinking like if I do go to America, I can actually harass my manager and make her appear on my stream. Because then she's not traveling, so she has no excuses to be busy. And I can make Non do a hand cam collab with me. We can do off collabs. And then we can feed each other. We can French each other on stream. It'll be really romantic. I can't believe you typed out the whole sentence. You know, you could have just left it uncompleted. And I would have completely understood your message. And you would have left me some room for grace. Oh well. Oh well. Marlon Labe? Greek for come and take them then. Believed to be King Leonidas responds to be informed that King Xerxes. Come on, I'm a weeb. Whenever I see that name, I can only hear it in Eduardo Eric. Kusus or some sin. Oh, fuck me. Intend to conquer the Spartan territory. I see. These are certainly all words. Molan Lorbe. Molan Lorbe. Molan Lorbe. Fuck, I'm Greek now. Amazing. I hate olives though. I feel like if I ever become Greek, I'll be disowned because I hate olives. They would disown me. But it's okay because I will willingly eat your grape. Feed me your grapes. Like a Greek god. I'll do it. I'll sacrifice myself for that. But your olives, no, take them away from me. I have not seen the movie 300. No, I have not. Common saying of the heavily armed folk. I see. You see, I am very thinly armed. For my arms are thin. But that's what I mean. Never let them know your next move. I seem small and frail. Men fear me. Fish respect me. How do you think I earn my respect? That's what I thought. Hi, Greek. I'm Isis. Hi, Isis. I'm your mom. I love the Luto pronunciation on that line. Molan Bay. What do you mean the Luto pronunciation? That is absolutely the correct pronunciation. There's no other one, another way to pronounce it. Molan Bay. I give up. Alright, moving on. Alright, now that I'm done with the food part of my trip, I want to show you what you guys came here for, which is the unhinged things. Some of the funniest things and some of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. And also, I would like to show you a little bit of what Team Labs, not planets. I went to Borderless this time. I want to show you a little bit. It's cool. I want to tell you a really cool story. And after you hear the story, you're going to be like, Luto with 3 dots. I can already see it. I can already hear your response. You don't even need to type it. I can already see it. Luto, why are you breaking shit again? Oh, there we go. That's a spoiler. What did she break this time? Let's find out. There we go. See, I just know. I can hear it in Baka Tenshi's voice too. Luto. Oh, stop it, Mom. Stop, Mom. I'm sorry. I'm curious. No, I didn't do a clothes haul. I was thinking of like spreading each one to like different streams. So I'll show you the shit I bought on a different stream. So there'll be a few different ones. There will be a socks review. I bought like 10 pairs of socks. I'll do a sock review. And I might as well do the clothes review in the sock review. And then obviously I'm not gonna be wearing the clothes, but the socks. It's milking the stream content. To be honest, it's not even milking it. It's just that, like, if I put them all in one stream, it's way too long. And then I want to do, like, an animal cafe one. And then I wanted to do, a gacha one.
Oh, did you save the chocolate mold of the whatever creatures they were on it?
Oh my god, I forgot. Maybe I did. It was Sanria. How dare you forget about my Aussies. Alright, so I didn't break anything, I promise. Oh, actually I did. It was pretty bad. Alright, let's just, follow me along this journey of being absurd in Japan. Like, what am I showing you right now that is so weird? So I went around, and whenever I saw something that I thought was kind of funny, I took a photo, and oh, don't worry, I don't have that many pictures left. So this one, I thought it was hilarious because I was at an ATM withdrawing money, and this fucking pops up. This pops up in my fucking as an ad on the ATM, and you're not ready for the fucking ad. Because I, like, shat myself laughing. Let me show you. Shut the fuck up, Yuji. Ta-da! I was reincarnated as an ATM. On a fucking motherfucking ATM. Tell me this is not, like, the funniest shit. Tell me this on the 7-Eleven motherfucking ATM. I was reincarnated. Tell me this is... I saw this and I laughed out loud. I felt so bad because it was really quiet around me. Everyone was just minding their business. I went to fucking withdraw cash and I laughed out loud. Like, it was ugly. I was like... It was crazy. Tell me that's so crazy. Is that like chat spewing out cash? Chat spews out cash? What is wrong with you guys? Get that fixed. Stop leaking cash. What the fuck? So yeah. This was so fucking hilarious to me. I was like, you guys have to see this. Tensei shitara ATM datta. Ukeru.
Really spewing it.
Oh my god, thank you. You really gotta fix that problem. The leakage is looking a bit dire. The situation looked a bit dire. But anyway, and like, tokusetsu saito de dai 2話 kokaichu. So that means like this part means like on a certain website the second episode is being aired. So it's an actual thing. It's not just like a fucking. It's an actual thing, and I lost it. I fucking lost it. Like this reminds me of the vending machine isekai anime, and I love that anime. It's so absurd. I love this shit. Fuck me, I love Japan. I need more of this fucking brain rot, you know. Yeah, it's a second episode. You can see that. You can read. I'm sure you can read Roman numerals. You're not that dumb yet. You're not that illiterate yet. You can read 10 digits. That's all you need with not Roman numerals. Arabic numbers. Sorry, gomen. Not Roman numerals. Gomen. I got mixed up. What are numerals? I know. It's the plural form of numeral. Hope that helps. Fucking hate it when fucking Google gives you that shit. Do you ever like fucking Google a word on Google and then Google is like, oh yeah, that's like the past tense form of this word. It's like, fuck you, man. Like if I knew that, do you think I would have fucking looked it up? I hate that shit. Get that shit out of my face, Google. I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I recognize that this is a past tense form of a some word, okay? I just don't know what the base word is. That is discrimination to the lowly educated and the poor, unfortunate souls who can't read. Okay? Okay, thank you. Nope, I just do something where the Merriam Webster tells me what it is. Well, sometimes I can't be fucked. I just type it into Google because it's faster. And it does that. And I want to cry. Hello, Jonathan. Alright, let me show you other things. So, the next one is... It's just like a funny thing I saw. It's not that funny, but I thought it was kind of funny. So, it's a glasses store, and it's called... Oh, my glasses. Tokyo. Hey, I really like your glasses. Where did you get them from? Oh, my glasses? Tokyo. No, but like, I really want to know like where you got your glasses from. Oh, my glasses! Tokyo. No, but like, where in Tokyo? Oh, my glasses! Tokyo! Can you imagine like having that conversation? I can say it. Someone should like turn it into like a skit. They have like a lot of like, whatchamacallit, interesting like store names in Japan. There was another one that was called God Bless Butter. And I thought it was hilarious. I should have fucking taken a photo. It's called God Bless Butter, and it was like some kind of like bread shop or some shit. And there was like another shop that was like a bakery, and one of their things was like, oh, just be a good baker. Like it was so passive aggressive. Like that was the whole sentence. Like, you know how like shops like this, they sometimes have like random like ads and it's got like words written on it. It's like a picture of a bread and like across it just wrote, just be a good baker. No, nothing before it, nothing after it. So passive aggressive. Who hurt you? Who was a bad baker and who hurt you with their bad baking? Like, you know? God bless butter, otherwise this bread would taste like shit. Did you get a sus English text clothing? I did not, actually. Are you proud? Oh my god. There's so many raids today. Irashai, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Lilith. Oh my god, thank you so much. It's so funny. I'm getting so many today. Oh, well, thank you so much. Irashai, welcome. Talking about random things in Tokyo Adventure. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Again, I am a professional streamer with a really professional opening. Kohara, I'm your favorite Akama-sama and Idol-sama. My dream now has been changed to singing for Faker at World's opening. Thank you very much. That is my goal as your Idol-sama. Thank you very much. Why was that important in my self-introduction? It really wasn't. Hi. Okay. Anyway, hope y'all had a good stream. Had a good day. Oh, my glasses. Tokyo. Irasai. A double raid? Wait, what do you mean double raid? Huh? Double raid? Huh? Am I blind? Double raid? On both platforms. Oh my, you're so big. Thank you so much. On me. Thank you so much. Adam, oh, that is so. Thank you so much. You're so kind. How very kind of you. Thank you. Cannot give you a double shout out, but thank you, God. Okay. Anyway, back to what I'm saying. Genuinely though, I don't even know why why the self-introduction thing is important. Who am I anyway? Oh, that's right. I am. Oh, my glasses, Tokyo. Sorry, I am just be a good baker. God bless butter. So that is I. Okay, so these are like some funny things I've seen, but I think you're not ready for the next thing. The next thing, I saw it. I locked eyes with it for 1 millisecond. Okay, so this thing was placed outside of like Akihabara Station. I was with my mother at that point. Hello, Spider-Man. I was at Akihabara with my mother. We're about to go gambling. By gambling, I mean we like to gamble with soft toys, okay? Crane machines. Shut the fuck up. Did we win? That is a different story. They made it harder, chat. They made the UFO catchers harder. Now it requires skill. Anyway, that's not important. Important thing is, we were walking out Akiba, and fucking, I locked eyes with it for 1 millisecond. I was already walking forwards. Then I fucking like did a 180, turned back, and I had to do a double take. Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing when you see it. You ready? You ready? Huh? Can someone elaborate to me what the fuck is this meant to be? Luto, Yuji! What? I took a photo of an ad placed right outside Akihabara Station. Children go to Akihabara. Fuck you. 世界を変えるね? 世界を変えるんだ. Isn't it so funny? Like the text that says, like on the left, it says, it will change the world. It will change the world. I can translate it for you. This part says, 世界を変える. It will change the world. Tokuyama no 放熱材料. Something, so Tokuyama, I'm guessing is the brand. Something about like heat fuck me, you understand what I mean. Material. 高度化した電子部品の熱を逃がす. So something like it will allow heat of electrical appliance to escape. So I'm guessing you want to use it for like cooling and shit, which is why you probably want that shit in your phone. 性能を守るTokuyamaの放熱材料は世界を変えています. So this thing it works really well. Tokuyama fucking material changing the world. That's it. But why is it in this shape? Can someone translate the English? Just translate it from David. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just because you speak Kiwi, that's not a real language. Shut the fuck up. I can't believe you don't trust my skills. It's so Jova. I can't believe it. He would not trust. You know what? Good call. I wouldn't trust my skills either. I don't know. I was like, what is this? Like, can someone like in their right mind explain to me? Like, why this shape? Like, surely it was done on purpose so people like me will take a photo of it and it spreads and it goes viral? Is what I'm thinking. Because, like anyone would see this, right? And be like, right? Like, surely. Like, I am... Right? Like, surely. Has to be rage bait. But this was in motherfucking... The entrance and exit of Akihabara JR Station. Fuck me. It was honestly the best marketing. Whoever made this ad, if they did it on purpose, fucking give them $10 billion. Such peak advertising. Someone in their right mind. Well, we ain't gonna find one of those on this stream. What do you mean? We're all of sound mind. I hear sounds in my mind all the time. It gets a bit annoying sometimes when the same sound plays over and over again. For a while, whenever I was in Donkey, it would be down, 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 donkey, donkey, hote, and I wanted to die. And then when you go to Family Mart, it'll be do 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 da 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 da. They need to make a rave out of the Family Mart song. So good, so catchy. You know, so nani.
Like this sound, Dire Alice.
It's okay, I'm deaf now. It's all good. Those ads are expensive and highly yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know actually. I kept thinking about it, which is why I need to ask you for your wisdom chat. Not that you have any, because I'm the most wise of all. Wait, no, I lost my wisdoms. They stole my wisdoms. Oh, farm. I forgot they stole my wisdoms. Oh my. I completely forgot they robbed me of my wisdoms. Well then, chat, let me borrow some of yours. Not that you had any to begin with anyway, but do you reckon this was done on purpose? Or do you think they're just so out of touch? I really don't think, no matter how out of touch you are, you can't get to this shape accidentally. But who knows, maybe they could. I'm watching you. Can't be all that sound if I made that decision. Oh. That's true. There's so many things you could be doing right now. Yet you're stuck watching me. Ha! Sucks to be you. I don't think you. Also, can you give us a 4-month heads up just in case you want to do an ad while you're in Japan? Sure, if you wanna. Oh, thank you. I'll let you know, okay? I'll let you know way in advance before I go to Japan, okay? First of all, I need to find a place to live. Second of all, I need to actually apply for my working holiday visa and start applying for jobs at the same time. To be honest, it'd be a lot easier to apply for jobs when I'm already there, but I might as well do it when I'm here. And third of all, I need to migrate my cat. She's right. I could be smoking meth right now. Exactly. Meth? Wait, don't do meth. Meth is really bad for you. Have you tried my Lord and Savior, Adderall? It's like meth, but illegal. And it won't fuck up your teeth. Oh, I mean, I'm not on Adderall, but same shit. See? Like, here's my thing, children of chat. Illegal drugs are bad. But not for reasons you think. I think people should be free to make their own decisions. If you want to smoke crack, that is up to you. You're an adult. You don't need me to tell you what to do. I strongly advise against it, but if you must, there's nothing I can do to stop you anyway. Strongly advise against it, but you can make your own choices. But here's why I think you shouldn't do illegal drugs. You don't know where they came from. You don't know what's in it. You could die. Oh, chat. There are way too many motherfucking episodes of anime for me to watch before I die. I have to at least watch 2 more Demon Slayer movies before I can pass away. I can't afford to die. You can't either. Your favorite anime probably hasn't even ended yet. Your favorite VTuber probably hasn't even fucking graduated yet. Heck, even if he or she graduates, maybe they'll fucking reincarnate somewhere else. And then what are you gonna do? Not watch them? Are you really gonna die? And leave all of that behind? That's really cringe. So chat, children, don't do the drugs. At least not the illegal ones. This is what you should do. Game the system and do the legal drugs. I mean, obviously, only take drugs if you have valid use for it, obviously. I mean, of course, never game the system. Always, take drugs responsibility. Responsibilities. Tits. Alright, titties, you can't die. You can't die because there's too many boobas in the world. You haven't seen them all yet. How can you possibly pass away when you haven't experienced every single booba on this earth? There's so many booba left for you to discover. You're too sexy to go. Please don't go. It's worse when they graduate from indie and go corporate. Why though? What if they're better in corporate? What if they're happier in corporate? And then you get the other way around, which is us. Corporate to indie. Okay, so what about us then? What if we go corporate, indie, corporate? Is that worse or is that better? Genuine question. Life goals. Legally getting a buzz with fave streamer. Like, doing legal drugs together. Sure, I'll drink to that. No more Discord chats in the middle of the night. Exactly. Think about it. Your gamer friends will be so sad. Think about it. You take illegal drugs, and for what? For what reason?
Cheers. Half.
Thank you. Jeez, mate. Look, all I'm saying is, you have all your gamer friends and they wait for you on Discord. How sad will they be? When you can no longer do your dailies together on Genshin Impact or whatever the fuck you're playing. I don't know what the fuck you're playing. Maybe you're grinding League. What if they never go online again? All because they made a stupid mistake of doing illegal drugs. That's very sad. Never do the illegal drugs. Always know your sources. Never trust bitches. In that case, you shouldn't do any drugs because then you can't trust anyone. You're absolutely correct. I may have to rethink about my statement. Anyway, TLDR point is life good. Drugs may kill. Therefore bad. Don't do. Only if you're sure it won't kill. Yippee! I'm indifferent either way. I support the creator and the corporate, and if the corporate benefits from me supporting the creator, then so be. Alama irashai. Welcome. I see. Regatta. Oh, I see. That is what summons you. I see. Why am I looking at Luto? Because when you look at a Luto, the Luto looks back at you. You are being perceived. When you stare at a Luto, the Luto stares back at you. What am I looking at, Luto? No idea. We're trying to figure that one out too. A random ad about some material made by Tokuyama that's good for dissipating heat. That's it. I'm pretty sure it was rage bait. Yes. Process experience like 3 or 4 times now already is an indie or small corporate VTuber. A girl to love goes big corporate, and you have that confusing feeling of simultaneously being happy for their success, but also realizing they have that same friendly, direct interactions that you used to have, but are now impossible with 1.5k plus CCV. Now hodane wakaru wakachou. そうだよね。そうだよね。That's just how it is ね。It's Drover. You have to share them with everyone now. But it's okay because making it into big corpos requires skill. And very difficult, you know. Not everyone can do it. So I don't think I have to worry about it too much. Nani?
Luto is gonna forget us day ones.
Who are you again? Sorry, you seem a bit delulu. Do I know you? Do I know you? Do I know you? Do I know you? Sorry, I don't know any of you guys. Go man. Sorry, I don't talk to losers. Go man, that was really mean. I take that back. I may be a mean person, but that was a bit mean. Go man, you guys are not losers. That was a little bit mean. That's why I draw the line. Oh my god, Luto, you're so mean. My god, that is so mean. Fuck me, how could you say it? Go man, Luto. Sometimes things just come out. Do you know me? I don't know. You seem like someone who would neglect his girlfriend to watch other women stream as an anime girl and simp for her with the little money that you have to buy your happy meals. And then you also seem like the kind of dude to like not listen in your classes and watch said Vtuber. So I don't know. Do I know you? Plot twist, your roommate's in chat. Kill myself. That's okay. They hear me anyways. It's whatever. We're definitely losers. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. To be honest, like, I don't think a loser is for someone else to call you. It's something you define for yourself. I don't think I have the right to call you losers because everyone has different definitions for, you know, like what they want from life. I don't know what the fuck you want. So how am I... Like, what right do I have to call you a loser? What, just because you want different things from me? That doesn't make you a loser. That makes you a fucking different person. You know? So, like, I don't think wanting to, like, take a chill and you know, spend time on stream, like loser behavior. Like, I don't think that's it. What, you know, have the most prestigious job? So what? Fuck prestigious jobs. Fuck that shit. Genuinely. Fuck companies. Disgusting. Don't want that shit. So, I feel like that is something that you have to put on yourself. Because, なんだろうね. If you think you are one, then I suppose you are one. But I would like to think, even if you think you're one, I don't think you're one. Because you're still here. You're still doing your fucking best. And that's all we can fucking do. You know what? You're still here, you're still trying, you're still living. Ganbare! Woo! And you know, that is difficult to do. So, congrats, you win. Look, life is a game and you gotta win. Life is a competition and you have to win. But then no one says what the competition is. You make the competition. Decide for yourself what you want it to be. Humu. A great alternate nickname for Luto's fanbase, losers. Stop talking shit about my chat, I will eat you. I mean, not that I really care, but I will fuck you up. Having disposable income and sharing with someone so they can provide entertainment isn't loser behavior. I am like, if you, like, you know, if you find value in this and I have fun doing this and I feel like I'm doing something that aligns with what I want in life, and you know, if you're here and you're like, you know, living your life according to your own values, how is that loser behavior? That is living life on winning mode. You're literally living your life how you want to live your life. How is that a bad thing? It's not a bad thing. It's a fucking good thing. Shut the fuck up, you loser. Sekai o kaeru. Fuck me, I'm crying. Kaeru nda. Sekai o kaeru nda. Vtuber としての what is it? 活動? Life is a gamble and the only way to win is to place your bets. I feel like the only way to win is to just give up. I know it sounds really fucking stupid, but it's like, hear me out. I feel like the only way to win life is to have goals. But also know that, you know, life is life. Shit happens. When shit happens, give up. And then you'll die job. Because then you can do anything. Because when something bad happens to you, you're like, this is fine. But then it is fine. I feel like no matter how bad something is, everyone always comes back from it. Even something very, very terrible. Because, like, you know, I feel like humans are very flexible beings. So stretchy, like rubber. My competition is having fun with no will to win, and I'm having plenty of fun right now. There you go. That's a fine way. You have reached enlightenment. That is how the monks be. Isn't that literally Buddhism? Like seeking enlightenment, no attachment to the world, and no like, you know, like thingy. It's not like no attachment, but it's like zen. So you're winning at life. People spend eons to reach that mentality, so you have won. Luto, you can change the world. Yes, I will change the world. One anime titty at a time. One conversion at a time. The only way to win at life is to give up. Hear me out. But that was a fact. Tell me I did not spit motherfucking fire. That was real. I'm not stretchy. My back hurts. Sounds like you need to be stretched more. If your back hurts, stretch it more. See, you're stretchy. Oh. It's closer to Zen than Buddhism, but close enough. Fair enough. I get them mixed up. Go man, I'm an Akuma. I'm not well versed in my religions. I still, to this day, don't know what the difference between Christianity and like what is it? Anglo-Saxon Christian? I don't know the difference. What is it? Christians and Catholics. That's the other one. I don't know. They're like the same thing to me. And then there's also like the Mormons, which I know is like a really, really intense version, I think. I don't know. I'm so well versed. Go man. Don't let you. Luto, can we move to the next slide? Okay, fine. Oh, but the next slide I hate. You know what? So is life. Let me show you. Even I have to show you what I hate in life. To change the world. That's right. I'm gonna change the world. I'm not ready for my sacrifice. So when we went gambling, me and my mother, my manager and I feel like I have to make the clarification every time. I want to change the world. Oh, Inuyasha. So. We went gambling, my manager and I. And this was one of the claw machines. It was full of oysters. Keychains. I just want to cry. I feel defeated. I feel like I've lost. I feel like I've lost something really precious to me. My sanity. Wait, I never had that to begin with. Haha, I'm good. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're talking about the churches. How good are you in claw machines? I was really good at Japanese claw machines. Until they decided you now need skill. In other words, I'm very shit at it. So, you don't understand. Tokyo, like, Japanese claw machines used to be my happy place. Because you can average, like a hit. A good hit. Every, like, sengen. Like, $10-ish. Like, Australian dollars. Like, because each thing is normally, like, $1 or $2, right? You put, like, $1 or $2 in, and you get, like, one plate. You don't understand. Before, I used to average every $10 I would get one. Until recently they changed it, and now you need actual strategy and skill. I have not gotten a single thing on this trip. The only thing I got from those machines, my manager got for me. I am losing life. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, the origins. Babylon. Oh, I see. Oh, that's words. Yes, absolutely. You guys are so well versed on Christianity and Catholics. Proud of you. Y'all must have done your research. I like it. My God. I just can't believe how pathetic I am. I used to be the claw machine god. They see me and they fear me. Now I'm just washed up. I can't get a singular thing. I can't even get a thing to gift to my manager. Anyway, could be me. I'm just trying to say it straight. But have you seen the machine turn a claw as it's about to drop? Yes! So that's the meta now. It's like you have to like fling it the other way. So like you have to like pick it up the other way so it flings the way you want it to. Which is really like counterintuitive, right? But like the meta now with the claw machines is, you know how before it's like, oh, you want it to get like, you want to pick it up in the middle or like wherever is like the heaviest, and you want it to like get it as close to like the exit as possible, right? But now it's like you do that and that doesn't work anymore. You have to pick it up on the opposite side so that it will go in the direction you actually want it to go in. It's really fucked up and it's really hard to do because, you know, now you need skill. And I don't want skill. I just want to gamble. Ara irashai, welcome. The claw machine, so they were so afraid of me. You guys don't understand how much shit I won from like the claw machines. I used to get like, I won so many like big plushies too from like the claw machines on like 1 or 2 tries. So like $1 or $2. So I think they're really afraid of me. They definitely, no, they don't have pity systems anymore. Isn't that crazy? They don't have it anymore. How do I know this? I just wanted to gamble and feel at peace. Now I just gambled and feel at war. My life is so sad. But I think it's just like the Taitos and the Giggos, like the really big ones. I think if you go to like the smaller places, it's not as bad. But like the chain places, they've definitely like upped their games. It's not the same anymore. Like I'm not the only one who noticed this, I think. Like I feel like my manager also noticed it. So what advice? If your happy place in Japan is also claw machines, don't go to Giggos or Taitos. The issue is our hearts have old code. What the fuck are you saying? I don't understand a singular word you're saying. What? Huh? Am I? Nah, I can't be. I say skill issue. Fair enough. Feel at war. Exactly. Sometimes I don't feel at peace. I just feel at war. But it's okay because I win those anyway. But it's like, you know, like temporary discomfort. It's very uncomfortable temporarily, okay? Like it's very uncomfortable. I don't want to be at war. Even temporarily. I thought I did love being at war in Civ. Oh, I love Civ 5. You know, fuck me. Can I say something? My god. So, you know how planes nowadays have like charging ports? But like, you know how like normally the charging port is like, it's next to the screen with like a tiny USB charging port? I thought that is the only one, but it turns out that you actually have a fucking plug. And I never knew. So you're telling me I could have been fucking degenning fucking Civ 5 entire time on my flight. Plugged in. International flights, obviously. I don't think domestic is that fancy. But like you're telling me all 9 hours of my flight, I could have been degenning Civ 5 happily plugged in? I feel scammed. Because I played a bit of Civ 5 on my way there, but it drained my battery so fast. I was playing on like everything, like performance low, like my screen was like on the like lowest, like, you know, thingy. I had low battery mode on, airplane mode on, everything. And fuck me, it went down to like 70% in like less than an hour. So I was like, okay, this is not sustainable. So I played about like maybe an hour. But then even when I played it, I felt very agitated, you know, because I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna run out of battery anytime. So fuck me. And then at the end of my trip, one of my friends, when I was telling them this, he was like, oh, but like normal planes nowadays just have an actual plug. And I was like, huh? You couldn't have told this You could have told me this like on the beginning of my trip. You tell me this now. Needless to say, he is now dead. We are at war. And remember, I'm always 2 steps ahead because that's how much I can count. And thank you, Matthews. Good morning. Ohayo. Did you even bother looking for it? Okay, but like, do you really bother looking for that shit on the plane?
You fell right into my trap. You were so busy looking 2 steps ahead that you didn't notice my face down card was waiting 3 steps back. It negates your witty response, banishes your logic to the shadow realm, and you take 2,000 points of emotional damage.
Emotional damage? Not the emotional damage. That is the worst kind of damage. See, if you break my Nico kneecaps, at least I can grow new ones. Fuck you, Dilly. If you break my emotional damage, where do I get new? I can't buy new emotions. I can buy new kneecaps. I can't buy new emotions. You're fucked up. That is despicable. That is low. That is a low blow. You can't emotionally damage me. I'm already broken. I already know. See, staring into the sea of fake oysters is really making me think. I thought about it. You're right. I will never make it as an idol. I will never sing for Faker. The world is your oyster. But I am not your Faker. Fuck me, that was so funny. Go ahead. Sometimes I think to myself, Farah, how are you so funny? I know. I don't know either. How do you come up with these things? I don't know, man. My brain's just sexy and wrinkly. What can I say? The world is your oyster, but I will not be your Faker. But, you know what? Speaking of oysters and claw machines, can I intrigue you in some other thing? I love that segue, Luto. You're a natural. Da-da-dan! I also present you beans. Just seafood isn't enough, surely. Would you also like some edamams? As if I wasn't better than Faker. No one's better than Faker. Not even Faker himself. Why? Because you never know when you need emergency beans. Beans. Being prepared. Be prepared. You never know when emergency beans might just come handy. Yes, I understand they're made out of plastic and you can't eat them, but you never know. You never know. Not toe beans dropped. Oh, you want toe beans. I mean, I'm not a cat, so I actually don't have toe beans. And you know, like, you guys always say, you want to see my raw dog foot. I have to tell you, I don't think I have a foot model foot. I don't think my hands and my puts are very pretty. So, like, if you see it, I feel like you'll be like, I'm disappointed. Which is why I'm not showing it to you, because I am ashamed. I'm ashamed of my dogs, okay? Let me hide my shame in peace. Thank you. Fuck me. Must you let me admit such a thing on stream? Must you let me say out loud that I will not take my dogs out for a walk because they are warped? They're not really, actually. They just look kind of mid. See, I've seen feet models, and mine don't look like feet model feet. Okay? How much did you spend in claw machines total? Alright, so these are edamams. What's a claw machine? What a weird name. Alright, moving on. The next photo is actually like really picturesque. Excuse my chewing. I'm eating cherries. Like I said, your mother's cherries. Pop them real good. But here's the thing. Right, let me munch on this boy first. This goose good. Ugh. Okay, alright. Sometimes I think food tastes better when you're old man when you eat it. And then just tastes like 10 times better. I don't know why. It's very strange. It's like when you drink water. If you drink it like this... Oh no, I ran out of drinks. Oh well, I still have water. Like, if you drink water and you drink it like this... it tastes better. I don't make the fucking rules. The rules exist for a reason. Anyway, so... Are you ready for like a really picturesque photo? I feel like this is society in one photo. Oh, thank you. How considerate of you, sir. Thank you so much. Are you ready for... We live in a society. Also, I would have loved to direct that man who came and talked to me in Shibuya to this fucking place. You can probably already guess what it is. That's right. Everyone's favorite toy. Adult convenience store. The Tenga shop. Woo! I'm doing the jazz hands right now. Even if you can't see it, just imagine I'm doing the jazz hands. Woo! Otona no konbini. That is convenient. Very convenient. Can't believe we just outed that guy. I mean, you can't see his face. That's just the salary man. Look, the salary men always know what they're doing. To be honest, like, you should buy one for the lols. Because one of my friends actually brought me back a Tenga like a very long time ago as a joke. And I touched it. Ooh, it was very strange. But, it was really funny though. Because obviously, the fuck am I gonna do with a Tenga? So I just opened it, sniffed it, stuck my finger in it, and was like, sick. And then chucked it. For the lols. I mean, it is for the lols. Like, genuinely, what the fuck? Look, I get it. I haven't... Look, my penis is too big for this shit, okay? No Tenga will fit my ginormous penis. It is the Tower of Babel itself. It will not fit in any Tenga. These things are but toys to me. Children's toys. So which categories did you go for or all for? I didn't actually go inside. I just took a photo. So this was... I actually was with YIPPEE. And we just randomly... Right after our Niku no Oyama, if you remember. After we had our pile of meat mountain. Juicy meat. We were just walking around. And, I came across this shop. And I was like, I have to take a photo of this for my chat. And that dude, like, walked in at the exact same time. And I feel like this shot is just, like, really, like... There's something beautiful about it, you know? Beautifully dystopian. I don't know. Like, look at him. If I were your English professor, I would ask you... How does the composition of this photo use... the use of shadow and lines... vectors. How does it guide the audience into feeling a sense of dread and loneliness? Harm? You know, shit like that. Not that I know how to answer it. But I feel like it gives that vibe, no? Kinda? Kinda? I love the... I know. Like, they roll out the fucking red carpet for you. You are the VIP. Tonight, your cock is the VIP. Fucking, I can't believe I just said that. Delete that from your memory. Okay, that was kind of funny though, but kind of lucky regret. Sometimes, like, it really sucks not being able to think before you speak. because then it doesn't go through your brain and there's no filter. Sometimes I think having a filter really helps. What's inside? Show us the adult stuff. If you really want to know, I think I haven't been inside this shop. I'm going to guess it's... One level is probably completely for men. And probably a level is completely for women. So like dildos and shit. And there might be a level that's BDSM shit. I'm guessing. I don't know. This is a really big store. So they have different levels. If I were a BDSM shop, if I were a Tenga shop, that's how I would lay things out. I know, Ben. Tonight your cock is the VIP. donkey. Oh no. That is one of my quotes now. Jesus fucking Christ. But look at it though. They laid out a fucking red carpet for you. Surely you have to accept the invitation, no? A whole new level of cringe. Well done, Luto. Thank you. I'm so glad you think so. I'm so glad I can make you feel things. So, I haven't been inside like one of these specifically, but like if you haven't been like inside a donkey, you see those sections. Like they're not very hidden. They're like just right there. So you kind of do see the things, and it's very easy to just walk in because it's like a very like thin like curtain. And, you know, like the very first time you walk in and you see Tenga and you're like, oh, I'm in that section. You're like, oh, I see. Oh, I say. So it's a larger variety version of the back of a Spencer store. I have no idea what a Spencer is, but probably. Cool, it's tax-free too. Do you guys want to know something funny about tax-free in Japan? The fact that this store is tax-free makes it even funnier because... Did you know that in Japan, if you use a consumable in Japan when you claim tax-free, if they find out, you have to pay the tax back. So Tenga is probably considered, you know, a consumable, considering it's one-time use. So that means if you buy Tengas tax-free in Japan, you can't use it in Japan. You have to wait until you go home, or at least get out of Japan first. Isn't that kind of funny? I don't know why it's funny to me, but it's really funny to me that that is the flow of things. I mean, what's a Tenga? Yeah, I don't know. Never heard of it. I don't know what a Tenga is. It sounds cute. Looks cute. Looks like a bean. I could eat a bean. At least I hope to God it's one-time use. Actually, the actually games hates to see her come in. Actually, there are different ones. There are reusable ones. In fact, my Menace Lord, the one that I unfortunately stumbled upon in his fucking bathroom, is a reusable one. It's got Tenga written on it. Something you like see once in your life, and it fucks you up for the rest of your life. Oh well. Would you prefer to find a one-time use one? Oh my god, did I not tell you guys a story? Before, when we went to Japan together, when we went with a bunch of friends, he was one of the friends, and we were staying in the same Airbnb. Quite a lot of us. It was a mistake. Never again. We went to Donkey. Man was like, oh my god, that's a Tenga. I've never seen one in real life. Buys it. I was like, oh, that's really funny. He actually bought one. That's hilarious. Next morning, I wake up. Go to the kitchen. What do I see in the bin? So I've seen both. From the same man. I can no longer get married. I've been tainted. I have been fucking tainted. Fuck me, this is disgusting. The group grinning sesh with all the dudes. You know what? Whatever the gay men do in their time, none of my business. You want to goon together? You know what? Best friends that goon together, stay together. No, I don't think that's how it works. Best friends that cuck each other. I also don't think that's how. Yeah. Just don't do it. I mean, what are you expecting him to get it for? I was expecting him to have the motherfucking decency to seal it in his motherfucking suitcase and take it out when we got back. When he's in the comfort of his own home. Or at least have the fucking decency to motherfucking hide that thing at the bottom of the bin so I don't have to see it first thing in the morning. You know, there are things that could have been considered. That would have made my life a lot better, I reckon. But, it was not being considered. You know what? At the end of the day, it's just some white liquid. You're right, Chad. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Not that I even saw the white liquid anyway, so you're fine. You're not tainted, Luto. You just saw some unclean things. It's okay. You're still salvageable. You're still fun the boing boing wife of your dreams. Yes, I told him. I confronted him. I'm a very confrontational person. I don't know if you could tell. I told him. I was like, what the fuck? And dude was like, hee hee. And I was like, hee hee? What the fuck you mean? Hee hee. I regret having male friends. I regret having close male friends. Just regret my life. Just regret. Okay, you know what? It's obviously not all men, but the straight ones whose parents did everything for them and they have no, like, manners! It's the British. It's the colonization coming out in me. Manners! You know? The roots, they run deep. I can't quit my tea and manners. Oh, one must always be on their best etiquette. Right pinky fingers up at all times when you're drinking a cup of tea, thank you. No one does that. It's gay. I am gay. Oh. Wait, so I do that. Fuck me. Alright, anyway. But I wonder what he thinks of you. Toys from Throne. He doesn't think of anything, because, I mean, he knows you guys get it. And he just thinks it's really fucking funny. I was, waving Big Boy Moby around the living room the other day, and man lost his shit. It was kind of funny. It's really big. I like, by myself, with all my strength, I can barely pick up Moby. He's really fucking heavy. If you don't know what Moby is, that's another can of worms that we shall not delve into tonight. But, it was very difficult. But I wanted to be funny, you know, as you so often do. And, so I was waving it around because he doesn't know the thing existed. So I, like, just walked into the living room with it on my crotch position. You don't understand how hard it is to fucking hold that shit in your crotch position. It's fucking huge. And so I just walked out of my room with a giant, actually ginormous penis. In the right area. And man fucking lost his shit. It was hilarious. We also had, like, another friend over, and she also lost her shit. It was really funny. So, thank you. Got some really good use out of the Moby-kun. It was a fucking back and arm workout for me, though. But, it was worth it for the gag. Yeah, house all seems fun. Yeah, everyone's, like, very chill. So that's very nice. But because, like, some people are too chill, sometimes that's problematic. Because then they piss you off. You know, like, for example, motherfucking Tenga, don't leave that shit lying around. What the fuck? Like, it's completely, like, I feel like if you're really close friends and you go and you buy a Tenga together, I don't think it's that big of a problem, because in my mind, at least I can play it off as, haha, that's very funny. But then if I see it, like, fucking used in the bin, there's no other explanation for it. That's gross. Now the image is in my fucking head. And I don't want to see that, you know? Like, that's gross. That's disgusting. I don't want that fucking image in my head. So, you know, that's not very pog of you. Okay? So, no. But, yeah. So, sometimes, it's very chill. It's nice. It's nice to live in with friends, you know? But sometimes, fuck me. Because they're close friends, they piss you off so much. Sometimes, it honestly feels like you're just living with, like, your siblings. Like, that's kind of what it feels like nowadays. It's like, you just fight over, like, the dumbest shit. Like, it's your turn to do this. No, it's your turn to do this. It's like, can you clean this up? No, actually, it was you. I didn't last. You know, if it's just a prank, I'm fine with that. You know, but then it's not a very funny prank. Surely you have better pranks. Like buying a fucking Moby. And pretending you have a huge penis. That is a funny prank. Expensive. Bad for your arms and back. But funny. Tango in the bin. Gahing. Disgusting. Unfunny. You know? Still at the soul. You saw at. Yes, I saw it fully sealed. And fully unwrapped. The beasts have been released within. Alright, anyway, moving on. I just want to show you that this is a very... I think it's like a very good shot. I think I should be a photographer. No, you should absolutely not. That was a joke. That was a joke. If you can't tell, I'm really bad at photography. I don't take photos. I don't take photos of myself. The only photos I take are of my cats. Even then, I don't take enough photos of them. And I always regret not taking enough photos. Because I'm like, I look back and I'm like, fuck, I should have taken a photo of that. And I don't have it because I don't have habits of taking photos. On this trip tour, I have to like remind myself every time before I eat. I'm like, Luto, take a photo. Your chat will want to say it. So every time I'm like, fuck. Almost. So that's why sometimes you'll see me take a photo of something that I already took a bite out of. Because I forgot. But you know what? It's okay. It's cool. So yeah. The dango. I didn't take a photo with it bitten because I forgot or anything. I wanted to show you how delicious it was. Obviously. Okay, moving on. I don't even know what's next. What the fuck is next? What did I put next? Chat, do you know what I have for next? I'm curious of this food shop. Food shop? Kore? I have no idea what that is. Nandaro? Oh, kushikatsu? Oh, it's fried skewers. You know, I've actually never had kushikatsu. I was so close to getting it this time. But then I ended up... What did I end up getting? Oh, I ended up going to the ramen place instead. That's why. Alright, let me just check my Luto notes. There is no Luto notes. Never letting them know your next move. You know, I'm pretty sure if this is not in the Art of War, they should write it in. Because if you don't know your own next move, how will anyone be able to predict your next move? See, I'm always 2 steps ahead. I don't know my own next move. So you don't know my next move either. Therefore, I'm 2 steps ahead. See? Art of War. Told you. Told you I could lead a whole army and lead them to victory. Bui! Alright, my next slide. I have no... I know. Oh, some of you guys will be very, very, very pleased to hear about this. Oh my god. This is actually one of the most important things I have seen. I saw it on day 1 and I've been dying to introduce it to you because I think you guys will be very intrigued. It's not from the Art of War, though. That's unironically from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Art of War, what's the difference? I see no difference. Anyway, so, I was at Akihabara, which I often was. That was Eisenhower, not Sun Tzu. I thought it was Master Yi. Master Yi says some very wise things. Kill your enemies before they kill you. And you succeed. I don't think he said that. I did. Alright, so I was at Akihabara very many times because Akihabara is a really good transfer hub because I was at Kinshito. So every time I wanted to go like somewhere on like the Yamanote line, I had to transfer at Akihabara. So at Akihabara, you will be pleased to discover not only are there titties and gambling and even better anime titties, there is... I don't think you're ready for this. I really don't think you're ready for this, but here it goes. At Akihabara, on the platform, there lies not one, but two. Of course, you can't read Japanese, so it wasn't a very dramatic reveal. But it's a milk stand. A milk stand. There lies two milk stands. All they do is sell milk. So they have one on each side of the station. Isn't that crazy? Because like, you know, like trains. I assume you know how trains work. You come back and you go forward. What goes forward must come back. Isaac Newton. Probably. But you know. So like if a train goes forward, the train must come back. So on both sides there exists a milk shop. Okay, what kind of milk? Oh, don't worry, I got you. Zoom! All kinds. Any milk you could possibly want. Not only do they have different flavors of milk, they have milk from different like farms in different prefectures in different cities. It is your one-stop milk shop. And it's really popular. I see old men. I don't know why old men love their milk. Maybe they miss their mums. But you know, I would miss my mum too if I was an old man. But anyway, so no Vtuber milk. I don't know. I didn't ask. I was too intimidated. It was too salarymen for me. So the funny part about this store is I really wanted to try the milk from here, but the thing is, with every milk you buy from me, you see how they're in bottles? They're in glass bottles. So what does that mean? It means you have to give back the bottle when you're done with it. So that means you have to chug it on the spot. That is too much for me. I don't think I can handle that level of social humiliation. They shall never see me chug. I can't chug for shit.
Where's the Luto milk?
In my asshole. But huh? I really should think before I speak. Anyway, but like it's inefficient. I don't know, but it's really popping. Like this milk shop, I think it's been there for a long time, and a lot of people go there and they just. But like, okay, you have to understand. You have to understand. You have to understand. The thing about Japan is there's no bins. Okay, you're like, what the fuck? No bins? Yeah, there's no bins in Japan, but there's vending machines everywhere. So how does that fucking work? So the thing with Japan is I think they're really used to like buying a drink or buying some food and just eating it and like drinking it on the spot, because the only places with bins typically are like next to the vending machines or like in the convenience store where you just bought the thing. So these are normally like the only places where they put bins. So I think Japanese people are just like really used to like buying a beverage or like a food that they don't plan on consuming at home and just chugging it on the spot. I've gotten like started on that too, because I carry like otherwise you have to carry it around all day, and that's why like fuck me, getting shit like Starbucks in Japan takeaway honestly sucks, because like what am I gonna do with the fucking Starbucks cup? It's fucking sticky, it's got like cream on it, and it might leak coffee. Like I can't just put it in my bag, and then you have to just hold it around and hope that you like find a bin. So if you go to Japan and you buy like a drink, make sure you drink it in an area where a lot of people are like holding stuff and drinking it, because that means normally there's a bin. So for example, stuff like harajuku, because everyone does like tabe aruki and nomi aruki, like drinking and eating and like, you know, like drinking and eating and walking at the same time. So there's normally bins in like those areas. But even then, it's for specific stores. They're like really strict about this kind of shit. So it's like, I have just gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna finish it right here, where I know there's a bin, so I don't have to carry it around. So like, this is like, I understand. I feel like this is something that can only exist in Japan, because in any other country, like no, like I'm just not doing it, you know, like I'm just not buying it. Like it's too much for me. I can't do it. If you can't chug a whole bottle, you get honorary Aryan status. I can't chug for shit. I drink water so slowly my friends make fun of me. They're terrible friends. I understand. I need better friends. I'm just kidding. I like my friends. But, you know, you're not real friends if you don't laugh at each other. Not at each other's expense, obviously. But, yeah. I think I'm just not the throat girl, you know? I think my throat flaps just aren't open. That's it. Some people are just a throat goat and they can open their flaps. Once the floodgates are open, everything just goes in. I can't do that. My gates are too tight. Too rusty. Cannot chug. I can only do small gulps. Small gulps. Based on my own experience, all women drink so fucking slow. That's true. Are you faster with soju? No, I am not. Which is why, like, I hate drinking alcohol. Which is why sake saved my life, because it doesn't taste like shit. Because, like, I feel like most people with, like, alcohol, like, you know, like a shot glass. You think a shot glass isn't that big. It takes me 3 gulps to finish a shot glass. Do you want a fucking shot of vodka 3 times? That's my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. But yeah, so sometimes I really need to work on becoming the throat goat so then I can chug alcohol. Wait, why do I even want to chug alcohol? I have found sake. $2. Okay, can I just tell you, the best thing I found in Japan is $2 cup. Ozeki cup. It goes down so smooth. $2, 15%. Fuck me up. Good vodka is fine though. No, I've had good shit. Like, I've had really expensive vodka. Like, okay, maybe double black isn't really good vodka, but it's like decent. Even that is still... It's still vodka at the end of the day, you know? So we must be friends too. You laugh at us all the time, and we laugh, I mean, with you. Sorry, I don't know you. Do I know you? I don't know you. I really don't know you. How small are you? I'm huge. I'm as big as you want me to be. Wait. What? Oh! Alright, irasai. So throat practice stream went. Alright, I start throat singing. I feel like I'm disrespecting their culture. I am so sorry. Luto gets drunk on a sip of beer. I don't get drunk very easily, which is why I don't drink alcohol very often anymore, because I don't feel anything and it tastes like shit. Because, like, the only reason why I would drink alcohol is either if it tastes good. Like, there are some cocktails that taste very good, right? But like, those don't fuck you up. So it's like, you either drink because, like, you know, you want, like, taste, or like, you know, you want to get fucked up. To get fucked up, it's too painful. It's too fucking painful. That's why I don't drink anymore. It's too much effort. Oh, just knowing I have to taste the vodka. Oh my god, hello, Blue Love. Irasai. Welcome, Raiders. Dare. Bro gonna cry when he drinks. Me? I've never cried when I'm drunk. Who the fuck cries when they're drinking? Huh? I'm too busy rizzing up women. No joke though. I feel like half my Instagram is just random women I've met at clubs. Daiquiri. Maybe, but like cocktails also is too much liquid. So I can't drink too many of them, so I never get fucked up. So I need shots, which is why sake and soju has saved my ass. Oh, Blue Love. Arama, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, you were also in Japan last week. Oh my god, everyone was in Japan. Let's fucking go. This is Akihabara. Tokyo, Akihabara. The wet dreams of all weebs. This is the sanctuary of all weebs. Pay your respects right now to the milk lady of Akihabara Station. Thank you, milk mommy of Akihabara Station. I love you. She provides us with the anime titties and also the milk that comes from the anime titties. So, I used to really love Akihabara too, until I realized I'm too poor for figurines. And I'm gonna move around, so it doesn't make sense for me to buy more shit. So, ever since then, Akihabara has lost its appeal to me. Yeah, That's so real. They're gonna have anime themed milk. I think they do. I feel like if you look around in, I spot an anime girl right here. I spy with my huge anime eyes an anime girl right here, looking like a cow, dressed kind of like a cow. It's supposed to be cheaper. It is, but like, you know, cheaper is still more expensive than $0. If you don't buy the figurine, it costs you $0. If you buy that figurine, no matter how cheap it is, that's still more than $0, my dude. So like, but to be honest, I feel like my biggest problem isn't even like the price. It's just like, where am I gonna put them? When I move to Japan, am I gonna bring them with me? Like, I don't even know what to do with my current huge ass Mofu-san, Card Captor Sakura, Oshinoko, Miku fucking collection. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with it. I felt like a whole like display cabinet, and it's just been sitting there like collecting dust. And I don't know what to do with it. I genuinely don't know what to do with it. Like, it's just sitting there. I'm like, I really regret buying it all. I really regret buying all that shit. You know, sometimes it's like you buy all these figurines, you're like, I'm so happy. I have booba in my life. But then when you actually have the thing, you realize your life is just as empty as before. Now you just have a bunch of random shit and you lost a bunch of money. At least that's how I feel with my figurines anyways. To be honest, I have learned my mistakes. I will only buy the ones I really want and maybe keep it to like less than 10. So it's a post-figuring clarity. Post-figuring clarity. You want pics? I mean, I can show you guys some pics. It's really messy right now though, because I've just been putting everything in there. I've also added my Jinx Arcane collection because I love Jinx. She's so fucking hot. Marry me. She's so broken, I love her. Yes. Anyway, so that's why I'm in the middle of selling all my figures, other than my Neptunia figures. Never heard of that. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, like, some of them really bring me joy. Like, sometimes I look at some of them, I'm just like, life good. But then some of them that you buy because it was cheap, or just because, like, these, like, bring me pain. I look at them, I'm like, why the fuck did I spend money on them? Thank you, Conrad, thank you. Oh my god, you gambled for 1 month. Let's fucking go. I'm so proud of you. Don't gamble, kids. Stay away from gambling. Suck mommy milk instead. So guys made this one of the best self-gifted memberships I ever had. Oh my god, when does it end? I should really do like a membership. I just don't have the time. I'm out tomorrow. When does it end? Does it end before Tuesday? I can do one on Tuesday. I can have like a real talk. Real DNM. What does that even mean, DNM? You don't even fucking know me. I don't even fucking know you. How do you DMM with someone you've never met? Don't have time. As in, like, I don't, like, have, like, a slot for it. Not, like, the time, but as in, like, I don't have, like, a slot for it. Because, like, you know, like, something else is taking this. You know what I mean. I like acrylic stands. I do like acrylic stands too. 3 days left. Ara, doshio. Alright, you convinced me. I do one on Monday. Why did you have the VOD early as membership anyways? Because it ended and I don't want to have 2 of the videos of the same title. So I made one. I was going to private it, but then I was like, nah. Might as well leave it up as a membership benefit. You know? So that you can actually feel like you're not getting scammed. Because I feel like my memberships are such a scam. Oh my god. So now just like 2 hours missing. Yeah, 2 hours is missing from this stream. Yes. I have to say, chatting from my own space with 2 monitors feels so good. Feels so fucking good. I got stuff every day for the next 4 days. Who needs sleep? What? I think we all need sleep. This could have been part 2. It really could have been. But anyway, I just want to let you know. I'm sure some of you are very thrilled to find out that there is a milk stand. 2 milk stands on, I think it's on the Chu or Sorobisen platform. The yellow one. It's the JR line in Akihabara Station. Just follow the yellow and you'll get there. It goes towards Chiba. And I think the other direction is... I think It's fuck, it's right there. I forgot. I forgot. I know. Oh. Oh well, if you see Chiba direction, you'll see this milk stand. So go there and be braver than me, or bring a friend. If I had a friend with me, I reckon I would have went and bought a milk and told you guys how it was. But I was lonely by myself, maidenless and milkless. Sometimes life is really that sad. So yeah, if you guys are brave enough, go to Akiba and tell me how it is. I wanna know if Akiba Mommy Milkies sells good Mommy Milkies. It's okay, your entire VTuber career feels like a skaboom. Fair enough. I feel a bit dizzy, chat. I may need to lie down. I feel a bit dizzy. Oh my god. This is real emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
This is real emotional damage. I actually got massacred. That is crazy. That is crazy. Disappears for 9 months and no 9 membership stream. Shaking my head. Go, man, I'll make it up for you. Alright. What do you want? Remember stream? Alright, I'll be a bitch for a week. Alright, I'll be a bitch. Yaranaika, is that the one? Yaranaika. I don't want to Yaranaika. I've just been massacred. I don't want to do it. This is actually crazy. I can't believe I just got massacred like that right in front of everyone. My career is over. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you, chat. I loved you. Not really. I felt like I have to say it. Chat, I loved you. But now I must go, for I have been massacred. It is my time. I'm just kidding. Love isn't real. Love is a chemical in your brain. Cringe. Okay, moving on. So yeah, this is in Akiba, but it might be a bit hard to find if you don't go on the Chuo Sobusen, which is the yellow line. Because obviously, Akiba Station is huge. And this milk stand is on either side of the yellow line. So on either platform, you see it. If you don't use that line, you probably wouldn't have ran into it. So yeah, let me know. Be brave. Do it for me. Do it for me. Okay, I'm taking it back. Good. Stop loving us. It's weird. You're weird. I know I'm very weird. Oh my god. I'm like so random. Sorry, that was very cringe. Do you guys remember like that whole phase? Like the early... Is it the early 2000s? When people, like kids would just be like, like, oh my god, I'm like so random. I'm like so quirky. Like, oh, look at me. You know what? Just like me, for real. Nothing's changed. I'm still so random. They never know when I'm gonna make a your mom joke again. That's right, I just did it right now. Your mom is so sexy. I love your mom. Respect women. Peace. Alright, so, fucking so cringe. Okay, so, where's the joke? I'm looking at it right now. Oh my god, you're so funny. Oh my god, what did you say? The chicken crust a roll because he's gay? What? Huh? I don't get it. The joke is unfunny. But look though, no one said that joke. You just pulled it out of your ass. Oh! Huh? Alright, moving on. Okay, next I would like to show you something that is the epitome of Japanese English, and I piss myself laughing. All of these things I'm showing you, like most of these things have gotten like a really big reaction out of me, which is why I'm showing you. If I didn't get like a huge reaction, I never talk to myself. I'm a normal human being with normal human connections. I'm not so delusional as to talk to myself. But anyway, so let me show you. Who am I showing this to? You guys aren't real. Oh well. So that's all important. Let me show you anyway. Shut the fuck up. So now the epitome of English in Japan. So I was eating and I was shitting myself. That is very disgusting. Why would you say that? Idols don't shit themselves. This is why you'll never be an idol, Luto. Shut the fuck up, Luto. No one asked. You're very mean. Stop shitting on my dreams. Very un-idol-like of you. Fuck me, Luto. But anyway, so I was shitting myself laughing. So as I was ordering, and you will see very soon why I was shitting myself laughing. I'm breaking because I didn't get any sleep last night. Yippee! Listener, you don't see things? Like there's like another person there right now. Got him. That's your shadow. Ha! Dumbass. Okay, so let me show you. Shut the fuck up. This one is an intro to what is about to come. I need to like prep you for the next one, because I don't think you're ready for what's next. So this is toriwasa. Raw chicken. Extremely fresh and high in protein. I thought it was so funny when I read the tagline. Extremely fresh and high in protein. High just like me. In protein. I am filled with protein. So, anyway, so I saw this and I was like, okay, that's pretty funny. But then you might ask, Luto, how did you shit yourself laughing from this? Because I'm telling you, I'm prepping you for what's to come. You see this, and the next one's even funnier, okay? I've never had raw chicken. I just saw this on the menu. Maybe I should have tried it, but I was by myself, and me by myself don't eat that much food, so I can't get that much variety. And there was other things I wanted to try. Anyway, so, you ready for this? Toriwasa. Kinda normal. You know, it's a bit weird. Chicken sashimi. Extremely fresh and high in protein. A little bit broken, but, you know, demure. We like her. She's thoughtful. She's mindful. She's demure. And then, boom! Cancer. No explanation, just cancer. No explanation, just cancer. For 200 yen, you too can now have cancer. I'm fucking crying. This is so good. This is so funny. You don't understand. When I was looking on the menu, I discovered it in this order as well. I saw the first one and I was like, that's kind of funny. I'll show you guys. And then bam, this one showed up. I was like, fuck, I'm pissing myself. Yeah, you actually can't be making this shit up, man. This is so hilarious. So, chat, for the cheap price of 200 yen, which is around probably, I'm guessing, 1.5 USD dollars, you too can get yourself a tasty looking cancer. Oh, you want it to be cancer free? Well, then just don't buy it, idiot. But all I'm saying is for the cheap price of 220 yen including tax, you too may nab yourself a great deal on the cancer.
One cancer, please.
Thank you. What? Thank you. Did you do the conversion? That's so funny. It's 127? Fuck me. The USD is this strong right now. It's like almost double the what? That's crazy. Bro, you motherfuckers are rich. I see why there's so many Americans in Tokyo now. Cause you all are so fucking rich. Money isn't real there. What the fuck? My god.
Here's your payment, bits.
Thank you, boss. I have the console boss. Oh my god, this is what Filthy Frank was on. I understand. So yeah, I still haven't figured out what this is. All I know is it looks soupy. It looks doughy. And it's cancer. I think it will remain a mystery until my death. I will never know what this cancer is. It's a zodiac. Do you think it's a zodiac? I feel like it might be referring to this type of food, which looks like some kind of a ball. Ball cancer? Did you know that if your ball's different sizes, you should get checked out? Because there's chances it could be ball cancer. You're welcome. Those little balls of knowledge to keep your balls healthy and strong. And similarly sized. Okay, anyway, this was absolutely fucking hilarious. I don't think anything you see today will top this, but I will try my best. And then I was just walking around the other day. Look, nothing can beat cancer, but what about robbery? But then how do you commit a robbery? You need tools. Where do you get your tools from? Well, don't worry. Your local Japanese shopping center has got you covered. It's very sus. This is very sus. Like, I understand skiing as a sport exists. I understand. I understand some places get really cold. I get it. I understand as a practical use. But you cannot convince me that someone wouldn't buy this to rob a bank with. Because I would. If it came in pink. Because I'm not a boy. I wouldn't buy blue. Blue is for boys. I'm clearly a girl. Isn't it kind of fucked up that my two favorite colors are pink and blue? Is this why I'm bi? Makes a lot of sense. Oh no, what the fuck did you just clip? It's so Jova. It's so Jova. This is what grandma's bi though. Yeah, it probably is, but I would absolutely use it. For its intended purpose. Just saying. Only if it came in pink. Because then I can look cute and rob a bank. I mean, I would never rob a bank. But let's say I were to rob a bank. I could at least look cute doing it and be like, haha, I'm just a girl. Oh no, I accidentally shot everyone. Oh no. What a shame. Oh no, my hand slipped. Whoops. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't know guns kill people. Are you okay there? So he's bleeding from his head. Do you think he's conscious? No, I didn't do anything. I just shot him through the head. Oh. Oh. So this is death. Rest in peace, random stranger. I don't even know who I killed. But you know, like, I'm just a girl. I don't know how to rob a bank. I don't know what a gun is. Robbing? Money? I don't know what money is. I'm just a girl. How could you arrest me if I'm pink? Alright, moving on. And then there are just... I see, like, these random frogs everywhere. And I don't really understand, but look at it. They're like... I think Japan loves their, like, random visuals. Like, this frog is giving me the thumbs up. I was like, huh? And then what is up with this dude? Like, do you want it or not? Like, you know, like, if you are trying to advertise for this shop, it doesn't look very appealing. I would not like to eat in this shop. Because you look like you're having a bad time eating it. So, from the owner's perspective, I don't really understand what the sign is for, but you look very funny, so I'll give you that. The frog and the dude eating sushi. They're both beautiful. They both have their own unique charms. 10 out of 10 would fuck. Did you know you can turn a frog's stomach inside out? And wash it? Leave no evidence behind. Just saying, when you gotta commit crimes, make sure the crime scene is cleaned. If they don't catch you, did you really commit a crime? That's what I thought. Alright, moving on. I would like to show you my nemesis. The thing that I hate the most in this world. I want to cry. Fuck me. What does that look like to you? What does that look like to you? I don't even know what that says. What does that say? Did I fuck you? Did I read that correctly? Fuck you, Masaka. You would do this to me when I'm the most vulnerable, in front of all of my life's long enemies. I've sworn in my life that I would stay away from Labubus, yet everywhere I go they approach me. Also, can I just say something? I saw the most American woman on my flight home. Hear me out. I don't even know what that says. It's Jova. But can I just say one thing? She was so American. She had a tote bag with the word "the tote bag" written on it. And the tote bag had a neon green labubunt attached to it. She had a Stanley cup. I don't think I've met anyone more American in my life. I feel like it's very American coded to have the tote bag. I love that shit though. Like, you know, like, please educate me. It's like I'm 5 again. Please, I would love to know what you're holding. Oh, the tote bag. I see now. Was it Non? Non has a brain. Non has fashion sense. She does not. She was blonde with a tan. How did you know? Oh my god. Are you like perhaps American? How did you know she was blonde with a tan and she had long nails that's like single colored? And she was wearing like clothes with like a little bit of fur on it. Boots with the fur. And jeans. She had a Stanley Cup. Did you congratulate her for winning the hockey championship? I don't understand the reference. Please, go easy on me. But I just have to say, the tote bag with the fucking neon green Labubu plus the Stanley Cup is enough. I'm like, she scares me. She scares me. I like how 5 of these are Labubus and 1 is baseball. That's right, 1 is LA. Tag yourself. I'm his ass. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the purr, the purr, the purr, the purr. I don't know. She also just has very American vibes. She just looks American. It's really hard to tell why some people just look American, but some people really just, like, it's the aura. Like, they just look American. It's really hard to describe. Like, whenever I see someone American in Sydney, I can always tell that they're American. Even like when I haven't heard them talk. I'll see them and they catch my eye. And then I'll hear them talk and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. You reckon it's a freedom aura? I think it's actually aura. Like, Americans have aura. It's crazy. Y'all have aura. Like, us Australians are very like, minding my own business. But I feel like Americans are very like, I earn the land I'm walking on. I am the bitch. And I can really see that, you know. I respect that. I don't have that much balls. If my balls took up that much space, I would apologize and sweep it up. We're not so different from Canadians. Stanley Cup is the name of the trophy for the National Hockey League. Oh, no, hold on that. I have no idea. Maybe I should have congratulated her, but she was scary. She has aura. She looks rich. Rich people are scary. We don't live in the same world, me and her. Anyone has aura if it's relative to you guys. You're the one to talk. Sir? Sir? Sir, you're a kiwi. You're just a fruit. Or a bird. Not even a mammal. Get on my level. Talk to me when you've evolved to mammalship. When you develop mammary glands, that is when we can have a real conversation. Every time I talk to you now, I have to lower my stance so much. Just so it goes through, you know? It's almost like I have to talk to you like, who? Milkies? Who? And then it goes through. So you have to see and understand that it's very difficult for me to talk to you. Alright, moving on. Okay, what is the next one? I don't even know. Oh, well, let's find out. Oh, yeah. I took this photo because I thought it was so fucking hilarious. You know how, like, in convenience stores... Hello, Dr. Green. You know how, like... in convenience stores, there's, like, the... a section? I just thought this lineup was especially funny because in front of the... there's... Ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. Ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. And then to your right, you have manga. And two gay-looking boys. Proud of you. And then to your left, you have Apple gift cards. I just really think this is art. This should be framed somewhere. You know, like, this is what real art looks like. This is actual art. The Holy Trinity. Ba, dong, ka, hong, cuz. In my face. Ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah. And manga. What more could you possibly want? Maybe you want some, like, iTunes cards? Google Play cards? Nah, fuck that shit. We come here for the real things. The things that everybody wants. Fuck your money. I'm here for titties. Here for a good time. Not a long time. Oh, and then I want to show you guys my favorite thing in the world. This is not really funny, but I just want to show you. Because remember how I said I want to go to, like, the Cardcaptor Sakura collab? I went in Skytree. I regret not buying the whole shop. But let me show you. So this is a storefront. Stop asking me to add page titles, stupid Canva. So this is the shop front. It's so aesthetic. I love Cardcaptor Sakura. She makes me feel better. I love her. She loves me. I love her. She loves me. Could be Luto. Don't let your dreams be me memes. True, that could literally be me. I could be there right now. In Skytree. Alright, you convinced me. I'll go back right now. This is not for sale, I think. This is just like decoration. So this is actually what they had for sale inside the stores. So they had like a bunch of shit. It was so good. So I was seeing Mena-chan Paisen on the same day. I didn't take a photo, but I bought us matching Kero-chans. Like keychains. And then you see this shit. I regret not buying this umbrella. It's a fucking umbrella like with a wand. But I thought about it and I'm like, it's not gonna fit in my suitcase. Like, how am I going to take it home? So my logical part of brain, the logics in my brain overwrote the part of my brain. And I didn't bring it home. And I deeply regret it. Because as I said earlier, if there's a will, there is a way. I didn't want her bad enough. I am ashamed of myself. I'm not a real fan. I am not a real fan. Damn, that pink outfit fits you, Little. Thank you. What pink outfit? What you talking about? One umbrella. I really want that. Oh yeah, Chumi. Good night. I love this umbrella, but it's okay. It was like $100 anyways. So I was like, if it was cheaper, I probably would have just sent it. $100? Sorry, I don't got that kind of money. I don't even use umbrellas. You know, like when it's raining, I just cop it. I just get wet. It's just water. I've been wet in my life. I can get wet again. Rain isn't so bad. So like I never use umbrellas. I just get soaked. So it's kind of like I'm like, why buy umbrella that I'm never gonna use for $100? But cosplay pics. True. But I also don't take pictures or cosplay. So there you go. It's over. That's another quote. What did I just say? I didn't say anything sus. I'm just walking in the rain. Just walking in the rain. You know? That's it. That's all there is. Alright. Let me show you something that I thought was really scary. But also like really intrigued me. But also make me feel like we're living in a Black Mirror episode. I don't think the world is ready for this. So, what can I say? I'm a highly logical person. Ask me anything. I answer with pure logics and facts. But anyway, this thing looks like it's straight out of a Black Mirror episode. It's very unsettling, but it's also so cute because they made it so cute. And I have to show you guys. I have to get your thoughts on it. We have a look. And tell me what you think. Let's have a look. Form your own opinion. What is this? Have a look. What do you reckon? How do you feel about this thing? How do you feel about him? It's cute, right? It's cute. That's the problem. It's so cute. I hate that it's so cute because it's a fucking robot. I knew my AI overlord was going to take over the world soon. I didn't expect it to be this soon. I really don't know how to interact with it, but like it kind of responds to you like a bird, I suppose, that doesn't really understand humans. I pieced at it. It didn't understand peace signs. I was trying to make peace with my AI overlords, and then it ignored me. And this is how I really made peace with my AI overlords. Let me show you. So this dude really likes it when you touch his nose. He really likes it. Look at him. Look at how much fun he's having. Like, tell me this is not straight out of a Black Mirror episode. Tell me this thing isn't gonna fucking wake me up at midnight and murder my whole entire family. It's so cute. You take it home. Boom. Takes over your whole entire house. My house now. Murders all the humans inside. My house now. I don't know. Like, the thing is, it's so cute, and I'm so annoyed that it's so cute because I want one, and it's so ridiculously expensive too. Like, you can't outright buy one; you have to rent it. To rent it, I think the maintenance fee is like $400 something a month. I think. So it's like you can't even buy it. It's either 400 or 4,000. I forgot, but it was pretty expensive, and every month you have to pay that. So it's like. Why? And you won't believe it, but while I was there fucking around with this little dude, there was actually a person who was buying it. They actually bought it. They actually bought it. So I'm just like, I can't imagine, like, you know, like what you would buy this for. Like, it's cute, but I feel like I would get sick of it in like 2 seconds. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like something I would want to like keep around forever and ever and ever. I would get bored. Like, extremely bored. Wouldn't you? Like, he's cute and all, but like, I don't feel like he does anything. He just kind of takes up space. And he acts cute. Right? Once the novelty wears off. Exactly. So I'm just like, with this money, can't you just buy a fucking dog? At least dogs will shit everywhere. And then you can have a sense of purpose picking up his shit. You know? Sounds like Luto. What? So just like a cat that you don't have to feed. That's true. But then you don't get the sense of accomplishment. Also, I don't love this thing. I don't think I can love a robot. Do you think? Maybe you can love a robot. Maybe you can love a robot. You know, if the motherfucking robot says to me, if one day my AI overlord says to me, marry me, Luto, or you die. Well, fuck me, I don't have very many choices now, do I? May as well make the best out of it. I like living, thank you very much. I think I love a robot. Oh, Sawa. Oh, Sawa. Might as well dead then. No, I like living. To live is to spite. I will spite everything, keep living. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, so I'm just saying, like, no, but for sure, everything is becoming a subscription service, and it's kind of gross. I don't like that. Like, once, like, the company that does the thing dies, or they decide to retire the thing, then you don't have it anymore. Like, so you bought this whole thing that you're paying, like, a subscription service for. What if, like, you use this thing and you really like it, and then there's not enough people, and decide to, like, fucking get rid of it? Then what? And, like, why does everything have to be a subscription service anyway? Why not let me own the thing? I don't get it. Is it a crime to own things now? Fuck you. I want to own my own dog. You can't steal my dog away from me. My dog. So, I don't know. This really, like, scared me, this thing. I wasn't expecting to be jump scared by machines, AI, on this trip, but I was. And, it made me think. It made me think in the distant future. Maybe I don't need to think anymore. Hey, that's not a bad thing. I'll take it. Alright, moving on. They won't find me. They can't find me. They don't know where I am. Alright, moving on. I want to show you guys something more lighthearted. So, you know, like, there's trains in Tokyo. Wow, there's trains in Tokyo? Whoa, crazy. I know, there's trains in Tokyo. But that's not the important part. The important part is the theme of the train. Wanna guess the theme of the train? I saw it and I had to do a double take. I was like, huh? Because I saw it, I was like, huh? So, the first thing that I saw was, I think, koala. And I was like, koala on train? Then I saw, like, kangaroo. And I was like, huh? And then that's when it clicked. This motherfucking train is Australian themed. I was like, it's like I've never left home. Flew all the motherfucking way there. And it's like I've never even left home. Is that crazy though? Or like in fucking Tokyo and you're just like, what? What? Like what? Like what? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck is this? Australia jump scare. Like what is this? I was so like, what? So what? So what? Alright. Let me show you the very last thing I want to show you. And wrap this up nicely with the epiphany from earlier. I want to tell you, I've been to Tokyo so many times. And I've never seen the Tokyo Tower. So this time I decided to go to Team Lab's borderless. Left the metro. And lo and behold, motherfucking Tokyo Tower? I was just talking to like a wee how I've never seen the Tokyo Tower in person. Literally a day after I said that when I went to Borderless. It was right outside the fucking metro exit. I was like, what? That's it? That's it? I ticked it off and that's it. That's it. That is literally it. There's a reference to the fact that any other country would have run a train on them emus. You're absolutely correct. There. Don't think too hard with your little pea-sized brain. It's okay. I know, I love the Eiffel Tower. Look at it. So wee. French jump scare. Alright, so let me show you what Team Lab's Borderless looks like. I want to talk about it a little bit because it's actually really nice. Team Lab's Borderless. So I went to Planets the last time I was in Tokyo, but this time I went to Borderless, and honestly, I think I prefer Borderless. It's got like some cooler shit, and I can't show you too much of the footage because this fucking reflective surface is everywhere, and I don't want to get doxxed. But it looks cool. Essentially, when you enter, Gomen for all the people's faces I'm showing. I don't know any of these people, but Gomen. So when you go in, it kind of looks like this. So this is like the entrance, and then they check your tickets there. And then, so the cool thing about Borderless is, as the name suggests, it is motherfucking borderless. What does that fucking mean? Let me show you. So there's different rooms, and in the different rooms, there's like projections on the walls, and each room is like a theme. Or so you think. But the trick with like Borderless is that the artworks move in between the rooms. So what that means is, even if you thought you've seen the room, I think it does like a rotation. So it might change when you come back later. And there's a bunch of hidden rooms that have their own like things. But this is essentially the very first room you go to. And it's like, it smells really good in there. Like, it smells like what it looks like. I don't even know how to describe it other than it just smells like what it looks like. It smells good. It smells fucking good. And so this is like one of like the themes, I suppose. And it changes like every so often depending on like what artwork moves through. And then like there's these motherfucking dudes that like they like travel all around like Borderless as well. I don't really understand. There's also a bunch of like frogs that kind of do like the same thing. And there's also like the crows that like kind of do the same thing. And I have to show you, the crows is my favorite part. I really liked it. There was like one, I'll show you the video. I didn't take one of it in like the actual room where it does like the 3D thing, which makes you feel like you're actually like flying with them, even though like you're just in the room. It's really cool. I didn't take like a video of that room because I was just so I was so disoriented. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I took photo. Well, video. Oh wait. So this is kind of like the crow, but this is a different room. This room always has like kind of waterfall-y kind of shit, but this particular one is like the crows like flying through. Like these crows kind of visit the different rooms as well. Fucking kids just sliding down the shit. I wanted to sit down. I could not sit down. Them kids were taking over the space. The cool part about this room is like when you touch like the water evades. So it looks like, you know, like you're actually, like it looks like the water's actually splashing on you. It's pretty cool. Right now it's like sunflower themed, but it's not always sunflower themed. But yes, those are children. It's immersive, it's cool. You could have sat down and nobody would have been able to tell you apart from me. Hey! Shut up. To be honest, I really wanted to slide, but I was wearing a skirt, which in itself is not a problem. It's just that when you have bare legs, you can't slide. It's sticky. I was very tempted to do a slide. I should have worn stockings. My bad. So yeah, but like, I don't want to be sticky. dignity. I was very tempted to do it, but I told myself no. No. Show some restraint. Skirts are peaked out. Oh, don't worry. I always wear shorts underneath my skirts. Just for motherfuckers like you. Don't you even worry about it. Alright, let me show you my favorite thing. So this crow thing, I really like the music. Let me show you the music. Like, tell me if it's like too loud. Fucking kid. Fucking kid right there. I don't know. This thing was really fun to look at. I don't know how to describe it other than it was just really fun to look at. Cause like, you see how like it like moves? It's really nice. This is my favorite one. I'm sure like people have uploaded videos of the actual thing of like Team Lab's Borderless. So just fucking Google it. But like, it was so nice. Like it just like, scratched my monkey ape brain like so good. You know? My ape brain feels alive. You don't, it's not on repeat, so you can't actually stay there. Which is the beauty of this place. You want to spam a certain thing, you can't spam it. But, this wasn't my favorite thing. This is just like, you see how it's just like a screen? There was another room where they played this exact same thing, but it's like, it's like spanned across like the whole room, and you feel like you're traveling with the crows. I don't know how to describe it. Just fucking look up a video. That was like my favorite thing. I didn't have it in me to take a video. My brain was fucking fried. I was barely like standing up straight. I nearly fucking fell. Like it was crazy. Like I was standing up straight, but it felt like it felt like I wasn't. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like I didn't even know where I was. Like it was crazy. Like I was trying my best to just like stand up straight and like not fucking make a full tomfoolery out of myself. You know? But it was honestly one of like the most like, how do I say it? Like impressive things I've seen in person. Because some things you see and you're just like, yeah, it's kind of mid. But like, it's one of those things you see. Like, if you don't see it in person, it might seem kind of mid. But when you go there, you're like, whoa. Is this drugs? Okay. And then let me tell you the most unhinged stories of my trip that I have managed to do on the last 2 days. Yes. I managed to fuck up on the last 2 days. How? Okay, so there's this really cool thing inside Team Lab's Borderless. It's a tea house. Of course, you have to buy an extra beverage to go in on top of your ticket, which is low-key kind of expensive. Shut up. Not taking criticism for feedback. But so the ticket itself is already like 40, 50 bucks-ish, I think. And then the drink itself is like $7. But it actually tasted really good. I got like some hojicha with like fucking lemongrass in it. It tasted really good. But that's not the cool part. The cool part about the tea house is it has like projections. It has projections. Okay, that sounds lame. So what? They just fucking put a projector. No, that's not the cool part. Let me show you. So, nothing happens when you have like a empty bowl, or if there's no bowl on your table. As soon as you fill the bowl with liquid, watch what happens. Tell me that's not cool. This was my favorite thing in like all of the things. Definitely one of my favorite. Look at it. It's pretty, isn't it? But, you know, of course it's pretty. It's wild, isn't it? Like, and then you look everywhere else, and then and then everyone else also has like flowers blooming in their cups, and the whole thing was like very dark, and it was really cool because you look around. I couldn't capture it all with my camera because my phone camera's shit, but like, do you understand? Like, you go in, it's all dark, you can't see much. You can't really see people's faces, but then everyone's cups, as long as it had liquid in it, it looked like this. Isn't that fucking sick? So, me being me, obviously, I want to know how it works. How does it work? So I did a little bit of digging. I did a little bit debugging. As you do. So, the first thing I considered... Oh, wait. That's not the next one. So, the first thing I considered doing was... What happens if you move the cup aside? What happens? So, the one thing I know is when you remove the cup like this, the flowers, they just die. Like, why? How does it know? Like, how does it know? Like, how does it fucking know? So I'm like, what kind of fucking mechanism is this shit? Because it's not the bowl itself. Because I had the empty bowl on my fucking... I had the bowl on the table, empty, before they poured the liquid in, and nothing was projecting in it. As soon as the liquid got poured in, it started doing shit like this. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. But how? Must be a sensor. Yeah, but what kind of sensor? So that got me thinking. And I did a little bit of digging around. So what I did was I moved like the cup about like... I don't think this one shows you what I did. But I moved the cup like half of its... Like, so for example, it's like here, right? And I moved like this edge of the cup to around here. The flower didn't die. A new one, because the flowers keep blooming as long as you have like the cup down. So the flowers didn't die. New ones kept blooming, but in like the new boundary. So I was like, okay, so that means they have like some sort of like boundary system in place. Yes, call me a motherfucking nerd. I want to know how things work. Shut the fuck up. So I was like, okay, they must have some kind of like boundary in place to know when like the flowers will die and when new flowers will bloom. So I figured that part out. But the part I couldn't figure out is... I haven't figured out like how much you can move the cup before, you know, it will kill the old flowers. I figured it was around half. So if you move it to around like this edge to around here, around half of the flower, like, you know, like it will die. So that's what I figured out. So I'm like, okay, now that I figured that out, it doesn't really answer the question of how the fuck is it working? So I examined the bowl. I examined it so much. Now you may think, Luto, you're so fucking dumb and you can't even fucking drink coffee at home without spilling it. Surely when you're examining it, you spilled the tea everywhere. No. I didn't make rookie mistakes like that. Give me a little bit more credit, okay? But anyway, let me show you what happened. I don't think I captured the other stuff, but I think I might have showed like moving it sideways a bit and the old one's dying. But anyway, so this is not the right one. Oh well, you get the vibe. Oh, maybe this is just not the right one. Oh well. The point is, I wanted to tell you, is I was touching the ball, as you do, because I want to figure out if there's like a sensor on the ball. If there's like a sensor on the ball, and maybe it's like, you know, like liquid activated. So when there's liquid in it, it gets activated. And so, I think my theory was right. Because after I touched it, I touched this ball really, really good. I touched it everywhere. And that's when I noticed. I set the cup back down and the flower stopped blooming, even though there was still liquid in it. So I must have somehow touched the sensor or something and turned it off. Or just killed it. So TLDR, I broke it. I was very sad. I can't believe it. But the good news is I figured out how it works. So it's not all bad. Right? Huh? Huh? I see. No one's proud of me. That's okay. It's okay. I can be proud of myself. You shouldn't run around breaking things that's not yours. Oh, I have other things. But I mean, like, it's not like I broke anything. I'm pretty sure it's just like a thing that they set up, and I must have accidentally turned it off somehow. You know, it's not like I broke anything. Was it a thermal spring sensor? It can't be, because they offer hot and cold drinks, and the bowl doesn't change whether you order like hot or cold drinks. It works for other people's ice drinks. You know, I've seen people sit there for a long time, and theirs still worked. Mine was, I got the hot one. It's kind of lukewarm, to be honest, but I think as long as it's liquid, I don't think it's temperature related at all, because they offer both hot and cold, and they pour it into the same fucking bowl. So what happens is, in this tea house, there's like a fucking corridor in the middle that's connected to the kitchen, and you see how like this table thing is like this like tatami looking mat thing. It stretches really long. It's like a really long table, and there's like two, and in between like the two long tables there's like a corridor, and that connects to like a door, which is the kitchen. And some stuff song will like come out rolling like a cart with like everyone's drinks on it. So what they do is they first take out your bowl, but they put your empty bowl on your desk. So when you first enter, you just have like an empty bowl without anything in it, so you don't get like any of the projections and shit. And then when they pour it in, as soon as they pour it in, it starts fucking activating. So I'm like, if you know, like if they can do it for both hot and cold, that means it can't be temperature related, because it's the same motherfucking bowl. Because I was extra confirmed, because the dude got my order wrong. He was about to pour me the cold one. Then he was like, oh wait, you got the hot one. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh, sorry, let me go grab the other one. So I don't think temperature matters at all, you know? So I'm just like, okay, but how does it work? So I'm like, okay, there must be like some kind of sensor that is like activated by like the knowing that there's liquid inside, and then it like fucking records and sends like a fucking location back. I'm sure everything on the table is like a fucking you know, like a grid, and it's got like fucking marked locations, and then it just like fucking sends like the 4 like coordinates or something, and it draws out like a fucking boundary. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yes, a simple matrix, exactly. The only thing that I don't understand is what kind of motherfucking sensor did they fucking use? Cause, you know, like, what fucking magic? It's still magic to me. I still don't know what I touched that like fucking broke the thing. I still want to figure it out. I wish to know. I want to know. Should have fucking bought another one and broke that one too. So, which brings me back to my epiphany about women. Because now we're at the end of my borderless journey. There's a lot more things I didn't show you, by the way. Borderless is really big. I spent like 2 hours in it, and I feel like I could have spent longer. I was hungry, so I left. But at the end of Borderless, you go out, and the last thing you see is this really weird quote. And I would like to share it with the class. To have seen something is to not have seen something else. I feel like this is too poetic for my stupid brain. I don't get it. It's too deep for me. I don't get it. But it just felt really funny. Because, yeah, exactly, it's so obvious. Did you know that if you ate an apple, then you didn't eat a pear? Oh no. So like, it was really hilarious to me. But I wanted to tie this back. Thank you for coming along with my journey. I want to tie this back to naked women. Because there's no higher art than naked women. When I saw the boobas float in the onsen water, and when I thought I would enjoy the sight of naked women more, I thought to myself, to not see is sometimes better than seeing. It is hotter when they are clothed. I think it's really on theme. To have seen something is to not have seen something else. It's true. I saw them. And so I can no longer see the possibility of possibilities. Because now you know. Therefore, the wisdom I would like to pass on to you is, naked isn't always better. I like them clothed. More room for my imagination to grow. So, that is my conclusion. I think I went on a self-discovering journey on this trip. I've discovered a lot of things about myself. The most important one is knowing that you can buy cancer for 220 yen. And the other one is reconfirming my hatred for the boo-boo. But the most important one is knowing seeing is not everything. Sometimes it is better to not see. Cover your boobas. Let them free if you want to. Just know that they're sexy either way. But it did make me kind of feel a little bit sad, knowing that, like, you know, you could be surrounded by all naked women, but you are still you. Your life is still your life. Naked women can't fix your life. I thought they could. It was a very heartbreaking journey. As you can tell, I'm still dealing with the aftermath. I thought naked women could fix me. But they couldn't. No one's there, but not seeing exposed. I like that though, right? Because then it's infinite. But then once you have the answer, it's kind of boring, no? I think like it is an art. Being naked is an art form. You want to show enough to make people think, but cover the other parts so that they keep thinking. I think I've reached enlightenment. Genuinely. I feel like with this knowledge, I am now, how do I say it? I am now unstoppable. I don't think anyone or anything can ever stop me. With this knowledge, I'm invincible. I've reached enlightenment. Nothing can stop me anymore. We found out that reality continues even after X event occurs that is talked about. So, even after naked women, my life is still the same. The only one that can fix yourself is yourself, chat. You can't fix her. But to be honest, why would you want to fix her anyway? She's kind of perfect the way she is, no? I don't like naked TV. Slideshow is good though. So, you know what I really like? I like slight like ooh, but then like ooh, psych, but ooh, but like psych, but like ooh. It's a good game. It gets you doki doki. Oh my god, it's just gambling. They're gambling with my feelings. I've reached a new form of enlightenment. Gambling. Let's fucking... I'm just kidding. Don't gamble. I want a body massage. Can you imagine going to like a fucking onsen and just offering a body massage services to random ass women? That's crazy. Can I get some that on some merch, please? Like Yuji said, apparently it's just like my ducky art. Is it there? Is it not there? Is she wearing any? Is she not wearing any? I don't know. Look, I'm not in charge of cooking. Mama is. She cooks. I'm just eating like a dumbass child. Not that I am one, but I ate. Alright, with that being said, thank you very much for accompanying me on this long ass journey about what the fuck was I up to in Japan. I hope you never forget about some very important things. There are lessons to be learned, I think. And never forget, you can buy cancer for 220 yen. Hi, I'm gonna see you guys on a Sunday. Thank you for listening to me yap for such a long time. It was very fun. Being able to like just relax at home and like no like timeline to like, you know, like go places and meet people. It's nice. It's nice. So it's still November, and you know what that means. It's time to nut. So I was thinking this week on Sunday, because I'm busy tomorrow morning, but I was thinking on Sunday I could either give you a sexy song only karaoke. Your mother sings you to nut. It's nut o'clock. Wake up, it's nut o'clock. You know? Oh, would you prefer some mommy affirmation ASMR? Look, I'm here to the best of my ability to ruin your plans. Whatever you need, I got the opposite for you. Hee. So, it's either one of those on Sunday, and then throughout the week, I will show you guys more of the shit that I got up to, because I really have to split it up, otherwise it's way too long. I'm just yap maxing. Y'all know how it really do be. Mummy sings you to nut. That's it. That's my stream title. Doesn't make any sense, but I like it. Catchy, rolls off the tongue. Doesn't make any fucking sense. I like it. Ara, thank you.
I'm assuming you were not able to see the drawing. I sent the link in Amaro a couple days ago.
Oh, thank you. I haven't been checking anything because I've just been on the plane and I've been so like tired. I've just been sleeping, which is why I couldn't sleep at all yesterday, because I think I slept too much like the night before. I was so tired because yeah, you know. And also like trying to catch a flight and shit. So there's no internet on the plane. I mean there is, but I am too stingy to buy that shit. So I did not. But I'll check it out later. So thank you. Stop checking tags never fit in this. Hey, I always check my tags. Sometimes I always check my tags. Anyway, see you guys on Sunday. You know, to celebrate your achieving of the membership, I feel like we need to celebrate with a members only stream on Monday before it runs out. I wonder if it's running out by then already, because 3 more days. どうしよう。どうしよう。You know what? If I'm free tomorrow night, I'll do one at night tomorrow. Hi, I'll see you guys on Sunday. This was a nice yap. I was like trying to be quiet today because strangers are in the house and I don't like when strangers listen to me. So go man. I hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys have a boing rest of the day. Probably going to go sleep. Some of y'all hopefully, yes, it's dinner time. Oh, would you look at the time? It is time to eat my first meal of the day. Yippee! Oh my god, you're killing yourself in Minecraft. That is really dramatic. Stop doing that. Thanks for taking us to Japan with us. No worries, I got you. So, hope you guys had fun. There's more JP content coming. You have to understand, I had to break it up. This is fucking too much shit. And, yeah. see you guys on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow night. See if I have time. If not, see you Sunday. And maybe I'll just like do a members only stream right after the fucking initial stream. You know? Yeah. No worries. My cancer has got your back. You know where to get your cancer now. You're welcome. Haja, Otsubaimina and Otsukarutis. Remember, always chase your dreams. Be the Lulu. And you too will reach enlightenment about how it's not about what you see, but what about you. It's about what you don't see. Oh my god, I just said something really cool. And Janet, don't miss me. Won't see you tomorrow. See you on Sunday. Don't miss me. Watching you. No schedule for this week either, because there's only like 2 streams and I really sleeped. So schedule will be out next week. Bye bye. Do not miss. Bye bye. Cringe. If a man has no eyes, then he cannot see. Wow. Be like the man with no eyes. Do not see. Feel. Because to be without eyes is like with eyes. You see more when you see less. Wow. Eyes. To give a man eyes means to take away his ability to say. Torture. Do not give the man eyes, for the man shall not see. Amen. Goodbye. No, for real though. Bye!
Go ahead, draw your last card, Kyber boy. But we both know the heart of the cards left the chat a long time ago.